It's cricket's most iconic rivalry.
When Australia and England go head-to-head, simply put, nothing else matters.
And an iconic rivalry needs an iconic call team.
It's gone! Crawley's gone! Stark hits out again! And mayhem has happened in Optus Stadium!
This summer, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Might just get a bit rowdy in here now.
Bringing you iconic moments.
It's gone in the air! Surely! Carey! Under it! Yeah! Stark! 7 wickets on the opening day of the Ashes!
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
The Ashes battle began with a day full of drama in the West. 19 wickets falling in a single day. Mitch Stark leading Australia with 7 of his own. And then the captain of England, Ben Stokes, ran riot late in the day with a 5-fer. And there were so many individual moments. Wicket in the opening over. Harry Brook putting on a little show of his own. And the big question, where was Uzi? All of that and a whole lot more to discuss in our preview. As for Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket. We are about 40 minutes away from the opening ball on day 2. We've had the covers on. Covers are off at the moment, but there are gloomy clouds overhead, so we may get a few disruptions across the day. Our preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Australia, resuming at 9 for 123 after England were bowled out for 172. I'm Jack Heverin, Brad Haddon and Izzy Westbury alongside me, and well, both of you, from an England and an Australian perspective, kind of rode the wave of emotion yesterday. Both teams had some good, both teams had some bad. Good morning to you both.
Morning. I thought it was the perfect day. You always like to have a bit of a story arc and a narrative, and then as long as you end on a high, everything's well with the world.
Well, your tune changed.
Did it ever?
What I found, it was a relentless day of fast bowling. I thought Mitchell Stark was absolutely outstanding with the new ball, with Cummins and Hazlewood being out. You needed someone to stand up. And then the relentless attack of the fast bowlers from England. It's going to be hard work. Australia were bruised. They took a lot on the body. And it was a body line style that they're going to go after that top order of Australia.
So what does that do to the mindset heads of a batting group who now know what it's going to look like for the series? A lot of England's dismissals were the way that England bat, and you kind of ride that wave a little bit with them. But for Australia, they were bashed at times. Is that starting to get into their mind a little bit?
Well, I don't think it's in their mind yet after one day of Test cricket, but it will get in the mind of the tail. The tail end runs are really important in a series like this, so they know it's going to be hard work. There was a few bruises on the tail enders yesterday, but what the top order need to do, they need to find a way to score. And that's one thing that they'll have to sit down and talk about, find a way to get to the other end. They'll have a good sample size now and knowing what they're going to get, but you've got to find a way to keep the scoreboard ticking.
And from an England perspective, the plan worked. They went in without Shoaib Bashir. They went in with a full-blown pace attack. They've got Australia 9 for 123. So from their perspective, they got the tactics right.
Although I think sometimes we read far too much into the Bazball philosophy. I mean, even calling it a philosophy is giving it a bit too much kudos. I don't think it's necessarily as a plan. I think it's hard to say. It's the way they just approach it. And, I mean, the bigger surprise was actually that they decided to bat. Now, everything that this team does is just they like chasing, but all the statistics and all the results in the past were like, you need to bat on this pitch. And in the end, they did. And that probably was a plan. And maybe just to confound the pundits who are like, oh yeah, England aren't going to bat. And they did. And then it was just, yeah, we're going to play the way that we play. And I think the encouraging thing for England is that even though Stark bowled absolutely beautifully, I think England got themselves out. So there's definitely a feeling that there's more in the tank there. Whereas I think for Australia, the danger is, I think they were bowled out by a good attack. So England got themselves out, Australia were bowled out, which I think, and I've never actually seen an England Test match win in Australia, gives me a little bit of optimism.
Might not happen yet.
I was going to say
this. A bit of optimism, at least.
Just hold your horses a little bit there, thanks, Iz.
I think you make a really, really good point there about the way the English got out. That they got themselves out.
Yeah.
There was times in the game, Harry Brook was a perfect example. We thought, hang on a minute, Brook and Smith are going to take this game away from Australia. And Australia had to react because how fast they were scoring, that the fielding changed, that the bowling lengths changed and different plans. But The one thing with the Australians, they didn't get themselves out. They were got out by a really, really ruthless, aggressive attack. And that's something that they'll have to have a look at now when they go into the shed. And they'll find a way. Steve Smith is one of the world's best problem solvers. So he took a few on the body, but he'll come out and find a way. They were disrupted in their batting lineup as well. We can't get past the fact that you had Marnus coming back into the team, young Jake at the top of the order. All of a sudden, Steve Smith comes in at 3, Marnus goes up. That was a disruption.
And we will get to that because that's a whole conversation piece in itself. But before we get there, the Australian captain, Pat Cummins, not playing in this test, but it looks like he should be good to go for the second test in Brisbane. We caught up with him at the end of play yesterday.
Yeah, I've been pretty happy at times. Other times you kind of, wish you had another crack at it. But, I think it lived up to the hype of a day one of an Ashes series. 19 wickets. Don't think many people saw that coming. Pretty entertaining.
Now, you're a glass half full kind of guy. What can you take away as the positive from today?
Well, I think Starkey, 7 for, that was pretty incredible. I thought the whole bowling group did pretty well. Batting, I think at times looked pretty good. Others not much, but, the margins are pretty small.
What do you think about the toss today? That type of wicket, we've seen this pitch have divots in it in the past, and 17 wickets last year when India came here. So how did you find the pitch?
I think overall, decent. The worry over here in Perth is if it does get to day 4 or 5, it might really crack open. Maybe it won't get there after today, but overall looked like a decent wicket. Obviously a little bit tough at times at batters, but not unplayable.
Usman Khawaja didn't open the batting in this innings. How's he tracking at the moment? Is it a physical thing? Is it an illness thing? How's he travelling?
He's back spasm really out in the field, so came off a few times, try and get that right, try and get heat in it, work with the physio, stretch it, and then the circumstances was I think 3 wickets, bang bang bang, and he just missed that little window where he was right to bat against. So obviously he came out and bat, and I think he'll be fine.
Pat Cummins joining us on Triple M Cricket. The English attack was relentless, wasn't it? They just kept coming at you, short spells from all of their quicks, and there was no real let-up at any stage for the Aussie batting group.
No, they got obviously 5-pace pronged attack, and they all bowled pretty well. I think what are we, 35 overs in or whatever? That's always a challenge when they come hard at you. Is can you weather that storm and try and put more overs into them?
I'll just go back to the start of the day. How was everyone feeling at the start? Oh no, I felt the tingle and just the anticipation of this whole Ashes series. How were you guys? And a couple of debutants as well.
Yeah, it was great this morning. Everyone has that kind of pre-series nerves, but overall I think pretty good. I think coming off a lot of Shield cricket, everyone had quite a relaxed week. I was the same, John. I like coming to the ground today, excited, not really knowing what's in store, and I had a couple of great speeches for the Baggy Greens, and lovely morning.
Let's start with Brendan Doggett then on the debutant front. You would know the feeling, being a debutant coming into your first Test match. It's a huge occasion, probably doesn't get much bigger. Talk us through how Brendan was through the preparation and the start of the day, and just how impressive was it the way he backed up Starkey?
He's been great all week. I asked him this morning, and when I saw him, how have you been feeling? How'd you sleep? He goes, no, it's pretty good all week and slept pretty well. And I woke up this morning and thought, oh, okay, it's big. Open the blinds, you see Perth Stadium right there. But he was great. I thought his first spell, his whole innings was excellent, but really settled in his work really quickly.
And weather's obviously a tough one for him first up, but how's he been around the group? He tends to bring a bit of energy to the dressing room.
He's been great, good energy at training and getting in there facing us bowlers. And, unfortunately, that happens. An opening batter, you're going to get a good one. And, just stuck in that little corner to get 3 reds. But he's been great and, dare say, get another chance pretty soon.
So what does it look like tomorrow, Pat, as we start to let you go? It looks like you're going to be back out bowling pretty soon. What does that plan look like for the second innings?
Oh, look, hopefully we can eke out a few more runs and try and, lessen that deficit. And then, I think we got to saw what works kind of today. They try to throw a bit of chaos at us, but I thought the way the bowlers and Steve controlled the fields and the tempo was pretty good. So, I think a lot went right this morning, and hopefully much the same tomorrow. And
most importantly, how are you going, and are we going to see you in Brisbane?
I'm sure I'll be up there, hopefully playing.
Well, that was the question. Let's just rephrase that. Are you playing in Brisbane?
Hopefully. That's still kind of the plan. I'm feeling really good. Been bowling quite a bit. I'll bowl again in the next couple of days, and kind of have a few more sessions, hopefully keep pulling out well and try and be close to Brisbane. So give us another week and I'll give you an answer.
Plenty to take away from that chat with the skipper, Pat Cummins. The interesting one out of that one, Hads and is didn't even seem as though Pat Cummins knew exactly what was going on with the Usman Khawaja situation. It feels like no one knew what was going on.
There was two strange things. That was one, and the other that Paddy came out to do the media. I found that strange yesterday, to be honest, because a lot happened yesterday. It's day one of an Ashes campaign. Yes, he's the Australian captain, and we want him back yesterday. But I thought one of the Australian players would have come and had a chat and stood out in front saying, yes, there's some good things that happened. I found it strange that Paddy fronted the media yesterday.
I think we all did. We were standing downstairs to come on for post-game, and we got told, you've got Pat Cummins. And the first thing we sort of all looked at each other and said was, why? Because he's not actually playing in the game.
Do you think that the fact that Usman Khawaja, they obviously messed up the timings, right? Like, it was just a miscalculation. And yes, you could argue that the last few wickets fell ridiculously quickly, but hello, have you watched England play the last few years? And I just wonder whether it's a miscommunication as a result of not quite knowing who's leading right at the moment. So you've got Steve Smith out there in the field, and there was definitely a point late in their innings in which he was ushering Uzi to come back onto the field. But I wonder what was Pat Cummins' role in that? Was he in the dugout? Was he trying to find Izzy? Who's in charge? And that, I mean, from an English perspective, that's quite encouraging.
Steve Smith's in charge, 100%.
Right.
And watching his reaction yesterday, he knew the game was moving, and he was quite animated actually a couple of times towards the bench to say, mate, come on, get this game is moving forward. There wasn't an appetite for the tail to hang around. That's the style of game that England plays. So Steve Smith is in charge of this team right now.
The whole thing was weird because even words started to filter through. We didn't even know when Australia were getting set to go out to bat. We didn't know at that stage that Usman Khawaja couldn't bat. Then words started to filter through, and we went through all the right channels and asked all of the right questions of Cricket Australia about what's going on and what information can you give us. We got virtually no response other than we're not sure. And then it was the best part of 3 hours before official words started to come out that Usman Khawaja, in fact, had back spasms. So I'm not sure. Were they trying to get their story straight here? Were they trying to get information? The whole thing is very, very confusing.
Yeah, I think what would have been happening, there would have been an assessment process happening and to see what was happening with Usman, how bad his back was. We don't know, actually. We still don't really know whether he'll take the field today, where that stands. The only thing I noticed, as I said before, is a very animated Steve Smith. He knew which way the game was going, and he knew how important Aussie is at the top of the order.
Mitchell Starc had this to say post-game yesterday.
I didn't know about it until the 9th wicket, when he still had maybe 10 minutes or so. Because he spent time off the field. I think he had a back spasm there the second time he came off. So we got caught off guard a little bit with, obviously, the wickets falling pretty quickly, the back end there. It's just unfortunate that was the case. He'll manage that overnight and see how we're at tomorrow.
Mitchell, what was the atmosphere like, I suppose, at the change of innings? Was there a lot of uncertainty about whether Usman could bat, and did that make it more difficult, do you feel, for Jake on debut?
I don't know. I got stuck with Fox out on the ground, so by the time I came in, Marnus and Jake were walking out.
They did lose 5 wickets in 18 balls, but the question has to be asked, is it a mistake from the Australian point of view? Could you have not shoved him on the ground at fine leg or put him in the slips cordon and just had him out there?
Of course it was a mistake, and it was also incredibly funny considering that, I mean, I hope he's all right, obviously, but the 10 days preceding this test when we had the great Australian bat-off and who was going to partner Usman Khawaja, and I mean, that must have disrupted so much poor old Jake Weatherald and anybody else coming in that sort of top 3. I find that very entertaining.
I'm sure you do. Yeah, we certainly didn't have.
No, I think it just goes to your point, Jack, that no one really knew what was going on. And the communication lines, I'm sure Mitch at the top of his mark would have looked up and noticed that his first slip wasn't there.
Yep, absolutely.
So, yeah, it's disappointed that it happened, but, yeah, Australia need to to get past that now, and we have to win this first session. Whoever wins this first session is going to be able to drive this game.
Pitch report coming up next. Ferg and Jono will be downstairs. It is a gloomy morning here in Perth. No question about that. There's been a little bit of rain around already. The covers were on, the big covers. We've now just got the Hessian covers on at the moment, so we might get some disruptions across the day. We'll get the latest from Ferg and Jono on the other side of this. We'll get some news very shortly as well. And we're going to send Izzy and Ferg off to the Barmy Army. God knows why we're giving them some airtime on day 2 when they've got us 9 for 123. But I don't know, Hads.
I just hope Ferg comes back. Izzy, look after him, please.
9 for 123 Australia when play resumes shortly. Every single day you can take a listen to Willow Talk, which is available wherever you get your podcasts. Hads and Adam Peacock doing an outstanding job all across the series. And yesterday they discussed why England bowled so well and why Australia fell apart.
Well, what made it difficult is it was aggressive fast bowling. All 4 bowlers bowled over 140 Ks. Wood and Archer at time hit 150 Ks, and it was uncomfortable. Australia got hit on the body a lot. Steve Smith got hit 4 times. And what England was saying is we're going to go after you this summer. We're going to have a body line type of bowling and make life uncomfortable for the Australian batters, and that's what they did. It wouldn't have been a shock. It wouldn't have been a shock with 4 fast bowlers and how England picked their team, but Australia are going to have to find a way to get through it.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Do it all this summer at Discovery Parks. Keep the little and, of course, the big kids entertained this summer because there's endless fun to be had on a Discovery Parks holiday. From bouncing pillows to water parks, outback camping to beachside glamping, you can do it all with Discovery Parks. So book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
Hear from the players like never before on the Ashes Diaries, out now on the Howie Games podcast on Listener.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
There's only one Black Friday sale that's next level exclusive South Pacific savings plus kids sale from just $59 per day. It's big time. Only on Royal Caribbean. Conditions apply. Delays on the M5 eastbound out of Preston's to the main tunnel entry into Kingsgrove. That's 15 minutes. Blakehurst, the truck and car crash now cleared off. Still heavy Princes Highway all directions at King George's Road. And stinking hot deals at BWS like 2 6-packs of Great Northern beer varieties at $30. Hurry offer ends Sunday. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the ACDC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
And Woodsy, out there at Minnow Mall with the Salvos collecting donations for our Christmas convoy.
Minto Mall just donated $300 worth of toys. 3 months worth of swimming lessons. The biggest Nerf gun I've ever seen. They've donated a huge box of brand new toys. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, fellas. Thirsty Camel here. The Ashes. Fun fact, the Ashes was born in Sunbury, Victoria, also home of Goonawarra Winery, which I'm almost certain makes it the birthplace of Goon. Don't look that up. I haven't exactly researched it. I'm way too busy researching this CC and dry tinny from Thirsty Camel, the birthplace of Hump Day. Again, not a lot of research involved. Even camels get thirsty. Back to you, fellas, in the birthplace of yakking about the crack of leather upon Willow while I drink responsibly.
Bula, your journey to happiness starts here because Fiji Airways Black Friday sale is on now. Return fares to Fiji start from a low $615. As a One World member, Fiji Airways takes your miles even further with seamless connections to the USA, Canada and beyond. For a destination or a stopover, Fiji is where you want to be. Book now at FijiAirways.com or visit your travel agent today. Conditions apply.
All right, Australia, the Suzuki Marine Black Friday sale is now on. Until the 1st of December, get unreal value with deals worth up to $2,000. You can stack this deal with our free rigging promo. Also place any deposit for our portable outboards online and we'll throw in a free gear pack worth $285. More value, more summer, more time on the water. That's Suzuki Marine. T's and C's apply. Visit suzukimarine.com.au.
More than just a Black Friday sale at Autobarn, it's a Black Friday bonanza. 2 massive days, a minimum 22% off store-wide. That's right, a mega 22% off all your favourite brands for 2 days only at Autobarn. So head in store or jump online at autobarn.com.au for a minimum 22% off store-wide in Autobarn's Black Friday bonanza. Hurry, it all ends today. Conditions apply. Don't miss out. Autobarn. All for the...
Before every match, we check the pitch, the weather, but there's one more thing we should be checking, the UV. Whenever the UV hits 3 or above, it's time to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Easy steps that could save your skin. 2 in 3 Aussies will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime, but most cases can be prevented. So check the UV on the SunSmart app. When we cover things, they last longer, and the same goes for you. Be SunSmart.
Grinches at Macca's putting hotcake syrup with wings. Surely no one will like such horrible things. Now available at Macca's. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus. Available from 10:30 a.m. at participating Macca's.
Before every match, we check the pitch, the weather, but there's one more thing we should be checking, the UV. Whenever the UV hits 3 or above, it's time to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Easy steps that could save your skin. 2 in 3 Aussies will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime, but most cases can be prevented. So check the UV on the SunSmart app. When we cover things, they last longer, and the same goes for you. Be SunSmart, save your skin.
35 years of experience, SPL Security Solutions is the trusted leader in security, locksmithing and door hardware throughout Southeast Queensland and Northern Rivers. With state-of-the-art access control, CCTV, 24-hour emergency services and custom quality safes, SPL is dedicated to safeguarding what matters most to you. Visit or call our retail and trade centres in Bundall and Ballina. SPL Security Solutions. Be secure in our knowledge.
.com.au.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
Final ball here for Stark. No runs as yet. It's been gone! Kawaja has pounced it, and Crawley's gone! Stark hits out again, and mayhem has happened! Squared up! Stark's got free in Perth! Joe Root goes for a duck! Bowling with Brook, and he comes down and pumps him! All the way into the people over mid-off! Oh! And has smashed into the sticks! Stokes has got to go! This is a masterclass of fast bowling from Mitch Stark.
Half century for Harry Brook. It had it all. Just 58 balls. And now, did it get a little touch here as it went through? It took something, and they are going up.
Oh, Harry's going.
He's going. He's tucked that under the arm. It's over. He's out. Big one for Australia. And Doggett has his first test wicket. Mark Wood, wide stance. George Bailey-like is back. Higgins straight in the air. Surely, Carey under it. Yes! Stark, 7 wickets on the opening day of the Ashes. 172. England all out. Weather all.
Trapped in front. Big shout, the finger. Stays down. They're going to review.
Back in lane.
He's got him. Weather on departure at Duncan debut. Archer in the second ball. Gee, sniffed him. Outside edge. He's got another one. Cuss got 2. Kawaja departs. And Australia are on their knees at 4 for 31. Oh, that's a glorious shot. In fact, ongoing shot of the day there from Green. Punched magnificently down the ground and on drive.
Cover wide open for Cameron Green. That's where he tries to hit it. Stokes sets the trap. Caught behind. Brilliant captaincy. Brilliant bowling. And England get another wicket at the right time.
And Edge. Did it carry? Yes, it did. That's a tape. That's Brooks at second slip. Umpires are checking. Brooks pretty confident. It's out 9 for 121. Stokes raises the ball to the crowd.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
That was the story of day one on Triple M Cricket. Australia resumed today at 9 for 123 after England bowled out for 172. Wickets galore on day one at Perth Stadium. This is the preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Just before we get to the pitch and weather hats, during our first seg, we were watching England doing their warm-up. They're playing a little bit of soccer or football, for those who call it that. Joe Root turned his ankle, and for a minute there, it looked quite serious.
Yeah, Joe Root was meant to go left, but he went right, and his ankle didn't handle it. But he was down for about a minute, but he looks like he's back in the game now. But, yeah, he was in a little bit of discomfort early.
Yeah, he looks to be okay now, coming off a duck yesterday in the first innings. He'll be pretty keen to get amongst the runs today. Mention the weather off the top. It is a big talking point coming into day two at the moment. Let's get the Triple M Karcher pitch and weather report. Blast dirt quicker than a fast bowler who's just been hit for 6 with the Eco Booster from Karcher. Go big on cleaning and save big at karcher.com.au. The pitch whisperer, Cal Ferguson, is ready to rock alongside Mitchell Johnson. Hello, boys.
Thanks, Jacko. Thanks, James. I'll tell you what, guys, it is a completely different outlook today. This is a gloomy Perth Optus Stadium at the moment. 21 degrees, heading for a top of 25 today. Chance of a thunderstorm and showers through the day, ranging between 40% chance and 70% chance throughout the afternoon. Now, we've got a light northwesterly at the moment, which is a different breeze to what we had yesterday. And, well, my man, Mitch Johnson, we're at the West Test as best as what they say over here. No one did it better than Mitch Johnson with that new ball on a bouncy wicket. Jono, you've seen that pitch. Was it a 19 wicket in a day pitch on day one?
I don't think so. I think there was some good bowling, some good patches of bowling throughout the day. Not 19 wickets worth. I think there were some poor shots that were played at critical times in the game. We spoke about England coming out when they had the chance to, through that middle period, just to drive it into Australia a little bit, but couldn't get the partnerships. And then England came out and they bowled a short bouncer barrage for a period of time there, which is something I definitely enjoyed doing myself. But and when I went and had a look at the pitch, it looked pretty good. There's a few cracks starting to open up on decent lengths as well, which could play a part in this test match.
Now, talk to us about how these cooler conditions might affect the way that the pitch progresses over the next few days.
Well, as a bowler, we like bowling when it's a bit cooler. Brett Lee used to like it when it was overcast conditions. It just felt like you could bowl longer periods of time. So from that point of view, it makes it a little bit easier. What impact will it have over this pitch? It just keeps it probably together for a little bit longer. That sun not beating down on it for long periods of time, because we looked at that yesterday and thought it's a little bit drier than normal. We might see a bit of spin played later on. We're still not sure what's going to happen in today's play if England can get out Australia early here, and then how they're going to play the game. Are they going to play that Bazball style and go hard? Are we going to see much variation in this pitch as the test goes on? We don't know.
Well, there is a nice even grass coverage on it. Do you expect the new ball, when the Australians eventually get it this morning, to have an impact still and throughout the game?
Yeah, well, we didn't see any real swing yesterday. There was probably a bit more deviation off the pitch. I think we'll see that again with the new ball. With that nice shiny red Kookaburra. I think Marnus was mentioning that the ball that they had yesterday wasn't really well balanced, which was interesting to hear, and maybe that's why the ball didn't swing as much. But it's going to be an interesting day, and I'm looking forward to it.
All right, well, that's it from Mitch Johnson and I down here. We're set for a lively day of cricket, I think, in the gloomy conditions. Over to you, Jack and Hads.
Very good, you two. Well done. Hey, Ferg, just before you take the headphones off, just looking at the run sheet here, next segment, you and Isabel Westbury are heading into the Barmy Army. Now, after the day that they had yesterday and how good they were, this is really courageous by you, I've got to say.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of concerns about what's going on next. Look, to be honest, I'm actually going to be really interested to see how they back up. They went hard yesterday and from real early, so I'm going to challenge them on that.
Well, I reckon you should take Mitch Johnson with you for a bit of security.
Don't worry. I'm just disappointed they didn't invite me.
I've handcuffed him to my arm, so he's coming with us. Don't worry.
Jono, you know why they didn't invite you? Because you can fight, so they don't want a piece of you.
They're keen to get their hands on me.
I think they're pretty comfortable with you. We'll hear from you two very shortly. They're going to head over to the Barmy Army soon. Hads, time for you to jump into the hot seat lead here, and you can check out, with thanks to PointsBet, Daisy Thomas Spicy Delivery. When I think spice, I think Daisy Thomas. A single spicy market, only available in the PointsBet app for today's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce, but for cricket. You win some, you lose more. You are going to tell us the most important piece of day 2. What does it look like?
Well, the most important piece of day 2 is the first session. What the Australians don't want to happen, they don't want England to get away. We know they're going to score at a fast pace, and they need to take wickets. The Aussies need to take wickets in this first session, because if they don't, the game could start to get away from them. And what we need to do, we need to see Mitch Starc swing that new ball today. He's got perfect conditions. He was outstanding in that first innings, but this first session here could set up the match for both teams.
What is a ball that's not balanced? What does that mean?
That's more of... You know what? I don't know. The simple thing is, I don't think Marnus would either. I'd like to get Marnus on. We'll get a couple of cricket balls. And how did he feel that it was unbalanced?
I'm not sure.
Was it chewy on one side?
Is it like a lawn bowl? Is it where there's a bias on one side or something?
Well, I know Marnus has to have his bats at a certain weight, everything, but I would like him to explain that.
I think, judging from your reaction, you're still trying to work this all out, aren't you?
Well, if it come from anyone else, we would have said move on. But because it's from Marnus, he'll have an answer.
Yeah.
We don't have to agree with the answer, but we would like to hear the answer.
It's a real weird one. We're going to check in with the Barmy Army on the other side of this. They will be really happy with the way things are going. Australia 9 for 123. We're about 20 minutes away from play resuming on day 2 here at Perth Stadium in the West. Brendan Doggett and Nathan Lyon will be the 2 men at the crease, and Ben Stokes with 5 for 23 will be looking to wrap this up very, very shortly. Let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news. If you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Here is Brett Thomas.
Yeah, thanks, guys. The Aussies are hopeful Usman Khawaja can bat again in the Ashes opener. The veteran spent too much time off the field yesterday and was barred from opening the batting. Sideline skipper Pat Cummins telling Triple M Khawaja suffered from back spasms.
Yeah, came off a few times, trying to get that right, trying to get heat in it, work with the physio, stretch it. Yeah, just, the circumstances was, I think, 3 wickets, bang, 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 and he just missed that little window where he was right to bat against. So obviously he came out and bat, and I think he'll be fine.
Oscar Piastri will hit the track in Las Vegas this afternoon for F1 qualifying as the Aussie attempts to close the gap to championship leader and teammate Lando Norris.
I mean, I'm feeling good. It's obviously not been the easiest last few races, but I think Brazil, there was, even though it was a tough weekend in terms of results, there was a lot of positives to come out of it.
On ESPN there, Australia set to resume shortly at 9 for 123, trailing by 49 runs.
Freedom's blackout sale is on now. Get huge Black Friday savings with up to 30% off selected sofas, furniture and homewares. Hurry, ends Wednesday, only at Freedom.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, the chance of showers and a possible storm in WA at top of 25. Right now 24 at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Triple M is plugging in the world's biggest power board. Because AC/DC's Power Up Tour is here.
All aboard the rock and roll train.
We'll power up all their massive anthems. Cleso goes behind the scene for a sit down with Angus and Brian. Plus, we'll get you home from the gigs with Triple M's After Party on the station that can proudly spell AC/DC.
Triple M.
When you look into Dan Murphy's eyes, he knows that you know that he knows everyday low prices. You know? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Found it cheaper? We'll beat it. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Tell the sun to get. I'm trying to sleep in if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get. And And block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds. If you're working in the night, sleeping through the day, sun shining through your window and it just won't go away. Tell the sun to get and block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Split Ends return to Australia on their Forever Ends tour in May 2026. New shows added due to demand. Split Ends, the Forever Ends tour. Tickets at livenation.com.au.
This Black Friday, treat yourself to Binge. Now just $2 for your first month. Don't have Binge? Sign up for December 8th at binge.com.au/Black Friday. Now that's satisfying.
Chobani Fit High Protein Greek Yogurt is the perfect fuel for whatever your day looks like. It's packed with 15 grams of natural protein per serve, no added sugar, and it's lactose free. Perfect for brekkie on the go, a quick snack, or a little treat to fuel you through the day. It comes in pots, pouches, and the newly launched Fit Flip, and it's available in the yogurt aisle. Chobani Fit is the easy way to fuel your day. Chobani Fit. Fit for you.
Christmas is coming, and Woolworths has your stocking stuffers sorted with half price on cosmetics. Shop in store or online today at Woolworths. Until November 25, while stocks last, may not be available in all stores or online. Exclusions apply.
Windows down, music up. That holiday feeling starts the moment you hit the road. Next stop, Discovery Parks, where you can do it all. Hours on the bouncing pillow or splashing in the pool. Pedal karts, barbecues, bushwalks and more. Sleep under the stars or sink into a cabin bed. Then wake up in some of Australia's most iconic locations. Book your holiday now at discoveryparks.com.au. Do it all.
When the Aussies take on England, the rivalry is legendary. But struggling with your telco is not. Thankfully, when you switch to Aussie Broadband, you can put that rivalry to bed. Your internet will be streaming as fast as a Mitch Stark Yorker on a network that's purpose-built to handle high demand. So this summer, leave the rivalries to the ashes and get legendary speed from Aussie Broadband. Make the switch at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way.
Australian business. Hardworking, resilient, and built on the back of Post-its, pens, printers, and yes, even mouse pads. Now, thanks to CommBank Yellow for Business, eligible customers could win one of 50 $2,000 Officeworks vouchers. More rewards for your business? No doubt. Search CommBank Yellow for Business. Entries open 17/11/25 and end 8/12/25. For full T's and C's and eligibility criteria, visit commbank.com.au/yellow for business. New South Wales Authority number TP/03182. NTP/1.
At Bunnings Trade, load up on top brand Power Garden tools from Makita, DeWalt, Honda, Full Bore and AEG. Get amazing value on the brands you know and trust. Head in store or go online and grab what you need to get the job done. At Bunnings Trade.
Tuesday.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
First ball coming up in 13 minutes. Australia resume at 9 for 123 on day two. Still trailing by 49 runs. This is our preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. I can't believe that we're giving the Barmy Army airtime here on Triple M Cricket, but they've had a good day, so we can give them a chance to gloat. Cal Ferguson and Izzy Westbury are in amongst the thousands and thousands of English people. Mitch Johnson's gone there too for a bit of security as well, but in amongst the thousands of Poms who I'm sure, Ferg, have invested in aloe vera after being sunburnt on day one.
There's some third-degree burns down here on in the stands. Let me give you the hot tip. And the question I've got for them, can they back it up on day two? Because all across Perth, I saw them in the bars at about 9 a.m. So can they back it up? I don't know.
That's the question. What's the vibe? They must be pretty happy with things, especially after the way it finished yesterday.
Oh, they absolutely are. But one thing I will say is that we have a bit of a cult hero down here. And I know that one of the most famous songs of the Barmy Army is about Mitch, you know, in an era before he ran through the England attack. But we couldn't get down here for want of selfies with you, Mitch. We had to extract you.
I actually don't know what the players complain about. It's great up here. It's a great view. It's very friendly. I don't even I'm not going to say I don't remember the song because I actually sung it as well. So, and it wasn't just one song. So, no, it's very friendly down here at the moment. Everyone's happy and it's early in the day, so I wouldn't be coming back here later in the day, I don't think.
Jono, be honest with us, though, because they sung the songs about you, obviously, and I'm sure that they all climbed in, but when you walked through the Barmy Army, did a few of them shit themselves when they saw you?
Oh, there was a bit of a surprised look on a few faces. We weren't too sure if it was actually me or not, but no, it's been very friendly. It's look, I always thought with the Barmy Army and the support that they give to England cricket, but they also bring that atmosphere around the grounds, and I'm sure we're going to hear it get louder and louder as the tour goes on.
And Hev, it's a sign of respect. We had the same with Warnie as well. We love to hate the Aussies, but especially after we retire, we work out that you're actually quite good blokes, which is a bit annoying.
I'll tell you what, though, they do bring a great attitude to cricket. They just get around it. Jono's right. We've got a great atmosphere down here. Everyone's just loving the cricket and loving Test cricket, which is the best part about it, I think, guys.
It's, you know, all jokes aside, they love their cricket, so do we. Izzy, what the Barmy Army bring whenever they go on tour, whether it's Australia, whether it's India, wherever the English team are playing, they bring something really unique and really special, don't they?
Yeah, do you know what else they bring that's slightly lacking here in Australia? A bit of a... Some of the lyrics that we have in songs here are the best I've ever heard.
I think we might have just lost Izzy for a second there. So, Ferg, just trying to set the scene a little bit for everyone listening around Australia. Where are the Barmy Army? Where are they situated? And what's going on around you right now?
Well, I'll tell you what they have done. They've really grabbed a hold of the front rows here around the majority of the ground. And what they've got is their flags. They've got their flags out, which is fantastic to see. It shows the English flag with the region that they're from in the UK, perhaps even their football clubs that they support in the Premier League. It's absolutely brilliant. And they're just absolute sports lovers. And we love having them here. They bring a lot of entertainment to us when we're sitting up in the stands, and they bring a lot of entertainment to the crowds from Australia with their songs and their limericks. It's brilliant to listen to.
And I think we've got a couple of them there now with you, is that right?
Hev, I think we do.
Morning. How are we?
So, do we want to hear a bit of the imagination of the new songs, or do we want to go back to the old solid ones, a bit of a replay, a bit of a Mitch Johnson perhaps?
Yeah, we can do the Mitch Johnson song, no problem. You want to join in, Mitch?
All right, lead up.
Firm no from Jono.
I used to sing it in my head, that's enough. I've heard it enough times.
All right then, lead us away, please.
People to the left, people to the right. That Mitchell Johnson, his bowling is...
His bowling is all right. That's what they mean.
And as I say, a sign of endearment.
Absolutely.
I love when they ask Jono, do you want to join in with us? He just goes, no.
I'll tell you what, a few were ducking behind the chairs too when they saw Jono here and they thought the song was coming up. They're not too keen to sing it in front of him, I think.
Great work by you three, Jono. I think it's probably best for everyone that you get out of there before you might just clean up a couple on the way through. But so much colour, so much character that the Barmy Army bring, and we'll check in with them across the summer as well. That's our pre-game. Done and dusted for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Australia, 9 for 123 when play resumes in about 7 minutes from now. On the other side of this, three of the greats, the Lord Ian Botham, Australia's favourite commentator Mark Taylor, and James Brayshaw to pick it up for day 2 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Hear from the players like never before on the Ashes Diaries, out now on the Howie Games podcast on Listener.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
There's only one Black Friday sale that's a next level exclusive South Pacific savings plus kids sale from just $59 per day. It's big time. Only on Royal Caribbean, conditions apply. Delays on the M5 eastbound out of Preston's to the main tunnel entry to Kingsgrove. That's 15 minutes. Lakehurst, a truck and car crash now cleared off. Still heavy Princes Highway all directions at King George's Road. Get stinking hot deals at BWS like 2 6-packs of Great Northern beer varieties for $30. Hurry, offer ends Sunday. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the ACDC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
And Woodsy, out there at Minnow Mall with the salvos collecting donations for our Christmas convoy.
Minto Mall just donated $300 worth of toys. 3 months worth of swimming lessons. The biggest Nerf gun I've ever seen. They've donated a huge box of brand new toys. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
The Ashes is a legendary rivalry, but getting legendary support from your telco is no game. Lucky Aussie Broadband's award-winning experts are there to help when you need it. So leave the rivalries on the pitch and switch to Aussie Broadband, the actual Aussie way.
This Black Friday, treat yourself to Binge. Now just $2 for your first month. Don't have Binge? Sign up before December 8th at binge.com.au/Black Friday. Now that's satisfying.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at NRMA.
True or false? Black Friday's the biggest sale of the year at Bingley.
True.
It's on now.
True.
I'm in charge.
False.
Mum's in charge.
True.
There's huge deals on TVs, tech, fridges, ovens, washers, coffee machines, vacuums and more.
True. Just make a purchase at Bingley and you're in a daily draw for your chance to win a new appliance.
True. And we're giving away a new Volkswagen ID4 Pro.
True.
I need a new car too.
False.
Black Friday, our biggest sale of the year at Bingley. Terms and conditions apply.
All eyes are on Specsavers Black Friday sale with 50% off all lens options. Hurry now. This deal will be over in the blink of an eye. Shop the Specsavers Black Friday sale in-store or online. Hurry, offer ends December 1. Conditions apply.
Top mechanics agree. Euro Plus brake pads from Bendix are the superior brake pad for European vehicles. So it makes sense they're paired with Euro Plus disc brake rotors. Both with unrivaled performance you won't find in original equipment parts. Leading technology, precision engineering, just like your European vehicle. Euro Plus brake pads and disc brake rotors. Bendix, put your foot down with confidence.
Uber to the club, not driving tonight. Yeah, back seat so I can do what I like. What you talking about, Tom? Well, I could explain, but wouldn't you prefer to hear it from Shania Twain?
Can't do that if you're driving. Doing the riddles on your phone.
Play a little trombone. Fix your hairdo. Learn kung fu. Show a hyper-realistic tattoo. Make out with a friend. Trombone again.
So exciting.
Can't do that if you're...
Uber. Can't do that if you're driving.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
All right, day 2, here we go. 9 for 123 Australia, 49 behind England. And they made 176, and we all thought, 172 I should say, we all thought, well, that's not enough. And it might be well and truly more than enough, Mark Taylor and Surian both, and welcome to you both.
Good morning, JB, and you're right, it is enough, there's no doubt about it. Irrespective of what happens in the next half hour or so, 172 has been enough. Obviously, plenty of cricket still to be played though. Both sides have got wickets in the shed. Australia have got 11 left, and England have got 10 left.
Yes.
And they've got a 49-run start. That's what we've got at the start of day 2.
Welcome, Beef.
Welcome, everyone. Good to be back here watching England in the ascendancy. I've waited 14 years for this.
He's become a bit chipper now, man.
Well, he's already over the line, is he?
He thinks he is.
We'll find out. We'll see what today brings.
I like it. So Mark Wood's going to bowl the first ball here to Brendan Doggett, who I don't think's faced a pill yet. No, he hasn't. So we'll see how he goes.
How about his start the Test cricket?
I know.
He said one day of Test cricket, he's seen 19 wickets.
19
He's got a
wickets.
couple himself.
Yep.
So he's got off the mark with wickets. Now we need a few runs from him.
You do.
They do.
No doubt about that. Impressive with the Kookaburra yesterday, your boys, Beef.
Well, I thought they bowled well. I think it's when you've got pace, you don't have to play an out-and-out spinner because you've got 5 guys who bowl quick.
Pulls away, so that's not going to be a legal delivery. But they got it in really good areas, look really dangerous, all of them.
Well, I thought Cass, for me, I thought the way he keeps going, he keeps on, he's in your face all the time, he's aggressive, and I think I said that before he even bowled, he'll be a handful, and he has been, but I think the captain just timed it perfectly.
Yep.
Split the 4 main bowlers, and then in he came and just finished the
Parachuted in for a five.
Yeah, big five, lovely.
All right. Mark Wood now bowling. Doggett facing. And he lets that go through to the keeper. He did get some help late in the day, though, Stokesy, with some of the most brain-dead batting I reckon I've seen Australia produce Tub in a long time.
Well, I think they followed England suit.
Yeah,
England, what 5 for 160 in their first innings. And I must admit, sitting up here, I thought they're going to find their way to 250-ish, maybe 300 if the tail wags a bit. And they lost 5 for 12 with some strange shots. Australia put 7 guys on the fence. It was almost like, which one can I pick out? And they picked them all out.
Yes.
And then Australia did a similar thing.
Exactly the same.
They got to 4 for, what were they? Australia, they were 4 for 30 at one stage.
Wood in again to Doggett, who's defending offside, no run.
They got themselves to 76, and I thought, well, maybe we're going to see a little revival here. Travis Head was going with Cam Green at the time. And then Heady chips one to mid-wicket, Cameron Green nicks one, and then Carey's caught at third man, and Mitchell Stark's caught at mid-on.
Well, that's the bit I couldn't understand, because Mitchell Stark and Alex Carey are playing really well, and Stumps wasn't far away.
Yeah.
Just get through, and then see what you can muster the next day. But to both just fall like that was very strange to me. All right, here's Wood. And they're loving it, the Barmy Army. Jerusalem belting out as he's short ball, ducks under it, Doggett. So England were great and Australia weren't. Back half of yesterday.
Well, I'm enjoying this conversation, sitting back here and just listening to it. I think it's great.
The other thing that Ben Stokes did well yesterday, I was talking about yesterday in the country, he used his strike bowlers very well. You look at Archer's bowled 9 overs, 2 for 11. Now Wood's only into his 6th over. Hasn't got a wicket yet, but he hasn't used much of Wood. And I felt yesterday he was managing them, getting them ready for the second innings.
Wood bowling, and a little edge onto the pad, no run. Well, that's clearly going to be the modus operandi for the summer, especially with Jofra Archer. 3 over spells, maybe 4 if he's really on top, and just manage him through the summer.
But when you've got 4 actual bowlers and you've got the captain as the all-rounder, you can row 4 over spells with those guys. You're not going to get tired. And they'll keep going all day. And then when he thinks the time's right, Ben Stokes came on and did the job.
Sun shining now at Optus Stadium. Doggett facing Wood, who's with him, and he's got it away off the thigh pad. Fine for the first runs. Leg by, I suspect. Australia will take them any way they come. And that is 9 for 124.
Well, the beef sort of goes back to our days, mate. Watching the old West Indies side. That was you played the West Indies in the 80s and 90s. You had to try and keep them out because there was 4 pretty useful quick bowlers. But then the next bit was trying to score. Because you could bat there for a long time against those sort of bowlers that you couldn't score. And they'd only bowl similar like this, 75 overs a day, maybe 80, of which half of them were over your head or at your head. So unless you were going to hook all the time, you couldn't score much of them. So you weren't getting a lot of balls to score from. That's where it's difficult.
Final ball of the over here. Nathan Lyon facing Wood. With him now. Full. And he jams at the short leg. It was very nearly through. Into the sticks. 9 for 124. Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Creek.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Australia trailed by 48 early stages day 2, Heath.
Triple M NRMA stats. Brendan Doggett top scored twice in his domestic career. Once was the New Year's Eve Big Bash game at the end of last year. The other, he made 4 when the Sydney Thunder were bowled out for 15, top scored batting at 10 in that match.
Australia's summer better with legendary speed and support thanks to Aussie Broadband. And it is whirring around. Now it's Atkinson bowling and easily underneath it, Doggett. So the selection for the summer interests me with that, Beef, because when you've got Ben Stokes, who is such an accomplished bowler, surely that gives you the licence to play a spinner, doesn't it? 4's going to be enough.
They're petrified. They don't want any one of those main 4 going down with an injury, because historically their record isn't great with injuries, which can happen to anyone.
Yeah, of course.
And it has happened to many bowlers over the years. But I think they just want to share it around,
right? Okay.
And keep everyone fit.
Atkinson bowling here. Doggett gets a cut shot, picks out the man back with a point, no run.
Yeah, well, looking at this series, which is only going to go for about 6 weeks all up, you can see that England have got Wood, who hasn't played since February. You've got Archer, who's played 2 tests in 4 years. There was question marks about them. There still are those question marks, but if they can keep bowling Australia out for 40 overs, and they're only bowling a handful of overs at a time, it's almost like playing a T20 match or a one-day game. You know, short little spells, couple of them a day, go and have a rest.
Atkinson to Doggett, and again a bouncer and easily evaded.
Yeah, I think
no doubt
that makes captain C easy, doesn't it?
Yeah, and there's no doubt that Atkinson and Cass will do all the hack work. You know, if or when Australia put on a nice partnership, they're going to be the ones to have to bowl the overs. Stokesy himself will also bowl a few, but he'll just use Archer and Wood in short bursts, try and get a wicket, and then get them off, unless they're going to roll right through Australia. Now, he did it well yesterday, Ben Stokes, no doubt about it. And Australia helped him out.
Yeah,
it was very considerate.
Yeah.
Atkinson, short leg, 2 slips gully, and Doggett in the air, but it gets past the man at point. Going to pick up a couple. First runs in Test cricket for Brendan Doggett. And Australia now trailed by 46.
He looks a bit better than the number 11 in this lineup.
Yep. I've never seen him bat before, and that's an accomplished enough stroke.
Well, he's now got the same amount of runs as wickets.
Yep.
I think Glenn McGrath struggled with that for a long time.
No, long time. Pretty much a whole career.
I wonder how many runs McGrath did get, actually. 563 wickets, was it?
Yep. Had to have made less runs. We'll get Heath onto that. Atkinson bowling, Doggett defending onside, no run.
Triple M NRMA stats, actually made more test runs than he took test wickets, both big numbers. 563 wickets, 641 runs. That top score 61. I think just got him over
that
late.
Was miracle at the Gabba.
Did he get that again?
New Zealand at the Gabba.
The miracle.
Yeah.
The miracle at the Gabba, they call it.
3 miracles for pitch. That catch where he caught that 60, and when he trod on the ball and ruined an Ashes series. 3 different miracles. Running in now, Atkinson. Final ball of the over to Doggett on 2. And again, neatly defended. Nicely played. 9 for 126. Australia trailed by 46. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Creek.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Made.
Line on 3, Doggett on 2, 1 wicket for England to get, so they can have a bat again. Wood charging in 2 line. And he's got it away through extra cover. It'll be at least 1, and they're going to settle for 1. 45 adrift Australia, 9 for 128.
Actually, pitch was good for a miracle, wasn't it? Like, he had that ability to be able to get the ball back onto the stumps.
Yes.
When he was batting, from no matter where it was.
Yep. Yes.
If someone would fire a ball down the leg side, and he'd flick the back foot out somehow to try and get out of the run of it, it'd hit his instep and go back on the stumps.
Yeah.
He was really good at that.
Yeah, he was. 9 for 127 it should be. Scoreboard hadn't ticked over. It has now. And the man, leg gully. What I used to love most about Pidge when he batted was how unlucky he thought he was when he was dismissed. Angry and unlucky. Wood bowling to Doggett. Now proper leg gully. And he dropped the short leg. He went for a very awkward looking pull shot. And the man at short leg, Pope, couldn't hang on.
He was ducking. He was, if you're there...
I don't blame him though. He's not really there for that, is he? Like it was a strange looking pull shot, and in the end it actually did him for lack of pace. He actually kept his eye on it pretty well, Ollie Pope. Not easy in there. You're really there for one that bunts up off the glove, but that was off the sort of the stickers of the bat. Stayed in position, but just that little flinch he had to give.
Wood again to Doggett, and again thigh pad, but they've got a leg gully in place so it doesn't get past.
If you go back to the days when I first started playing, the person at short leg was either the junior pro or someone they didn't want it out the side.
They want it out of the side. I actually fielded quite a lot in there in my early days, and I think the second reason was why I was in there.
Well, the idea was when you're in there was to drop something.
Real easy one.
Real easy one. So I'm just no good in there. You don't want to start feeling really well in there like Boone.
No.
David Boonstead, he became a specialist.
He did. Good bowling.
It's very good.
Doggett facing big noise from the Poms. And a play and a miss. I remember at the Wacker, really fiery Wacker early on in my time. Flipper was playing for South Australia, and South Australia were about 5 for 20 or something. Like it was really flying through Bruce Reid, etc. Flipper's come bouncing out, and I didn't know him at all. I'm just standing at square leg, and he's at short leg, and he's patting the pitch down. Looked at me and he gives, I don't plan to be out here very long. He proceeded to throw the bat at every ball that came his way.
This looks a bit tough.
I'm not going to be out here very long, Flip reckons. Bly, third man now in place. Leg, gully, short leg. And that's popped up in the air by Doggett, but offside, no catcher there.
Well, we've just been talking to Phil Tufnell outside. He was always good for that, wasn't he? Like, Tuffers used to come out with, there was Merv Hughes bowling or McGrath or something like that, and he'd walk out and England would be gone in the game, and he'd get a couple of short ones, and he'd look up and say, look, just there's three wood things. Just get something in there you've got. I'm not out here for a long time.
Exactly.
Now there's a bloke who could easily have more wickets than runs.
Tuffers.
We'll get to that, Heath. We'll get to that. Wood, final ball here. And it's full. It's a French cut from Doggett. Down to long leg for a single. 44, Australia trail by 928 for Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
.com.au.
Overcast when we first got here today. In fact, covers on when I first got to the ground. Now, sunshine. A bit more Perth-like.
We had an issue today too. Yeah, we've left one of our commentators behind today.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one?
Bloke on the left here.
Oh, both of them?
Yeah, both of them.
Right.
Yeah, there was a bit of an issue with the miscommunication on the WhatsApp.
I see.
Yeah.
Kinson bowling here, Doggett. Good bouncer, gets out of the way.
Whose decision was it to pull out of the car park and go?
It wasn't mine, Biff. I know I'm supposed to be one of the leaders, but I want to remove myself from this.
Distance myself.
I think I remember saying something like that. We make sure we got Beefy sorted.
Oh, thanks, mate.
And I think it was Giles or Porter, one of these two guys, sort of said, don't worry about him, he can get his own way there.
Yeah, I did.
That's
I
how
did.
I
I did.
Down,
Yeah, I managed to do that on my own. Unlike work my phone.
But well, I think you said to me, what's a WhatsApp? I think you said.
Doggett facing, aims a big pull shot, misses.
Yeah, I found it quite confusing because you said it was on an app.
Yeah.
Now, I couldn't find that app. And I've had a search and rescue team out there looking for it. So I've obviously put it somewhere where it shouldn't be.
It should be, yes. Well, he reminded me a little bit of Richie Beno many years ago when he was handed a live read on air, and it said something about the Cricket Australia app, and he'd never heard of an app, Richie.
Yeah.
I'll get back to that in a minute.
Atkinson facing bowling to Doggett, who slices on drive down the ground. They're going to pick up a couple. No real force in the shot, inside edge, but a couple, 9 for 130.
And Richie received this live read over his shoulder, as you tend to in these commentary positions, and he said something along the lines of, now, don't forget to download the Cricket Australia app, he said on air.
Yes.
And someone yelled out from the back, like, that's an app, Rich, an app. Okay, so no, the Cricket Australia app. So there you go. So a WhatsApp is an app. Okay?
See?
You?
Doggett facing here. Atkinson bowling. He's got that into the covers. More runs, a single.
Christopher Martin Jenkins in the room, picked up, got in the car, went down the road and realised that he had the television controller and left his phone. I think there's an age barrier somewhere. And I'm
the one that we're slipping into. That's what worries us.
Yeah, I'm very close.
That's Nathan Lyon on strike, 9 for 131, Australia 41 adrift. Short ball, well played. My favourite of that era story is Tony Gregg in Hobart pulling in a hire car, and he was running late for his plane, so he's just throwing the keys to a bloke standing there and said, "Park that, will you, mate?" It was just a punter. Yeah. This guy was standing there minding his own business, suddenly got the keys to a hire car thrown.
But was the car still there when he came out?
No, he'd gone. Greg was on the plane.
Yeah.
He didn't care what happened to the car. 9 for 131. Atkinson's final ball here. Bowling to Lyon, easily underneath it. So safely through this early part, Australia 41 they trail, 9 for 131. Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
See our website.
9 down, 131 on the board. Australia trail by 41. And this pair hanging in. Oof. Partnership at 10. This Wood comes running in now to bowl to Doggett. Short leg gully. And that's a searing fast ball through to the keeper. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, not been handed a card here. 42 tests for Phil Tufnell. Tuffers. 121 wickets at 37. Believe it or not, 153 runs. So it's more runs than wickets at a healthy average of 5.1.
Oh, that's it. What was Pidge's average?
It actually got better. I think it was like 7 in the end.
Oh.
But it was a long time Pidge's average was down in the 2s and 3s. And around that time, I'm sure he had more wickets than runs.
Doggett facing Wood again. Thumps into the thigh pad.
I think it's interesting watching this. What have we had, about 20 minutes of play so far, JB?
Yep.
We've seen, one ball go past the outside edge of the bat. You've got 10 and Jack out there for Australia, or 10 and 11.
Yep.
And it just shows you that when this ball gets a little bit older on this series, it's not that bad to bat.
Well, that was certainly Brendan McCullum's view when I saw him out in the middle. He said, just got to get the ball soft.
Yeah.
And then it's a completely different game.
Yeah.
Doggett on 6. Wood into him. Down the leg side, no contact made.
And that goes back to those shots we talked about yesterday. Even when Australia were, what did they get to? 5 for one stage, they were 6 down for 118.
Yeah.
And I think Starkey got out and Carey then gets out. You know, even if they stumble their way to 6 down for the same score, 4 wickets in the shed today to maybe get to 200. In a low-scoring game, any lead's a good lead. There was too much poor cricket. Yeah. And I'd say it was both sides with the tail. It was almost a resignation that we can get out now. The batsmen haven't done the job, so therefore we just get out. You've got 10 batters for a reason, 11 batters for a reason. Get as many as you can.
Good bowling here to Doggett. Full and driving wide of the man of mid-off. Just a single, no power in the shot. Now 40. Australia trail by 9 for 132.
Yes, because at the moment, even that he didn't time that, unfortunately, Brendan Doggett, but it was a good-looking shot. He's got on the toe of the bat, but that ball's doing nothing at the moment. It's still 146 Ks, but he's got time to get forward, play a full drive, as I said, doesn't quite middle it, but a good batsman there, someone of a bit more a batting talent than Brendan Doggett, probably hits that for 4.
Well, from what I've seen, he could open the batting.
Short mid-off now in place, and a short ball, and Wood goes down at the crease, but no shot off it. Well, the other thing last night, Tub, was the game awareness. Like Mitch Starc, that's the last ball of the over.
Yeah.
Just defend it.
Yeah.
You know, and you've got Alex Carey at the other end. And then Kez, you've got Nathan Lyon out there as a night watchman. So just get a single and get up the other end and let him deal with it.
Yeah.
And then as a recognised batsman, you're playing out there today. So the game awareness bit, I thought, was really weird. Two smart cricketers made dumb decisions, which I bet if you asked them today, they would 100% acknowledge.
Yeah. And as we talked about, what Australia have got to do throughout the series is keep this bowling attack of England's out there as long as they can, particularly Wood and Archer. Get some overs into them.
Final ball of the Wood over to Nathan Lyon. It's hit him in the mid-drift. No run, though, and no wicket falls. 9 for 132 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply. Be delivered to you.
Mark Taylor, Surian Botham in commentary. Australia 9 for 132. Had a taste of any of the local product beef? What have you been up to?
Giving back to the community.
Yeah, right. That's how we're putting it. There's Atkinson's bowling. Doggett defends offside, no run. What, especially the local community name Mosswood?
Mosswood there. I'm still
Chateau Xanadu.
Still working my way down the Margaret River.
Yeah, you really.
The better question would have been, have you left any of the produce around for anyone else?
No, I am boosting the economy.
You're doing that.
That's it. That's it.
I think I've come up with someone who runs and wickets might be an interesting number.
Okay, we'll get to that next as it's Atkinson's bowling to Doggett. Justin Langer stand end, a good bouncer, and he gets out of the way of it nicely.
New Zealander?
Oh, what was his name?
Chris Martin.
Chris Martin, yeah.
Now, I'll get the numbers off Ethan.
Yeah, he's got a lot of very high proportion of ducks, yes. Yeah.
But we asked him, we interviewed him many years ago when he was in the side regularly and whatever, and asked him, batting, you don't seem to. He said, well, I used to cycle to the nets and I couldn't put the bat anywhere, so I just had my boots hanging from the handlebars, and that never took a bat.
So that was his reason?
That was his reason. That was his explanation, yeah.
Atkinson bowling to Doggett, and that's wide, surely. Has to be a wide. How the hell are you meant to play that? It's gone a metre over his head.
You can't hit that.
No. Have we got his numbers, Heath?
Certainly do. Triple M NRMA stats. 71 test matches for Chris Martin. This man released a batting DVD as well. How that was Chris Martin. 233 test wickets at 33.
Yep.
123 runs from those 71 tests at 2.36. 36 ducks beef.
36 ducks. Yeah. But he was bad.
Atkinson in again. And Doggett tried as hard as he could to moose that. And I actually don't know whether it hit the bat or him.
It might have been him.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say Devon Malcolm.
I tell you.
Devon wouldn't have had a lot of runs either, would he?
No, he wouldn't. But the other thing was he didn't want to go into the nets. The boys made sure that there was at least 2 nets free. Because Jeff Miller had stood there waiting. He was actually facing the spinners, knocking it, and then this thing came straight past his nose from the other net.
Atkinson bowling to Doggett. And he's slipping it to wide mid-on. No run, 9 for 132. What about Devon Malcolm, Heath? You got his numbers?
Yeah, Devon Malcolm, just at 236 test runs from his 40 tests, 128 wickets, so not quite the Chris Martin ratio.
no.
It's still not great. It's about what Glenn McGrath averaged.
Okay, better than I thought. He could be quick though, Dev.
Oh, he could be.
Yeah, very sharp.
No, he was. He bowled. I remember him bowling at the Oval against, I think it was South Africa. And, he pummeled him.
Oh, yeah.
Someone made the mistake of saying something to him, and he suddenly went up a notch.
Final ball, and no shot offered. So a maiden, 9 for 132 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
0328.
So, not a lot happening here. Australia 40 adrift. A change in the bowling. Bryden Cast is coming on from this members end, broadcast end. He's bowling to Nathan Lyon, who's made his way to 4 from 19 rocks.
And once again, it's a short spell for Wood. 3 overs only. Couldn't get the wicket, so straight off. And now Cast back in for over number 11. So I think we're going to see a lot of this throughout the summer.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Cast bowling his first ball of the day. And it's wide and couldn't catch up with it outside the off stump. Nathan Lyon.
Bruce Reid.
Yeah, the thruster. He had a little period there, Chook, where he battled to stay on the prepared surface.
Yeah.
He was that far outside leg stump once that he got beaten outside the off stump, outside the outside edge of his bat, and the ball missed the leg stump by a foot. What about Bruce Reid, Heath? You got his numbers?
Yeah, he's another one of the crew. More test wickets and runs. I'll get those after this.
Cast bowling. And Lyon has edged it to gully. Simple catch. Duckett the catcher, and that is the last wicket to fall in this innings. 10 for 132. Well done, England and their bowling group. They have a 40-run lead going into the second innings.
Yeah, and 40 runs it's not a huge lead by any means, but in a low-scoring game, that's a lot of runs.
Yep.
So Australia are really going to have to come out and bowl really well here, because you suspect England will come out and play the same way. They'll be aggressive. And if England is still batting at the end of the day, their lead will be 300 plus the way they play. So Australia are going to need to bowl a lot better than they batted over the last half a day.
100%. Yep. The England tactics are pretty straightforward. You know what's coming.
Yeah.
And you've then got to decide how you're going to place your field. You know, what are you going to do? Are you going to go wider of the off stump and make them come and find you? I mean, there's a lot of things that they'll be going through the match game plan.
Also a big day for Scotty Boland. He didn't bowl that well yesterday. 10 overs for 62 on a pitch where the bowlers ball certainly dominated the bat. So he's going to need to bowl better. Starkey bowled brilliantly day one, so I think he'll bowl well again. But I think he's going to need better support from Scotty Boland. And Doggett, I think he'll be better as well, because he's now into the game.
And I would, if I was in your shoes, the Australian shoes, I would use him with the start. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that is all to come. 40-run lead enjoyed by England as we get ready to start the second innings of this game for Prosper and Triple M. Need fast access to your funding for your business? Visit prosper.com today. The ground staff are out there getting ready. Mitch Stark's out there as well. Big Cam Green's wandering out. He might have a big role to play with a pill too. Anyway, all of that's to come for Prosper. Let's get to Brett Thomas with some news.
Thank you, JB. Well, the Aussies may need another career-best performance from Mitchell Stark to stay in the opening Ashes test. After snaring 7 wickets in the first innings, Brad Haddon told Triple M the pace spearhead needs another devastating spell to avoid a massive run chase.
We need to see Mitch Stark swing that new ball today. He's got perfect conditions. He was outstanding in that first innings, but this first session here could set up the match for both teams.
Cricket Australia insist Usman Khawaja suffered a fresh injury and his back spasms weren't caused by a full round of golf leading into the first test. He is expected to bat in the second innings. Oscar Piastri will hit the track in Las Vegas in about an hour for F1 qualifying as the Aussie attempts to close the gap to championship leader and McLaren teammate Lando Norris. And England about to bat, leading Australia by 40 runs.
The award-winning Nissan X-Trail range, now even better value with e-Power Hybrid for the price of petrol. Search Nissan offers today. T's and C's apply.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, we could get a shower and a possible storm in WA. Hopefully not, a top of 25. Right now hovering at 24 degrees at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes. Triple M Breakfast, Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Catch Glenn Robbins, Monday morning from 8:10.
How quickly can you grow a beard? Maybe a week?
What about you?
Anyway, yeah, probably a week turnaround. But I'm one of those.
Trim it up, make it look a bit nice. Trim it up a little bit.
Oh, me, if I got a beard? No, not really. Oh, yeah, I'm just a little bit rugged. Oh, look at me with my little bit of hair,
is that Catch Glenn Robbins, Monday from 8:10 on Triple M Breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Foxtel's Black Friday sale is on now. Entertain the whole family with world-class drama, blockbuster movies, over 50 sports live, Netflix and HBO Max included. Search Foxtel today. New customers only. Offer ends December 1.
Welcome back to today's broadcast of the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Bit of a hold-up as the kids are still trying to put a team together. Word is their star batsman is out on the bike track and a couple of other team members are either on the water slides or the pedal carts. The adults don't seem that fussed and are pretty keen to call wine time. As they say, do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
At Amart, the Drop Everything Black Friday sale is on now. Save 20 to 60% off absolutely everything. That's 20 to 60% off all furniture store-wide. Don't miss out. Drop everything and hurry into Amart. T's and C's apply.
Chobani Fit High Protein Greek Yogurt is the perfect fuel for whatever your day looks like. It's packed with 15 grams of natural protein per serve, no added sugar, and it's lactose-free. Perfect for brekkie on the go, a quick snack, or a little treat to fuel you through the day. It comes in pots, pouches, and the newly launched Fit Flip, and it's available in the yogurt aisle. Chobani Fit is the easy way to fuel your day. Chobani Fit. Fit for you.
Cash flow. It's the fuel keeping your business moving. Let EarlyPay unlock the cash tied up in your unpaid invoices, helping you to grow your business and keep your operations running smoothly. Whether transport, labour hire, wholesale or manufacturing is your business, EarlyPay Invoice Finance can help. EarlyPay will also get to know your business, providing a dedicated client success manager to help you every step of the way, leaving you to focus on your customers. EarlyPay. Better business on your terms. Visit earlypay.com.au.
Thanks, fellas. Thirsty Camel here. The Ashes. Fun fact, the Ashes was born in Sunbury, Victoria, also home of Goonawarra Winery, which I'm almost certain makes it the birthplace of Goon. Don't look that up. I haven't exactly researched it. I'm way too busy researching this CC and dry tinny from Thirsty Camel, the birthplace of Hump Day. Again, not a lot of research involved. Even camels get thirsty. Back to you, fellas, in the birthplace of Yakin about the crack of leather upon willow while I drink responsibly.
.com.au.
Trapped in front, big shout, the finger, stays down. They're going to review.
Pitching in line, impact in line.
He's got him. Whether or departure of Douglas Nabu, Archer in the second ball.
Labuschagne tries to get out of the way. It rears up on him and takes the off stump. And Archer strikes. Short ball gets an edge. Caught. Smith is gone. It's Cass that strikes a ripping ball. And England are pumping 3 for 30.
Gee, sniffed him. Outside edge. He's got another one. Cust got 2, Kawaja departs, and Australia are on their knees at 4 for 31.
England captain Ben Stokes starts his second over.
Oh, no.
Head chips it straight to mid-on the back foot. Lost control of the shot. And that is as easy as it gets. Australia 5 for 76. Hummer wide open for Cameron Green. That's where he tries to hit it. Stokes sets the trap. Caught behind. Brilliant captaincy. Brilliant bowling. And England get another wicket at the right time.
Stokes around the wicket. Swatted across the line and out. Caught by Cass. Stokes celebrates. He's got 3. Now backing away. Up and under. Could be out. Is out. Third man takes the catch. The trap has worked. Stokes has 4. Carey gives it away. And Edge. Did it carry? Yes, it did. That's a take. That's Brooks at second slip. Umpires are checking. Brooks pretty confident. It's out 9 for 121. Stokes raises the ball to the crowd.
And Lyon has edged it to gully. Simple catch. The last wicket to fall in this innings. 10 for 132.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
All set. Duckett and Crawley ready to go for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket. Discovery Parks has more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. To update you on what's happened yesterday, Ben Stokes won the toss. England knocked over for 172. Harry Brook with the only half century of the game, 52. Ollie Pope 46 and Smith 33. Looked skinny 172. Mitchell Starc 758. But then Australia were in all sorts, losing wickets throughout. This morning it was Doggett and Lyon adding a few runs to a tally of 132. So the deficit is 40. In a small tally style game it could be significant. Mark Howe with you. Greg Blewett and Mitchell Johnson. Well, this is a massively important hour and a half, I would say, both of you gentlemen, for the state of this test match. Australia need early polls, because if England bat for 35 overs, they're going to be 250.
Yeah, they do need early polls, Australia, and I think I look at England and I think this is an opportunity for them to put a big total on there, keep Australia out there for a long period of time. I'm unsure they'll do that. I really don't know what's going to happen there. Will they play that Bazball style? We saw in the first innings they went for 5.2 and over. So, yeah, it's up to, I guess, Mitchell Starc here again. He's done the work in the first innings. He didn't swing the ball, actually, in that first innings, so I'm wondering if the conditions today will favour that. But he's been backed up by young Doggett. Well, I say young Doggett, the debutant. I thought he bowled quite well. We need bowling to stand up in this innings as well for Australia to do well.
Yeah, the Australians weren't happy with their ball, Howie, in that first innings. They just reckon they got a dud ball. The ball wouldn't swing, so it'll be interesting to see if Mitchell Starc is able to swing it. I actually think the Australians bowled better than what they did yesterday. I thought Mitchell Starc bowled beautifully, of course, for his 7 for. I thought Boland had an off day for him, especially in conditions here in Australia, and I think Doggett will be better for the run as well. He was struggling a little bit with his footmark, so I think Australia got a little bit left in the tank in terms of the bowling. And England only know one way for me, Howie. They'll just come out and play their shots. They could be, if they have a good day, they could be between 350 and 400 runs in front at the end of day 2.
That's the way they roll. Mitchell Starc will be on a hat-trick as well. So he picked up the last 2 wickets of the innings. He's got a hat-trick in a warm-up match versus the Netherlands in 2023 and 2 in Shield cricket versus WA in the same game. So, off the back of 7, he'll fancy Crawley. Knocked him over with the 6th ball of the innings.
And creepy Crawley's on a pair, of course.
So we've got 3 slips. Gully, point, mid-off, mid-on. Just forward a square, and Boland's down at Whitey's fine leg. The Aussies will need more from Scotty Boland. He just seemed a touch full on day 1, Jono.
I wonder if he'll open. I wonder if they'll keep him to open or they'll go Doggett. I think they will go Boland, but as you hear the crowd starting to rev up.
Right, here he is, Mitchell Starc, off 7 in the first innings. He has been known to take wickets with first balls. If he was able to do so here, he would have a test hat-trick. So all is in readiness. A big crowd in the house here at Perth Stadium. He rolls away from Crawley. Now he'll circle back like a shark. Here he goes, Mitchell Starc on a hat-trick. It's one of those series you feel where anything could happen to Crawley, and he leaves it alone and it thunders into Carey's gloves.
not too bad. Got it through to the keeper. But he's changed ends as well.
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
Got all his wickets yesterday from the Justin Langer stand end, and he's whipped around.
Well, this is from when I was out in the middle, unless the breeze has changed. This was actually into the breeze, the end he's bowling at now. It's hard to tell with the flags here, but we were doing a bowling piece with Brett Lee, and he was bowling from this end. He said, well, immediately I'd be at the other end because I want the wind behind me. Crawley.
Quite swirly here as well, so it is hard to judge.
They need early wickets to bring some confidence back to the Australians. A deficit of 40 on the first innings. Nicely driven by Crawley. Won't beat Labuschagne at mid-off.
That one swung, Jono, so good signs there for Mitchell Starc.
Better ball. Yeah, I think Marnus was talking about that ball this morning. I think I was around that conversation, and he was saying when they throw the ball up, they do this test where you flick it up and the seam just goes in a nice rotation. And he said every time you threw it up, it would come down and it would just wobble all over the place. So, yeah, definitely a bit of swing back from Starc on this occasion with that second ball. So maybe this is the end for him.
But why wasn't that identified yesterday? I'm not sure who picks the ball for the Australians.
Normally the bowlers.
I think the coach might even do it.
There was a bit
Ronnie McDonald.
Yeah, there was a bit of angst amongst the Australians about the ball selection. Nathan Lyon off the field. He copped a couple of nasty blows, so hopefully he's all right. Starc to Crawley, and he leaves it alone. He's a tall man, is Zach Crawley. Often hits down on the ball, and he's happy to leave that alone, as the English fans are in fine voice this morning.
Went down and saw the Barmy Army this morning. It was very friendly down there.
Were they?
Yeah. Getting photos and good on you, mate. Like, I felt one.
What was their song about you? How did it go, Mitch?
Oh, they sung it.
Did they?
I wasn't that keen on it, to be honest, because it's stuck in the brain. You never forget it. But no, I look at that. And it was a great little piece down there. They love their cricket. They get into it. It's great for the atmosphere.
The singing now. The Starc comes into Crawley, and he's just straightened up a touch. Like it held up in the deck a little bit. Still no addition.
Yeah, mentioned that Crawley's on a pair, and the Aussies would be chirping away out there, just talking amongst themselves, probably not necessarily directly to Crawley, but just letting him know, that's been forward delivery, still no run.
Well, they should be around him a bit more. The slits should come up after the ball's bowled. The square leg or guy at point, guys should be in there a bit more and rushing around and putting a bit of that pressure on Crawley, letting him know.
So Starc 7 yesterday. And the last thing he thought he would do was bat yesterday and pretty much start the day with the ball in hand again today. But that is the task he has ahead. 5th ball, the first over. Starc to Crawley. Oh, what a catch, Mitchell Starc! You're an absolute genius! Crawley's gone for a pair. He spooned it back, and the big left-hander dived, stuck out a paw, and pounced it. Once again, England 1 for zip.
Oh, what a start. Mitchell Starc in the first over again. He's a genius. Absolute genius. So athletic as well. Brilliant start. Oh, no, they got to check for the no ball. Surely not.
I wonder if it looked like it held in the pitch a little bit and got Crawley. That's a great catch.
I'm being told the back row there's no concerns with the no ball. Crawley's standing there. He's hoping. Now they're checking the catch, which is an absolute peach by Big Starky boy. Go on, Zach. You're done here, I think. They're still waiting. It's interminable. Umpires are having a bit of a look. Let's have a listen to what the umpires are doing. I'm having a look at the catch, which is absolute quality.
The catch in the air. Keep rolling. If you can zoom that up, I've seen that the ball has made contact with the ground.
Crawley's walking back to the middle. It's whether, like he did in England, he grounded the ball, but he's got a finger underneath it. That's out.
Hasn't bounced, hasn't touched the ground. Yeah, still holding. Fingers are underneath. No, keep rolling. No, it hasn't touched. Keep rolling. Rolling. Yeah, indeed. Okay.
So they're trying to decide whether he grounded the ball, which he didn't.
No. At no stage did the ball hit.
Now go back to the previous one.
I think everyone can see that's at the ground, that it's on the big screen. You can see that he's caught the ball clearly. This is just wasting time.
Well, this happened to Mitchell Starc in England, which is where this debate...
I can't believe they're looking at this again.
Yes, please. I don't see that the ball has made contact. Fingers were underneath and ball has made it contact with the ground. Satisfied. My decision for the big screen is...
Crawley departs, and there's a nice Australian roar in the crowd as well. A few more Aussies in the house. Crawley departs for a pair. Stark's got 8 for the match, and the locals are up and about. England 1 for zip. Here we go for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Hear from the players like never before on the Ashes Diaries, out now on the Howie Games podcast on Listener.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
Switch on to Energy Australia and get a guaranteed electricity discount every month for 12 months. Find out more at energyaustralia.com.au/offer. Travelling from Ryde, traffic building southbound over the bridge into Rhodes. Homebush Bay Drive slow back to the M4 into Homebush Bay West. Hurrying to Dan Murphy's for today's Black Friday daily drops. Vodka Cruiser 275ml bottles mixed 10-pack, $35 for members. Today only. Choose to drink wise. T's and C's apply. Triple M welcomes AC/DC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the AC/DC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Ashes cricket at its best. England 1 for none. Stark's got Crawley both times. 2 ducks and Head and Duckett. A little bit of interaction too, Bluey.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of spite between Head and Duckett. There's a bit of history now.
Stark now to Pope, who batted well in the first innings. Stark is down the leg side. He's half an appeal. No real confidence. I don't think they'll review it. So an explosive start from Stark. Smith's not going to review it. England are 1 for none. Well, he's just delivering time and time again, Big Mitchie.
He does, every time. The first over. Listen to that reception. You can hear that coming through the stump effects. And Starkey actually swung that last ball as well, so that's a good sign as well. If he can just swing 1 or 2, gets in the minds of the batters, and the pressure's on.
We've got to get Ethan onto this, Howie. This is the 3rd innings of the game. It's been 1 for none in each innings.
Yes, it has, my word. Just having a look at the replay there. Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Nothing beats a Black Friday bargain on Harvey Norman. Into 6 with every deal in store online. Don't miss the Harvey Norman Black Friday sale. And now that's a brilliant catch. Right. Heath, what do you got for us in the stats?
This is the first time in the first 3 innings of a test match ever that both teams have been 1 for none in the first 3 innings of a test. It's happened before in 2 other test matches where the second innings it was 1 for something and then 1 for none 3 other times. First time in the first 3 innings of a test match they've been 1 for none every single time.
Wow.
That's why RMA are on board with Heath. He's got a sponsor now. The big barrel Boland. He had a tough first innings. It won't happen again. I'm expecting early polls here from the Victorian.
It seemed like they had a really good game plan just to take him off his length. So I think he'll be aware of that now after that first inning. So
Duckett was sort of taking a step down the wicket.
Yeah, and I think that was due to maybe 2023 when they went after him a little bit over there in England. So yeah, he'll be well aware of that, and he's a much better bowler than what we saw yesterday. So the good thing about I think Australia in this point of the game is they haven't bowled a lot of overs, so they are quite fresh. So I think he'll be quite fresh, and he'll want to redeem himself with Scotty Boland.
Yeah, he'll make that adjustment. He was slightly too full yesterday, and he was driven down the ground on a few occasions by the Poms, but I expect him to bounce back now. Scotty Boland's too good.
10 overs, went for 62, went for 7 fours and a 6. And Duckett's a little punchy character. He's had a chat to Steve Smith out there. I like the cut of his jib, Benny Duckett. He doesn't take a backward step, Louis. So there's a slight delay here. There's a bit of chat in the middle. Duckett's concerned about someone behind the side screen.
The thing with Duckett, how Boland can bowl to him, he's just got to be really tight to that off stump. Let Duckett come to him, and he knows he will come to him. He might get away with a couple here and there, but if he just sticks to that line and length, make sure your field is where you want it to be, and the scoring shots where he likes to score. But if he can just keep it that off stump, I reckon he can have him.
Well, we're soon going to find out. So Boland, 3 slips. Kawaja's out there for Lyon. in the third slip area. Oh, and that's a good length and it pops, and he does absolutely brilliant to keep that down. Duckett looks at the deck, throws his head back, and everyone in the shed's going, oh, hang on, what's going on out there?
Had a close look at the pitch today. Those cracks have definitely opened up, even though it's not hot. It was only 28 degrees yesterday in Perth. I think it's 24 today, so it's coolish conditions, but they definitely have opened up today.
Well, that wrapped him on the glove. That could have popped straight up in the air.
Yeah, those cracks will come into play, and it's that extra bounce and pace here as well at Perth that we've noticed. It's normally not that quick on day one. Day two, it tends to quicken up again. So you may see a bit of action here. And he keeps tapping the bat away there, Duckett, on around that spot.
Gee, it feels like something's going to happen here. Boland to Duckett. Advances, thick outside edge to Webster. So he took 2 strides down the wicket and then defended. It's off the thick outside edge. This is a new ball wicket for the bowling team. You've got to strike and strike early.
Yeah, it certainly is. But it's, again, that plan of Boland, he just has to bowl that line and length and let Duckett do that.
Which is what he did there, Jono.
Exactly. He will get the edge like he did. It was a bit of a thickish edge and it did go down, but he's going to be riding his luck on this type of pitch. It's not what he's used to back in England, where the pitch will slow up and you can play with softer hands and it will drop down. So could play into Boland's favour here.
Boland again into Duckett. Wide of the crease. Works away on the onside, does well, rotates, and England get their first run. So they're 1 for 1, but ostensibly 1 for 41. Bluey. What type of number Australia are getting uncomfortable having a chase in the final innings, which it's not going to be a day 4 operation. This is day 3, or they might even get an opportunity today. What type of number do you think things start getting a bit nervy?
If you start getting over 300, I mean, that's going to be a big chase, no doubt about that. But it's so early in the game, Howie. Like, today should be the best batting conditions. I just think, going on what we saw yesterday, once that ball got over 20 overs old, it didn't look that bad to bat.
Nope.
To me.
Pope. Hit on the leg. Thigh region, just tuck it round the corner for a leg by, 1 for 2.
Yeah, I noticed yesterday when England batted, when Jamie Smith came out to bat, that was about the 25th over, and then him and Harry Brook made it look really easy. And then if you look at the Australians' innings, it was about 5 overs before Travis Head got out. I think he got out in about the 30th over, but that 5 overs leading you up to Travis Head's dismissal, they were looking comfortable as well. So I think if both teams can get through those first 20 overs fairly unscathed, they can get a big total.
It's a big if. Duckett advances and nearly chops on. Well, he's showing his mindset. He's come down the wicket, tried to smash him through the covers, but Boland is sticking to his length, which is what you were talking about, Mitch.
Yeah, really important to just stick with it, just back it. And he will. I think he, like we spoke about, he will back that. He knows that he is capable of bowling good lines and lengths, and I think there's enough in this pitch still, definitely. It's so fresh. And Duckett's going to move around. He's not going to stop playing his game.
Webster and Green need to be on their toes here in the gully because the ball is going to sizzle if it comes in their direction, whether or to point. And he's crouched defensively. That's a good start. Just one offer from Boland. That's what we expect from the Big Vic. 2 overs done, England 1 for 2. For Discovery Parks, Triple M, Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
10.
Just having a look at the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen of that catch of Mitchell Starc, Bluey. That's your top shelfer.
He's a pretty impressive cricketer, isn't he? Mitchell Starc. He's just a fantastic athlete, and over a long period of time, he's bloody tough, Mitchell Starc. I reckon he'd be a little bit sore today, but he's running in, charging in, bowling 140 and then diving full length to his left, taking a screamer to get the boys on the way.
He's bowling now to Pope. He's defending, no run on the offside. Well, I can tell you what he did last night. because recovery has changed. So Mitch at the ground, he did the press conference, then he had an ice bath, then he went back to his room. I don't know the name. The AFL boys use it. They've got those things they put on their legs that pump up.
Game ready.
Game ready. And he watched the NFL highlights, and it just sort of pumps up, pumps down, pumps up and down, which promotes blood flow, which gets rid of the lactic acid, apparently, John.
Is it the one that also has ice in it, or is that a separate one?
No, I don't think it had ice in it, this one.
So
it's just sort of the air pressure goes up and then goes down.
Yeah, gotcha. No, the Game Ready's the ice one, which had compression as well.
Right.
So maybe they've moved on from that.
Heath will figure out what the name. All the AFL boys use those. I'm sure the league boys do as well. Stark to Pope. Or a little inside edge, squirts away, not convincing to find leg for a single. 1 for 3. Pope's off the mark.
And they helped you a lot? You found good benefit from them or not?
I never used them, no.
Oh, you never used them?
I was pretty good through my career. I'd ice up every now and then if I needed to, ice bath and do that thing. But I think it's one of those things that you figure out what really works for you. I think an ice bath on certain occasions for me definitely helped, just to get your body right, to get a bit of that stiffness and soreness out. But yeah, definitely things have changed now where they're really into it.
Talk us through the first 30 seconds of an ice bath.
Horrible.
Why
would you want to get in?
Howie? Are you an ice? Are you quite like it?
Quite like it, yeah.
Wim Hof.
Stark coming into Duckett. Heath will tell us the name of that equipment if he's been able to Google it in a moment. I don't know if it's right or not. Oh, that's good shape away from Duckett. What are they called there, Heath?
There's a couple of different brands. It's like Normatec and Therabody, but they're exactly as you said. They use air compression to promote circulation, essentially like replicate a massage as well.
And Normatec, that's what he was using.
Yeah, Normatec, that's one of them.
I've got the sauna and the ice bath at home. I feel $1 million.
Yeah, I've got the sauna, but I don't want to go down the ice bath. It's hard enough for me getting in a cold shower after the sauna.
Bluey, the 10 minutes back in the sauna after the ice bath is the best 10 minutes of your day.
Oh, yeah, okay. So you're in, out. That's right, okay. Gotcha.
Stark, bit of shape away from Duckett. Corden awaits. He plays away from his body, and it just squeezes away through where fourth slip would have been. I'm not sure it was in the air or not, but it gets to the rope. 1 for 7, but it was far from convincing.
You want to go? Yeah.
No. I was going to ask you about your routine with your sauna, and so what temperature you got your sauna at?
62.
62, and then
15 in there.
15.
2 in the ice at 6. Back in the sauna for 15. 2 in the ice, and you're done.
Right. So that's half an hour in the sauna, 4 minutes in the ice bath.
That's the protocol.
Okay.
But you can, tweak it different ways. Try and sing a song in the ice bath to take my mind away from how freaking cold it is. Stark again to Duckett. Any ball could be a wicket here, you feel. Sun's coming out. He drives nicely through the covers. This is what he does, Duckett. He just doesn't mess around. And England are on the back foot, you think, and all of a sudden he's 7 from 9. And the tally goes 2-9. I think I've been surprised dealing with Mitch a little bit over the last sort of 100 days in how he gets ready for a test series and stuff, how much work he does into getting his body right. Like 100 days ago from now, he was getting cortisone in his ankles, Mitch, after coming back from the West Indies, and he had a defined day-by-day plan as to what he was going to do to be ready to go here yesterday.
Yeah, well, being a fast bowler, you're pretty finely tuned, and you have to be on, because it takes a lot out of the body. It's not a contact, but it's that going from a hard surface, the body, the pressure that goes on.
Sun shining now. Duckett drives, can't beat Labuschagne, who has a quick shot at the stumps and keeps Pope honest. That's good work by Marnie. So the over is completed, 7 from it. Stark has 1 for 7. England are 1 for 9 after 3 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
When you look into Dan Murphy's eyes, he knows that you know that he knows everyday low prices. You know? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Found it cheaper? We'll beat it. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
In air.
1 for 9 after 3, England. Australia earlier on bowled out for 132, a deficit of 40. So in real time, England are 1 for 49. Boland started nicely. He's bowling to Pope. The slips might get an opportunity here. Khawaja, Smith, Webster, and it's defended straight back down the ground. And this is more what we typically see from Scotty Boland. He's zoned in that hanky style of area.
Yeah, it is. I just want to add on to what you were just mentioning before, Howie, about Mitchell Stark. And just goes to show how committed he's been to playing Test cricket. and for a long period of time. He's played just over 100 games now, and he's one of those guys that we look at, and he could have played a lot more T20 cricket over in India or around the world.
8 years he stood out of the IPL.
Yeah, so full credit there.
Bowling to Pope. And it's a good length outside off stump. And then when he did sign up, they paid him, $3.5 million. So it's a fair financial move he's made to play for his country.
Yeah, it must be a left-armers thing, because I missed out on the IPL at the start as well, and it was because I wanted to play cricket for Australia, and I wanted to be established in that setup. I didn't want to go and play T20 cricket when it first sort of came about, and made that decision because I knew what Test cricket meant to me, and it means that to him as well. It's that pride that you have playing for your country.
Hopefully the next generation feels the same. Boland to Pope. That's a good leave, and it just seems back from Boland, who's being allowed to get into his channel and areas now.
And it's something about being a fast bowler in Test cricket. It does hurt, and you do feel it. There's days where you go out there and you really sometimes don't want to do the warm-up, or you're just not quite feeling it, but you push through it. You know that you're doing it for the right reasons. And like a day like this, Starkey would have woken up, done his rehab, his recovery, like you said, Howie, and comes here in the morning and goes, how good's this?
Big crowd, big game, big moments. Boland's got that little off-cutter going. So Pope will need to watch his front pad. Work nicely off the hip, just directed onto the leg stump. Eases the pressure. Pope works it right on the square for 3, 1 for 12. He's 4, Duckett 7.
Also that mental resilience, I'm sure, too, Jono, like the disappointment of having done so well yesterday, bowling England out for 172, and you're sort of half thinking, I'm sure, as a fast bowler, okay, right, we've done our job, feet up, let's get really fresh.
Good
when we
here.
need to, and then the batting side of it gets knocked over, and bang, you're back out there again.
Yeah, it can be frustrating. You can get quite annoyed, but he just sort of mentally blocks that out. He just goes out there and just does his job.
He's calm, very calm man, isn't he?
You have to be, and he is.
Boland to Duckett. Does he advance? No. He just opens the face and guides it nicely through gully. 2 more to the tally, and again, this is what England do. They're 1 for none, and all of a sudden 1 for 14. The lead up to 54, and there's only been 23 legal deliveries.
Yep, but that was a thick outside edge, and I think it's been a really good start from Scotty Boland. He was off his game yesterday, and he's just got to keep it boring, Scotty Boland. If one of the English batters runs at him and smacks him over his head for 6, well played.
Yep.
If he's bowled the ball where he wanted to bowl it.
Correct.
So he's just got to do Scotty Boland things and just be relentless on that line of length that he does best.
Have Fergie and Junior next. He does advance, just squeezes it away over point. It runs down to the rope. That's exactly what we're talking about. Duckett 13 from 11. Questions being asked. England 1 for 18 from 4 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
.au.
An early wicket for Australia. 1 for 18 England in their second innings. And there is tension at Perth Stadium right now as Mitchell Stark begins a new over. Zach Crawley in the canoe. 3 slips in a gully. He bowls full and wide. Pope chops down on that one. Changing commentary. Callum Ferguson, good to see you.
You too, Hev. What an atmosphere we've got here again today. Barmy Army are in. They were in early too. Mitch Johnson and I and Izzy got down amongst them, and they were excited. They're a group of cricket lovers. Whether we love them or hate them, they bring a lot to Test cricket. And what a first day and a bit of Test cricket they've seen. Mitch Stark, what a catch.
Yeah.
We're sitting out the back there. That's extraordinary athleticism.
Must admit, got a bit worried for a second there because there was a long time spent looking at that.
I thought the third umpire was yipping up in there and about to give it not out.
Almost felt like they were trying to find a way to give it not out. Stuck in, full driven through cover. Pope doesn't get all of it. And he comes back for 2. 46 in the first innings for Ollie Pope. He batted nicely and he settled in pretty quickly here.
Yeah, I agree, Jack. I thought he looked really good. Best I've seen him look in these shores, and staying nice and side on, which allowed him to play through the offside well, and was quick to jump on full deliveries that got too straight. So I thought he really did look in control in that first innings. It was a real surprise when he got out. So he's going to be a danger man today. He showed great form in the Lilac Hill practice game against the English Lions. So he comes in good touch and probably the most important position there at 3 for England.
1 for 20. Third ball of the over. Pope gets forward and defends. He was the one, Ferg, that was probably under the most pressure coming into the Ashes, wasn't he? Most of their batting lineup was pretty settled, but they weren't completely sold on Ollie Pope. He lost the vice-captaincy. So for him and his confidence, it's been a really good start to the series.
It's been huge for him, really. And our man, Lord Beef, made it really clear publicly that he thought the preparation for England wasn't spot on. They needed more practice games, and to be honest, I think if you look at the amount of batting that Pope was able to get in that practice game, it rings true. A lot of the other players didn't get the same time at the crease. They didn't make as many runs, so maybe they missed a chance.
Stark once more. Quick single by Pope, good batting. They turn the strike over. Drops that at his toes in the offside. He moves to 7, Ben Duckett 13.
The other argument is also that the Australian batters got plenty of hits in the Shield and didn't do much.
Well, that
day
is
one as well.
That's the other side of it, isn't it? Yeah.
So you can mount an argument either way, but I think it rings true that the more preparation you're able to get under your belt, the better prepared you are. But certainly, Ollie Pope got plenty of hitting in that trial game, and he's come out looking $1 million. Just having a look at the Harvey Norman replay screen. That catch gets better and better every time I see it, Jack.
He's such an athlete. He's a wonderful athlete, Mitch Stark. Always has been. To be able to do that in your bowling stride at full speed and then to change direction for a guy that big.
Spot on.
Incredible athleticism. He bowls to the left-hander Duckett. That's down the leg side. Did well not to get a feather on that one as Carey takes it.
He flapped at it, didn't he, with his gloves, getting very close to the ball there. It's probably one you want to be letting through to the keeper. All that's going to do is end up in Alex Carey's hands. This wicket is flying through, and it's not surprising, but generally you see the pitch quicken up on day 2. Well, this one was already pretty quick on day 1. We spoke to Isaac McDonald yesterday, the curator, and he certainly suggested the pitch was a day 2 pitch on day 1. So the best of the batting conditions are probably from here until the end of day 3.
Sure. 1 for 10, Mitchell Stark's figures. Last ball of this over. Duckett hasn't fished a false shot. Very nearly drew an edge. 1 for 21 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
When you look into Dan Murphy's eyes, he knows that you know that he knows everyday low prices. You know? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Found it cheaper? We'll beat it. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
/promotions.
England's lead is 61 in their second innings. Bowled out for 172 in the first innings. Australia dismissed for 132 earlier this morning. 5 overs in for England. Triple M Seabus Super Scoreboard. Scott Boland with his third over from the Langer stand end on the leg stump. He's been a little straight in this game so far. That's easy pickings for Ollie Pope. And he'll come back for 3. Cal Ferguson, Jack Everton in commentary. Mark Ward to join us in a moment. Ferg, were you surprised that Brendan Doggett didn't get the new ball in the second innings, or what would you have done if you were captain?
Look, I'm probably not surprised, but my gut feel was Brendan Doggett would have been a really good option this morning with the overheads. Scott Boland's traditionally been an absolutely phenomenal first change bowler, and Brendan Doggett's probably a natural opening bowler. He swings the ball away from the right-handers back into the left-handers and then uses his wobble seam to confuse the batters from there. I would have gone that way, and I think I mentioned it to a couple in the back of the commentary box at the start of the day. So hopefully Scotty can get the breakthrough, but I'll be getting Brendan on quick.
He's into the left-hander, squares up Duckett. Loud call of no. Mark Waugh, good to see you. Lovely suit you're wearing today too.
Yeah, I like the suit.
That's a beautiful suit.
Yes.
Yeah, nice suit. Peter Jackson, of course, decked us out, but yeah, I agree actually, Fergie. I thought Doggett might have got the new ball. Considering there's been a bit of swing actually, more swing today than yesterday morning, and he's more of a swing bowler than Scotty Boland, who's more of a hit the deck seam bowler. But this new ball is so crucial. You know, the first 15 overs, if England can get through this one down, it could be a long day for the Australians.
3 slips in a gully. Duckett dabs outside off, gets it wide of the outstretched hand of Green at gully. Jake Weatherald, third man, does the fielding.
Yeah, I think that's, while the overheads are here, we know they're here now. We don't know what's coming later in the day. I just think, Scott, have a rest now. Follow Starkey maybe at the other end and bring Brendan Doggett on now while the ball's still got a bit of shine about it. Before this wicket really flattens all the way out. It's already looking pretty good.
It looks a good batting day to me. The pitch has just got that sort of brownish colour. We saw Doggett and Lyon bat for 8 overs this morning, so that tells you that it's, you know, the wicket's pretty good to bat on. If 10 and 11 can hang around that long.
1 for 25. Ollie Pope back on strike, bowling at him on the front foot. No run.
I feel like with Ollie Pope, we've got to bowl wider. I feel like he's much more comfortable with the ball right at him under his eye line. I think you've got to get him pushing at the ball just a bit wider.
He's a busy player, so he likes bat on ball.
He's actually played better than I thought he could play yesterday and today.
Yeah, we were just talking about that actually. He's looked really composed. He's playing late, staying side on. Best he's looked over here, so...
He looks like he always wants to push out at the ball outside that line. That's why I'm thinking a wider line's better.
It's full and straight. Back to the bowler. 138 kilometres from Scott Boland, Triple M Aussie Broadband speed gun. Summer's better with legendary speed and support thanks to Aussie Broadband.
This partnership just starting to build. 25 off 30. If you're the Australian lineup, you want to keep taking wickets while this ball's rock hard and you've got your slips in place. As June said, best of the batting conditions really are here now. So once you see through that new ball threat, it'll be a fill your boots afternoon.
Joe Root up next. Harry Brooks to follow him. And a single into the leg side to finish off the over. 1 for 26 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
To Amart. T's and C's apply.
1 for 26 after 6 overs, England. Ben Duckett, 14 from 15. Ollie Pope, 11 from 16. Mark Waugh, Cal Ferguson, Jack Heverin on Triple M Cricket. Triple M best sheds around the grounds. Ethan Meldrum, what else is going on?
Yeah, plenty of other cricket today. Windies 9 for 143 against New Zealand. South Africa batting in the second test against India. That's starting today. 3 Shield games as well. Only 1 underway. New South Wales 2 for 109 against Tassie. Sam Constance out for 43.
Stark continues from the members' end. He bowls to Pope, who cuts straight to point.
He looked pretty good, Sam Constance. I think Riley Meredith knocked him over. It would have been interesting if he peeled off 100, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you wonder where he sits in the pecking order at the moment.
Do you think he knows?
You'd hope so.
Well,
you'd hope so, wouldn't you?
I mean, if he went back, got a couple of hundreds, I think he'd be back up in the head of the taxi queue, wouldn't he?
Yep.
Got Matt Renshaw, I guess.
In good form, made couple of scores in that last Shield game.
Mitch
Brendan.
Masters, talk about him.
Has been.
Opening the batting as well. That's been a strong late mail.
Has. Bolter.
3 slips in a gully. In comes Stark. On the leg stump, no run for Ollie Pope. Triple M Best Sheds. Black Friday sale is here, so check out the full range at bestsheds.com.au and save 30% across the entire range of sheds.
Actually haven't spoken to the Bison since I got to Perth. I wonder if he got it over the line with the wife to come down for the first 3 days.
Isn't he playing in the Shield game?
He is now.
He is now.
Yeah.
Wonder where he bats in the Shield game.
Yeah.
What if he opens?
He might. They might.
won't open,
The selectors might have said.
Get up the top.
Yeah, might have.
June, it could be the only reason that he would be playing a Shield game.
It is the only reason.
So there's no point in batting at 6 if he's not going to bat at 6
Yeah.
for
Correct.
Australia.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah, good call. Watch that space today.
I'll be watching my phone closely, yeah. Bit of swing there for Mitch Stark on the Harvey Norman replay screen. Last ball of the last over actually dove away from the left-handed Duckett.
1 for 26. This has been a good start. The Stark's over! And he very nearly took out off stump. Pope drawn into a false shot.
That's an Ollie Pope shot of old, that one.
Yeah.
That's a poor shot.
Right on cue, though, June. That swung back.
That. Yeah, you've got to defend that, though.
You do. But that swung and nipped off the wicket. Big. Right on cue. We're just talking about the last ball of the last over swung big. Then the first, two of the first 3 in this over of hoop back. Great signs.
A bit more cloud cover today, and it's a little bit more humid than yesterday. That's maybe the reason why we're seeing the swing.
I'll be getting Doggett on real quick at the other end.
He looks so composed, Ollie Pope, but all of a sudden he's a bit all over the place. That one thumps into the pad and gets him up to the other end.
The problem is, how long does Steve Smith bowl Mitchell Stark? I mean, he's the strike bowler at the moment. You don't want to burn him out, do you?
No, he bowled some overs yesterday, didn't he? So
I reckon he would have been cranky today.
Oh, yeah.
Got 7 for. The batting's just capitulated. Now I'm out bowling again.
Yeah. Rightly so. That is swinging. Harvey Norman replay screen. This is good for the Australians. Really good for Mitch Stark to see him in this sort of rhythm, June.
He's into his 4th over. He's probably got 2 more in him. That's right. If I was an England batsman, that's what I'd be thinking. Let's get through his next couple.
Not trying to drive on the up to the in-swinger.
1 for 27. Stark to Duckett. Draws the outside edge. Rolls safely to green at gully. The ball left in the over.
We'll surely see Cameron Green bowl a bit more today. I know they're sort of protecting him a little bit, but I think they need him today.
Yeah, I think you're right. Conditions suit. Should be able to swing. He does swing the ball from
when he
right
pitched
to
it
left
up.
of the screen.
When he pitched it up, he does.
Yeah.
He's normally given the job of being the bouncer man.
Is he that man now, though, do you reckon? Coming back from injury?
Yeah, you wouldn't have thought so, but
I think as a couple of the English batsmen learned, the grounds are a lot bigger here than what they are in the UK. Start to finish off the over. Duckett gets forward, catches the outer part of the bat. And they come back for a couple. 1 for 29 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
1 for 29, England in their second innings. It's a lead of 69 runs on Triple M Cricket for Discovery Parks. And we've got more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. And this is why we pay Mark Moore and Callum Ferguson the big coin on Triple M Cricket, because we have a change from the Langer stand end and Brendan Doggett comes into the attack.
I think it's the right call. There's definitely swing in the air. As we've just mentioned, Mitch Stark really starting to swing the ball in the last couple of overs, so good opportunity for Brendan Doggett to show some skills on that front. Wasn't a lot of swing for anyone actually on day one.
No, a bit of seam, but this will give us a good indication what sort of quality Brendan Doggett's got. They need him here, the Australians.
2 wickets on debut. And he begins his first ball of the second innings, back of a length. Pope plays it from underneath his eyes. Seemed as though he was being clocked at sort of around the mid to high 130s yesterday, but I mean, sitting at the back of the box watching Ferg, it seemed like it was getting through a little quicker than that, perhaps.
Yeah, he zips the ball through usually, and would normally operate, I would say, mid to high 130s.
Yeah, that's about right, isn't it?
I think so. And then he's got another gear to go a bit quicker and hustle him up on the back foot if you want to go bouncer theory to a set batter. So he does have a couple of gears.
He's got a loaded slips, Gordon. 3 in a gully, wide outside off stump. Pope throws the hands at it. Nathan Lyon, who's just come onto the ground, would normally gobble that up at point, but that's going to make it an easy 3 for Pope there. And Nathan Lyon, who got a couple in the ribs yesterday, June, looks really sore.
I think he might have got one today as well. And you can just see him just clutching the top of just above the hip. So he's got a couple of bruises there, definitely.
Ooh, real grimace on the Harvey Norman replay screen there as he threw the ball. That's a real worry, trying to get that front arm up and pulling down in the bowling action.
I was going to say, he's got a little bit of padding there, so... might have got more ribs. Might have got more ribs than...
Come on, June.
Bread basket.
Are you suggesting there's a little bit of muffin there?
Oh, no.
He's all right.
No, don't backtrack now.
He's got a little bit of pudding there.
Single for Duckett down the fine leg.
But I tell you what, he's not moving very well. In all seriousness,
no, he's not.
Yeah, he's going to have a bit of a stretch there. He didn't need that, though. A chase first ball, he was back on the field.
How sore does he look?
Here's another look on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay. He looks really, really tender.
It's not a good sign.
Yeah,
especially if there's a long day in the field ahead.
Knows what it's like to be a batsman now.
Yeah, that's right.
A few on the body. That's it. You need to be tough here as a batsman, though, because you do wear a lot of balls if you bat for an extended amount of time.
1 for 33. Doggett to Pope on the front foot. This works it to square leg, dot ball. Speaking of looking at the phones, we'll keep an eye on the Sheffield Shield games going across the day and the night. Is there anything that we should be keeping an eye out for today, June, out of the War stable?
Very good question.
Well, we've already had one runner, ran third at Kembla Grange. Got Squeeze Box. Good name, isn't it? Squeeze Box, like the grounds.
Really interesting name.
He's in race 4 at Gosford.
Okay.
Good chance. And then Mogul Monarch in race 6 back at Kembla Grange. Looks a very sticky track down there, though.
Does, doesn't it?
Dog it in again. Wide. Pope throws his hands at it, and this time times it beautifully. Smashes it for a boundary through backward point.
Looks a man in command at the moment at the crease. Ollie Pope, it was a surprise when he got out yesterday. He looked in great touch, but that just on about a 5th stump line, too wide from Brendan Doggett.
Sweating on that.
Money for jam. Was aerial, head high, but well placed, and he threw the sink at it. That was always 4.
Yeah, he loves it there. Hasn't had a lot of those deliveries to put away, but he's put that one away.
1 for 37. This has been an expensive first over from Doggett. He finishes with a dot for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
.au.
Day 2 at Perth Stadium for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket. This wicket, by the 3rd session today, should be really, really friendly to the batsman.
Jeez, Jack, it might be the middle session, mate. It's really looking good. It's coming onto the bat nicely, and not too many demons. There's a little bit of swing there, though, on offer with this new ball.
Well, the hardness of the ball is the key. Once it gets a bit soft around the 20-30 over mark, that's the time to bat.
Mid-Stark to continue to Duckett. First ball of a new over. Duckett plays it out to cover.
Both players are defending with confidence on the front foot at the moment, so that gives me the sense that it is a surface that the players are starting to build confidence in. They're not short-stepping. They're not worried about the length or not. They're getting good strides in.
There's no cracks in the pitch, so that the bounce is even. We only saw one really take off yesterday, the one that Kawaja got out to.
Yeah.
The rest of the day, the pitch played very evenly.
It did.
It was never a 19 wickets in a day pitch. It just wasn't.
Staggering.
So 2 slips, 2 gully, and also a third man in a catching position. Duckett does play his shots. That's wide of that secondary gully. And a single. 1 for 38.
Nice probing line there from Mitch Stark. It's got him feeling outside the off stump. Doesn't leave a lot of balls, June, does he, naturally? So
One of the lowest percentages in Test match cricket. Leaving, I think he's under 5, which is amazing.
For an opening batsman, that's an extraordinary number, isn't it?
And he's averaging over 40 in Test cricket.
I think it might be about 3% he leaves. We'll get Ethan on that. Ben Ducker, you've got to say most of the English batsmen are the same. They all like to hit the ball.
Well, that was the adventure of England batting yesterday, wasn't it? They scored at 5.5 and over, basically, but they were bowled out in 32 overs.
And bat half, just over half of a 50-over game. 32 overs.
Here comes Mitchell Starc. He's got Ollie Pope waiting for him. A flash outside off stump. Heath, Triple M NRMA stats.
Yeah, 5% lead percentage for Ben Duckett's actually way overs. He's number one ranked for lowest lead percentage in the entirety of Test cricket. 1.9% of deliveries left.
That low? Wow, I was way off.
Wow. That's unbelievable, isn't it? Test cricket.
Yeah.
Now, that's the line. It's close to the line you're talking about, isn't it, June? That's a touch wider maybe to Ollie Pope, but Mitch Starc hanging that one out at about 6 stump, and he flashed at it without batting an eyelid.
And he plays with a bit of an angled bat outside that line. When it's right under his eye line, he's very good, but I think he needs to keep persisting with that line.
Here comes Starc. That's Ollie Pope's warned that. We're just starting to talk about this surface and not too many tricks. That one's spat.
Yeah, June's right. You do tend to come over here to the west and understand you're going to wear a few at some stage, and where most surfaces across the country you'll see sideways movement. Over here you get a little bit of sideways and the occasional one that does lift, and that's one of them there. And just taking a second to compose himself now, Ollie Pope. That looked nasty.
Saw Steve Smith yesterday get 2 or 3 really bad ones on the arm.
Well, yeah, but that's technique. That's the squaring up. That wasn't the pitch. That's just his unusual technique. That one's just got him right on the bicep. Ollie Pope might have brushed the glove on the way to hitting the bicep. 2 men out now for the hook.
1 for 38. Pope gets back and across and fends that out to point. Dot ball.
I have enjoyed technically the way Ollie Pope's played. He has played side on a lot more than what we perhaps saw from a number of the batters over the last couple of days. Left a few on length, which we also didn't see a lot of yesterday. And traditionally the players that play well over here do leave well on length. So it was certainly some real struggles for the top orders yesterday. But Ollie Pope has looked nice and side on, and he's allowing the ball to come to him.
78 runs England lead by. Australia bowled out for 132 earlier this morning. And the visitors build and build and build, and Pope has a fish outside off stump. 1 for 38 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket. When it comes to your retirement, you'd rather get there feeling like you've hit a double 100 and, of course, trudging off with a duck. I know I would. With strong returns, competitive fees and a commitment to putting members' interests first, Cbus Super has been on a good wicket for decades. In life, we've all got limited overs, so make the most of yours. Visit cbussuper.com.au. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you. Ben Duckett 18, Ollie Pope 18. England 1 for 38 after 9 overs.
Saw another player miss at the end of that last over, June, to that line you're talking about, to Ollie Pope.
Yeah, just got to get it out there. Let him play outside the eye line. You'll nick one.
Doggett starts his second over. Duckett got himself in an awkward position. There was an outside edge. And then some overthrows as well. And as Starc fires that one in on the bounce, it was Travis Head who had a shot at the stumps. Just seeing a bit of a momentum shift here.
Yeah, a little bit. I think Starc that'll probably be the end of him. I don't think Smith will go to another one from Starc. But he wasn't too happy. He was just loitering down there at fine leg, and he had to pick up an overthrow.
Yep.
He looks cranky today, Mitchell Starc. Even though he took a great catch to sort of spark him up a bit early on. Caught and bowled.
Ollie Pope takes the single. Duckett on strike now. A bit of confusion. A chance.
Oh, no.
And that's going to be 4 overthrows. Weatherall did the fielding. It had to hit. There was no one backing up. And that's just a gift.
throwing at Duckett's end, and there was never anyone backing that one up.
I don't think he was ever running him out either, to be honest. It was a bit of a mix-up. You just got to say Holt, well, he's past the stump, so that's just it's pretty ordinary cricket from the Australians. That's normally Pakistan, they're good at overthrows, not the Australians.
No, not ideal. Brendan Doggett's actually had a rough run here. Overthrows twice now in 2 balls. Nathan Lyon misfield at point, first ball of his spell.
Is that leg buys, that one, or was that runs, was it?
Leg buys, yeah. There's a shout. Doggett's got real interest in this one. Slips caught and went with him, but may have been a little bit of bat involved.
It was plumb if he didn't hit it. Absolutely plumb, but he got an inside edge. It's looking a little bit loose now, Ollie Pope. It's going through a bit of a rough trot at the moment.
It's just got this kind of feel about it at the moment, Ferg, that something's about to happen.
Yeah, and Pope's been flashing outside the off stump, as June mentioned. Harvey Norman replay screen showing Snicko, big inside edge. But he's just lost his shape here.
1 for 45. Doggett in. Pope flashes. Didn't time it all that well through cover. The big boundaries here at Perth Stadium. He'll add 3 more to his tally.
Nathan Lyon had to chase it 100 metres then.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't happy either. This is a big ground square of the wicket, isn't it?
It's huge.
And the outfield's on the slow side. It's probably a heavy 8 in racing terms.
Oh, yeah, it's fair.
It's been watered overnight again. And it's hard to hit a boundary here.
There's some patches around the ground. They had a Metallica concert here 3 weeks ago.
Went and saw Metallica in Adelaide. Unbelievable show.
They were good?
Oh, yeah. No, phenomenal. Absolutely loved it. But it has done some damage to the surface here, albeit it's been repaired very well.
Duckett on strike. He's 20. 2 slips in a gully. Leans forward. Draws a little outside edge. Changing commentary. After this, Aaron Finch, Brad Haddon, Dan Ganane.
Finces.
On the way in.
The Pooch is coming in.
The Pooch.
He got a lot of poles yesterday, D. Ganane, didn't he?
He did.
Yesterday?
He got heaps yesterday.
I reckon he was calling the 5 in 25 minutes.
How many did he end up with, Heath? Triple M NRMA stats. Oh, he's giving me the please hold. Oh. Literally got one job.
He gave you the thumbs up and then sold you down the river.
He said, your call is valuable to us, but please wait. Aerial. It's safe through cover.
11 poles for Dan there.
Thanks for that.
Better late than never. For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Made.
Good morning. Still morning in the west. Gee, it's a strange Western Australian day. It's overcast. It's not that warm. There was spitting rain. It was like being in the east when we woke up this morning. But Scott Boland comes on here from the members' end. None for 15 off 3. He needs to turn things around in a hurry. England 1 for 49. A lead of 89. Brad Haddon, Aaron Finch, hello.
Hello, Dan. Morning, Dan. Morning, BJ. Big spell here for Scotty Boland. It's just gone out of the ball a bit, the swing. One thing he will do, Scotty Boland, if he's on his game, he'll get something off this surface, off the string.
So Duckett on 21. Oh, on the charge, and then is jammed up by this ball, but he manages to parry it away on the leg side for a single.
What's been pretty evident so far from England, every time that they've faced Scott Boland, is that they've tried to get after him early in his spell. Straight away there, as the 50 comes up for England, currently leading by 90. The Duckett's charged down the wicket. I don't want him settling into that line and length that is so dangerous on a wicket like this, and he's wrapped him on the gloves, but he still gets off strike.
He does, but it's been uncontrolled, I reckon, today from Duckett. He's skipped down the wicket where yesterday he just walked into his line, and I've just felt at times that Duckett's tried to overplay his hand to get on top of Scotty Boland.
Popped a nasty one on the knuckles there too. Glove off, wringing his hand.
So Boland with 2 slips. That one cuts in a little here for Pope, who's looked pretty good, and he works it away on the leg side for no run. I see Kawaja is there in the field first slip. Interesting stuff coming out of yesterday. So back spasms now is what we're going with. And then it emerged he won a golf tournament a couple of days ago, and people are putting two and two together. Now, this has been strenuously denied that they have any link, but it would join the pantheon of great cricket injuries if a round of golf has done him in as Pope plays and misses outside off stump. So back spasms. You'd know a few blokes, gents, that did some unusual things to pick up injuries.
Well, the first one that comes to mind for me is Glenn Maxwell in the 2023 World Cup that Australia went on to win, riding on the back of a golf cart at the end of a round of golf, a couple of days out from a game, slips, smacks his head, misses a game, comes back, gets 200 against Afghanistan the game after.
Oh, the one he was cramping.
Yeah, full salmon.
This is worked on the leg side by Pope, no run. 1 for 50, England lead of 90.
Yeah, in my era, Dan, that nothing like that happened.
Well, you think back to an overseas player, Quinton de Kock, allegedly walking his dog through the park one day and destroys his ankle and has to have surgery on it. Yeah. He's out for 6 months. He would later emerge that it might have happened.
Yeah, there's something
at 2 in the morning.
He was also dehydrated like Glenn Maxwell the next day. He's been impressive, Ollie Pope.
Yep.
He's just going through a little period here where he hasn't been able to get bat on ball. It's that line outside off stump that's caused him most damage.
So Boland into Pope, leaves outside the off stump.
The line that Scott Boland's just bowled there, it's about fifth stump, just going away from Ollie Pope. That's where they need to be prepared to lock in for longer. He's a very, very good player off his pads, and any time they've been straight, he's made scoring look very comfortable. So Australia, just be prepared to bowl through the channel. Say, if you're going to come after us, England, you're going to have to do it against our pace, against our bounce, and you're going to have to fetch the ball.
And you just feel like you can play on Ollie Pope's patience a little bit. He's played so well, as you said, Finchy, under his eyes, but as soon as that ball's gone to sixth stump, and hasn't really mattered what length it's been, you feel like you're in the game, but they've got to stay patient and hang that ball out there.
Quiet over so far. This ball worked away on the leg side, and a pretty comfortable single for Ollie Pope. He'll retain the striking on 1 for 51 on the Triple M CBuzz Super Scoreboard for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
We get it done.
Now, producer George has just provided some evidence here. Usman Khawaja won the Stableford 41 points, if you don't mind. That was on the 20th, which was the day before the first test. Back spasms next day. Again, we're not putting anything together here. But he would not be the first cricketer to go down because of golf. What, didn't Johnny Bairstow miss a tournament?
He missed 12 months.
Yeah, he broke his foot. He was also dehydrated the next day.
Described officially as a freak accident at golf. I got some absolute beauties, though. Let me get to them after this. England 1 for 51. Doggett starts his third over, and Pope shoulders arms. So we had the Englishman Chris Old. He snapped a rib sneezing. Beef would know about that one. Tony Gregg once injured himself lifting a mirror because he was 6'7". He went to a hotel. The mirror was too low. He went to lift it up. Did his neck.
Brad Hodge did his back, putting his pants on over here at Perth.
At the Wacker, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Luke Pommersbach got plucked out of the stands to play.
And this one jabbed at by Pope. A little bit of movement from Doggett as it beats the outside edge.
It's an interesting stage here in the game. He's trying to field bat on ball here, Ollie Pope. Australia are bowling well. to him. They're hanging the ball wide. But what we need now is you need the fielders to get involved in the game. They've got to recognise the moment here now. They've got to run around, get the ball moving a bit and start to create a little bit of pressure, not only from the bowling group, but the fielders can play their role here also.
So Pope 22, Duckett 22, run rate steady for England by England standards, 4.5. They call that steady. And then a wide one, flayed at by Pope, thick edge, safe. Dribbles down to line at third man for a single. All right, we've got some more here. Jimmy Adams cut his hand open on an aeroplane using a bread knife. Now, can you imagine how hard you've got to stab yourself with an aeroplane bread knife?
There is no blade on those whatsoever.
This is the best one. Nizar Mohammed, first Pakistan batsman to score 100 in Test cricket. All right, so a big name in Pakistan, was having an affair with an actor. The husband of the actor or actress walks into the hotel. Our man Nazar, full ball, punched through the infield, and now the chase is on for Travis Head. It's heading towards the boundary. Won't get there. It pulls up, and they'll get a couple. 1 for 53. So our man Nazar, with his affair exposed by a very angry husband, jumps out the window.
Oh, no.
Pakistan's first Test centurion doesn't play first-class cricket after that season. That's the end of his career.
What was
because
the
he
injury?
jumped out of multiple fractures of his arm. Jumping out a window after, by the way, the husband walked in with a gun. And this is defended here by Duckett on 24. Doggett to Duckett.
I remember the year that Warney come back to play Big Bash and he fried his hand cooking breakfast. It was 4 or 5 days before the first Melbourne Stars game and just destroyed his hand, his bowling hand as well. He ended up playing. We might have missed one game, but then come back and played.
Do you know that sounds so suspicious, but because it's Warney, I think that's probably bang on, that he probably actually did burn it on a grill.
Cooking breakfast is the part that caught me by surprise.
2 slips here down the leg side and whistles on through. So that's the end of the 12th over. England rolling 1 for 54, lead of 94 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
T's apply. All right, this is happening all for England right now. Brad Haddin, 1 for 54. It was a sprightly start. Stark with a sensational caught and bowled, his 8th wicket of the match. But since then, geez, Pope and Duckett have looked solid.
Yeah, they have looked solid. The one thing we have seen in the last couple of overs, they're just struggling a little bit with getting bat on ball. Australia have got their line right. They've taken both batsmen wide. And they're not quite sure how to approach Boland here. Do you walk into his line or do you sit back and wait?
Full ball and a lusty drive misses the outside edge.
Perfect, Finchy. That's an absolutely perfect line. 6 stump, little bit of movement off the seam. Getting Pope to lose control of his hands outside his eye line. I just feel like those slips and Gullier are firmly in play at the moment. Well bowled.
You've just got to be prepared to hang it out there for longer. You might get the odd one that flashes away and goes over the slip cordon.
So Boland coming in from the members' end. Still looking for his first wicket. That one left alone. What do you put his indifference to so far? Have they got to him a little, or is just having just a rough start of the series?
Well, I think they've got to him slightly. Think back to the first innings where Ben Duckett punched him down the ground a few times, and there's always so much talk in Perth about you have to be a yard fuller to be able to hit the stump still, particularly the first morning. Bowlers often get criticised for being too short, so I think he searched for that length. But the fact that Duckett was all over him, ready to pounce, then forced him to drag his length back into that sort of no man's land where you're not challenging the stumps, you're not challenging the bat.
And this one nibbles away from the off stump. This is more like it from Boland. Again, just going past the outside edge, and a wry smile on the face of the captain, Steve Smith.
What we've seen a lot from Scotty Boland over the years. We've seen 2 perfect balls angle in, just go away from the right-hand batsman. But his big wicket ball has been the one that goes the other way.
And that's where Ollie Pope's vulnerable as well. He does leave a big gap between bat and pad. So if you can get that one to nip back and go the other way, he's well and truly in the game.
I just get the feeling here Scotty Bowles is setting Pope up. He's expecting him to go a little wider on the crease. Angle one back into that bat pad. He's got deep square now out there for protection.
Here he comes. This one nibbles back this time, but Pope shoulders arms.
But you can just feel the change in the game already because he's locked into that 4th, 5th stump line. Saying, Ollie Pope, I know you want to come at me. I know you want to feel bat on ball, but you're going to have to chase it. Just don't get too straight. It's hard to do sometimes because bowlers are always told, particularly someone like Scott Boland who's grown up bowling at the MCG, at the Junction Oval, where straight fields, middle and off stump is your best friend there. So then to change your tactics and say, right, I'm prepared to hang it out for a while.
Clapped in Boland. This one driven. No timing. No run.
Going back to that injury list, I had a taxi reverse into me on a one-way street in the UK in 2005 Ashes.
You dehydrated the next day?
Is this a year?
Very. I was walking behind the taxi doing all the right thing, and by mistake he put it in reverse and hit the side of my knee.
Oh, jeez.
It's all right. I didn't actually notice it. I was in shock.
Is that one where you wake up the next day? Jesus, how the bloody hell did I do that?
Yeah, my leg gave way.
05?
05.
That because Gilly obviously was not going to be displaced on that tour. That must have been fun in the sense of that's a Kentucky tour. And this one jags back. Obviously you want to play Hads, but that is a dead set Kentucky tour when you know it's unlikely. You didn't play any tests that series as a batsman?
No. It's a good learning experience, Dan. Very good learning experience.
Who was your partner in crime on that trip? Brad Hodge?
Sean Tate.
Stuart Clark. That's a good crew to be lurking
to learn
with.
About the game.
Yep.
I feel like there's a lot of stories that could be told here that won't be as the over comes to an end. Shouldering arms last ball. Ollie Pope 1 for 54. I've got to give our Pommy friends some credit here. It's easy to crack open a tinny before 9 o'clock on day one. Everyone's excited. He's going through town today, having a bit of brekkie at a cafe as Doggett starts his 4th over. And Duckett in behind this. A little bit of movement again, but no run. 8:30. Here are these 2 Pommies in their Barmy Army T-shirts, and out come these pints. Well, fair play. Day 2, backing up.
I'm not quite sure they're backing up.
Straight through, you reckon?
Yeah.
We've got to have over 40,000 here right now. We had 51 yesterday. We're not there yet, I wouldn't have thought, but gee, it's a pretty healthy outing. Duckett waiting, the left-hander, gets one that rises on him. Good bounce there from Doggett, but he works it into the ground, Duckett, for no run.
What about the great Mitchell Johnson getting right in the middle of the Barmy Army?
Did he? Yep. Yesterday.
Today. They weren't so open to sing the songs about him when he's standing next to everyone.
That's good value. It's brilliant what they bring to the unbelievable game, to the atmosphere.
Do you got a song, Bradley?
We all got a song. Can only remember Mitch's was so catchy.
Full ball, punch down the ground, class shot, 2 full, and that should go to the long off boundary, and it does. So that breaks the shackles with Ben Duckett moving along to 28. England 1 for 58, lead of 98.
Yeah, this is one of the feature of Ben Duckett's batting, the opportunity when it arises to score. It's over pitch there by Doggett. Just lent on that, didn't try to overplay it. timed it beautifully through the offside for 4.
That was a feature of his batting in the first innings as well. He looked good when he was looking to punch down the ground. It's a sign of a player that's in really good form and on top of his game. When the ball has been hung out, you want to feel bad on ball, but then you get the opportunity to score and you play it beautifully.
And this one down the leg side, and might have just collected a little hint of thigh pad on the way through.
I wonder if Steve Smith's thinking about Nathan Lyon. I know we didn't see much of Cameron Green in the first innings. I think he'll be really effective on this surface with his extra bounce. But why Duckett is in, I know he's a good player of spin, but I don't mind Nathan Lyon just having a crack just before the break to see what they want to do to Nathan Lyon. There's been a lot of talk of the style of play that they're going to go with Nathan Lyon, but just get him in the attack and see what happens.
5th ball of the over. Bouncer, Duckett underneath it.
Particularly just before lunch. What have we got now? 15 minutes, 10 minutes before lunch. Nathan Lyon say, Ben Duckett, if you're prepared to come at me, Ollie Pope's a good player of spin as well. A lot of the English have got all the tricks, don't they? They sweep, they reverse sweep, they're prepared to run down and use their feet. So it'll be a fascinating contest. Joe Root, obviously wonderful player. Harry Brook, ultra aggressive against everyone, but in particular off spin.
How good did the keeper look?
Yeah, Jamie Smith.
He's got a
superstar.
Beautiful technique. Next ball gets away from the outside edge. He came forward and almost got a little feather, did Duckett. That ends the over. 1 for 58 England. And 14 gone here at Optus Stadium. Triple M Rocks Cricket for Discovery Parks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply. We deliver to you.
So we've got 9 minutes to go before lunch here. Gee, it's getting quite dark. They might have to turn the lights on. First ball, Boland, left alone by Pope, 23, Duckett, 28. Hey, something we haven't made much mention of on the Listener app, right, which is very popular, when you get the live cricket. There's now an option for in sync. So if you're in the stadium, well, you can do this anywhere, but it's particularly handy if you're at the stadium, and we're going to have hundreds of thousands come to these games. It's like a little lightning bolt. You press it, and it takes out all the delay. So there you go. That's a new feature on the Listener app. I know they're ironing the kinks out yesterday, but I tell you what, it goes good. Here's Boland. And this one almost out. Gets the outside edge of Pope. A lot have gone past the outside edge in our little stint here. 1 for 58.
We needed that delay a couple of times, actually, for Chad Warner.
Oh, jeez.
He was good, though, you.
Yeah, I didn't even hear the first one. Apparently twice. We went to the well. We heard the second one loud and clear.
This has been a great spell here from Scotty Boland. He's doing exactly what his captain needs. Just staying 6 stump. Ollie Pope's not quite sure how to play.
Full ball, this one driven. Bit of cross-bat work there from Pope. Nice diving save by Stark, but it doesn't cut off a single. 1 for 59.
He's a much improved player, Ollie Pope. You've played a bit of county cricket with Ollie Pope.
Yeah, I played 4 years with him as a youngster, coming through the ranks, and he was always a very, very talented player. And all of a sudden, it just started clicking for him. And it must have been 2018. His game went to a new level where he was by far and away the best county cricketer, county batsman at that time. Anytime he'd get a taste of being around the England side, he'd come back and dominate for Surrey. And beautiful batting conditions at the Oval, as you know, Hads, but the way that he went about it, he wasn't as aggressive as what we've seen the last 2 years.
Quite breezy, at least up here where we are, as a swing and a miss by Duckett well outside the off stump. Does the wind reach the playing level? These stadiums are funny sometimes, these Coliseum-like arenas.
Yeah, similar to the MCG where the wind funnels in and you look at the flags above the stand at the Justin Langer stand, and they're going right to left as we see it. But once you're down on the ground, it swirls around. And a telltale sign of that is the fact that Mitchell Starc bowled his overs from this end, the members' end this morning.
Opposite to where he bowled from yesterday. On the charge and getting collected on the pad is Duckett. He got caught all ends up there, and in fact he's been hit here. This might have got a bit of arm, so this might sting a little. As Duckett there got caught hopelessly out of position, and Boland followed him. And geez, how many blokes have been in on the elbow in this test?
Especially the back elbow. That's unusual again. We saw Steve Smith a couple of times. Marnus Labuschagne ricocheted onto his stumps, and now Duckett. It's an unusual spot for a batter to get hit.
Not one of the Australians have come near Duckett.
Ethan RMA?
Yeah, Triple M NRMA stats. I found a scorecard from a Surrey game in 2018, the Vitality Blast of Fitch and Ollie Pope. Ollie Pope, very respectable, 23 not out in a 100-run partnership to finish the innings. Aaron Finch, 131 not off 79 balls, 10-4, 7-6.
That's slow for you in county cricket.
I'll tell you what, that's a T20 game. Yeah. Tell you what, that is an impressive effort to face 79 balls out of 120. That is farming the strike.
Bit of hoggery there.
Finest if I've ever seen it.
Bit of sharking.
Against
Sussex.
Oh, down at Hove, yeah. Jofra Archer dropped me first ball of the game, caught and bowled. And just went on to pump him everywhere.
None for 39, Jofra.
It's like a bit of concern here for Ben Duckett. Not from the Australians. And he's still hunched over. He's charged down the wicket, then just lost his shape. Scott Boland's followed him, and the brunt of that has gone all onto his back forearm.
So he charged, and he charged away from the leg stump as well, but Boland followed him. It was clever bowling. And that was right on the funny bone. And we've got 4 minutes to go before lunch. You want to clear a break, George? Let's clear one here, because Duckett is still being treated. The Australians are mingling around, having a bit of chit-chat amongst themselves. Stark's doing some stretching. England 1 for 59. Their lead is 99 on the stroke of lunch. Day 2, Triple M Rocks Cricket for Discovery Parks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Foxtel's Black Friday sale is on now. Get over 50 sports live, plus cricket in 4K Ultra HD. The latest drama and entertainment for $60 a month on a 12-month plan. Search Foxtel today. Mint cost $720. New customers only. Offer ends December 1.
When you hear the term hail damage, you probably think of your car, right? But hail can also damage roofs, and most homeowners are completely oblivious. They don't even know that there's damage up there. OzHail offers a free roof inspection service to check for hail damage. On top of that, they'll handle everything from lodging and running your claim for you to installing a brand new roof fully paid by your insurance. They'll even cover your excess up to $1,000. Get your free roof inspection for hail damage today. Visit ozhail.com.au.
All right, Duckett puts the gloves back on, so he'll continue here. Not the worst thing for England here to just soak up a bit of time, although I think this was quite legit, Hads. I think he actually was genuinely stung by that on the elbow by Boland.
Yeah, he's spot on, Dan. He took the brunt of that ball on the back elbow. Just see now he's trying to get some feeling back into that left hand.
Has chewed up 4 minutes though, Bradley. And we've got, one ball left in this over, so we will get another over in. My word, it continues to get even more gloomy here in Perth. Last ball of the over. Now that's got him on the pad and he's back a long way. He's out. Boland strikes. Duckett. One ball after being hit the elbow. He's caught all ends up. He's going to take it upstairs. But boy, he could be in big trouble here because he was caught on the crease. And Scott Boland, it's taken a day and a bit, but he is back.
My first thought was that was too high, but you've got to remember Ben Duckett has small men's pads on.
So this could be the last moment before lunch if this review takes 90 seconds, but that's not the concern right now. First replay, certainly well above the knee roll, Bradley.
Can I have the front on, please?
But it struck him beneath the level of the stumps.
I need
but
to check that with RPS.
He looks guilty, Ben Duckett.
Well, he hasn't hit it, so they'll get rid of Snicko pretty quickly. He's up on his toes, but as you keep saying, he's short.
Yeah, there'll be small men's pads. That's just hit the top of the flap on the inside, the back leg.
And remember, it's only got to clip the bails now because it was given out. This is a big moment in this test match.
Looks high, Dan.
It does. It does, but he's a long way back. He's a good foot back in his crease. But that ball is on the rise as it strikes the bottom of the thigh pad.
Thank you. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please.
So it all comes down to ball tracking. Australian need umpire's call. Here it comes. Strikes in line. Oh no, pitches outside leg.
You need to change your decision
no one considered.
from out to not out. Stand by your screen.
Ben Duckett
signal now.
was not reviewing because he thought it pitched outside leg. But he has survived. And that is going to be possibly the end of the session. It'd be nice if we got that that ball tracking just to see if it was going to hit the stumps. But it didn't matter once it pitched outside leg.
You're spot on. I think the only reason Ben Duckett went upstairs then was because of height. And it was actually a last-minute decision. Well, as is this, as both teams are walking off for the break. Australia were very keen to get one more over.
So, England session. A little bit demoralising that there because that was a big moment on the stroke of lunch. Duckett had looked pretty good, but he survives. And England leads by 99. They are 1 for 59 in their second innings. Mitch Starc with the wicket. Zach Crawley, a pair. And Australia have a lot of work to do to turn this around, although Boland did start to look really good just before the lunch break. Right, that's lunch coming up. Jack Heverin, Mitch Johnson, Izzy Westbury, they'll take you through to the start of the second session. Right now, we go back to the newsroom for Prosper. If you need fast access to funding for your business, you visit prosper.com. That's it. Bradley, let's say that again. Prosper.com. We want to get it right for our sponsors.
We do want to get it right.
Prosper.com, and it's our man Brett Thomas in the newsroom.
Thank you, Dan. Well, we may have seen the catch of the summer already, and it's not even officially summer. Mitchell Starc taking a blinder, catching Zach Crawley off his own bowling.
Oh, what a catch, Mitchell Starc! You're an absolute genius! Crawley's gone from pair, he spooned it back, and the big left-hander dive, stuck out a paw!
Howie with the call on Triple M and the listener app. It's the 25th time Starc has claimed a wicket in the first over of a test innings, and Crawley's the first English opener since Mike Atherton in 98-99 to go out for a pair. Injury concerns for Nathan Lyon, though, the Aussie spinner spending time off the field after copping a knock above the left hip while batting. It's qualifying time at the Las Vegas Grand Prix. Oscar Piastri hoping his McLaren is quicker than it was in practice. It's raining right now, though, and repeating. Heading into lunch on day 2, England 1 for 59, leading the Aussies by 99 runs.
The Barbecues Galore Black Friday sale is now on. Get up to 40% off selected barbecue, smokers and outdoor furniture. And up to 30% off selected gift sets, in-store or online.
Checking Triple M cricket weather. It has been threatening showers overhead in Perth. Let's hope the radar stays clear, though. Right now it is 23 degrees at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Hear from the players like never before on the Ashes Diaries, out now on the Howie Games podcast on Listener.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
The Volkswagen MY24 T-Cross Life, designed to fit tight spots and your budget from $32,990 drive away, ends December 31. T's and C's apply. Travelling in the Eastern Distributor southbound, it's under speed into Darlinghurst through Chatswood, busy both ways, Pacific Highway, Fullers Road and Cabramatta. The Cumberland Highway stacked up southbound approaching the Hume Highway. Hurry into Dan Murphy's for today's Black Friday daily drops. Aperol Aperitivo 1 litre, $42 for My Dan's members. Today only. Choose to drink wise. T's and C's apply. Triple M welcomes AC/DC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the AC/DC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
Triple M is plugging in the world's biggest power board. Because AC/DC's Power Up Tour is here.
All aboard the rock and roll train.
We'll power up all their massive anthems. Cleso goes behind the scene for a sit down with Angus and Brian. Plus, we'll get you home from the gigs with Triple M's after party on the station that can proudly spell AC/DC. Triple M.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Foxtel's Black Friday sale is on now. Get over 50 sports live, plus cricket in 4K Ultra HD. The latest drama and entertainment for $60 a month on a 12-month plan. Search Foxtel today. Mint cost $720. New customers only. Offer ends December 1.
When it comes to hosting your end-of-year Christmas party celebrations, there are events and then there are unforgettable events on board Hampton Sydney. Hampton Sydney isn't just one of Sydney's premier floating event spaces, it's also home to one of Sydney's best aqua golf experiences. With bespoke and tailored event options, your perfect end-of-year celebration is just around the corner. To book your next Christmas party, head to hamptonsydney.com.au.
Hampton Sydney on the harbour.
The Grinches at Macca's putting hotcake syrup with wings. Surely no one will like such horrible things. Now available at Macca's. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus. Available from 10:30am at participating Macca's.
Thanks, gents. Thirsty Camel here. In the last Ashes series, the Rusty Gloveman said Australia set a poor example for the nation by stumping him while he wandered absent-mindedly from his crease. Thank God he was there to set a way better example for fans by spitting the dummy, arguing with the actual rules of the game before taking his bat and going home for a hard cry into his bangers and mash. The future's in good hands. And speaking of good hands, get a Jack Daniels and Carlatini from Thirsty Camel into yours before the next over starts. Even camels get thirsty. Drink responsibly.
Chobani Fit High Protein Greek Yogurt is the perfect fuel for whatever your day looks like. It's packed with 15 grams of natural protein per serve, no added sugar, and it's lactose free. Perfect for brekkie on the go, a quick snack, or a little treat to fuel you through the day. It comes in pots, pouches, and the newly launched Fit Flip, and it's available in the yogurt aisle. Chobani Fit is the easy way to fuel your day. Chobani Fit. Fit for you.
If you're a golfer, don't miss the Drummond Golf Black Friday sale. For a short time, get massive savings on some of golf's biggest brands, like Puma, Callaway, TaylorMade, Odyssey and more. Prices slashed on drivers, buggies and GPS. 20% off all apparel and gloves. Huge Black Friday reductions on selected putters, wedges and balls. And with our lowest price guarantee, we won't be beaten on the rest of our range. Don't miss the Drummond Golf Black Friday sale. On now, in-store or online.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for Seabus Super.
And Lyon has edged it to gully. Simple catch. The last wicket to fall in this innings. 10 for 132.
Fifth ball, the first over. Stark to Crawley.
Oh, what a catch, Mitchell Stark! You're absolute genius!
Crawley's gone for a pair. He spooned it back, and the big left-hander dive, stuck out a paw, and pounced it. Once again, England 1 for zip. He does advance, just squeezes away over point. It runs down to the rope. That's exactly what we're talking about. Duckett 13 from 11.
Dog it in again. Wide. Pope throws his hands at it. This time times it beautifully. Smashes it for a boundary through backward point.
Full ball, punch down the ground, class shot, 2 full. And that should go to the long off boundary, and it does. So that breaks the shackles with Ben Duckett. Last ball of the over. Now that's got him on the pad and he's back a long way. And he's out. Boland strikes. Duckett, 1 ball after being hit the elbow. He's caught all lengths Here it comes. Strikes in line. Oh no, pitches outside leg. Well, no one can see it, but he has survived.
SeaBus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Well, the wicket of Ben Duckett just before lunch would have been very, very handy for the Aussies. Unfortunately, England looking pretty stable at 1 for 59 in their second innings after Australia were bowled out for 132 earlier today. It's the lunch break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. I've got Izzy Westbury and Mitch Johnson here for the lunch break. Who's in front of the game right now, you two?
Well, I think you can look at the way in which you described that last ball before lunch. Wicket of Duckett? No, it was a fabulous dot ball faced by Ben Duckett to shore up this England lead of 99 going into, second day lunch. It does feel, this is unprecedented territory for me here. England upper hand in an Ashes match in Australia. It feels good. Surely they have the upper hand.
Well, they're in control.
Yeah.
They have the upper hand, I believe, at the moment. And Australia probably could have bowled a little bit better. They were probably two sides of the wicket. They weren't too bad, but if they want to tighten things up, this is where they miss guys like Cummins. I think Cummins is a real sort of miss for them. But look, it's England at the moment. They're in control. They're just under 4 runs and over, so they're still going along quite well. And they'd be pretty happy in that position going into lunch.
Do you think we're starting to see the wicket flatten out a little bit now and become a bit easier to bat on?
It's almost an exact replica of what happened in that first test match against India last year when we saw so many wickets fall on that first day, and then it was from now onwards, from after lunch, if you had batters in, and that's what Jayaswal did. I think he was on 90 not out overnight. This is exactly the time that England need to really dig in. And I think, there are batters that can do that in this team. I know it sounds ridiculous. It's not a team to dig in, but they have the capacity to do that. There are some talented batters in that England team.
So, Jono, what do the discussions start to look like for the bowling group? We're not saying that the wicket's a freeway yet, but it is starting to flatten out a bit. How do you go about bowling on a wicket that's not offering you much now?
Yeah, I think chats in the dressing room about this would be around bowling one side of the wicket, just trying to get some dot balls, put some pressure back on England. Building maidens was always one that we talked about as a bowling unit, but doing it as a partnership as well. So if you've got one guy at one end going well, bowling those maidens, if the other guy at the other end is going for runs, that there's no pressure on the batsman. So those kind of things. But I think one side of the wicket is really key for the Australian bowling unit here. And use your short balls. And when you use it well. Bowl the short ball, get the batsman on the back foot, and then it's that follow-up delivery which is really important, getting it up nice, not too full, but you want to try and get that drive out of the batsman when they're stuck on the crease.
Could we see Lyon come into his own here as well?
Well, he has the record here. So, yeah, possibly see. I'd actually like to see Green, because I think Green is good on this pitch because of that extra bit of bounce and pace, and he could offer something a little bit different.
Izzy, from an English perspective, this partnership's been a good one. Zach Crawley, firstly, let's get to him. He's got a pair in this game. It's great to see. We enjoyed it. I'm not sure that you did.
To be absolutely honest, I feel with Zach Crawley, and I do think I can speak for most English fans here, we kind of factor that in. He's either going to go for very little very quickly, or he's going to get a really big one, and that is kind of the story of his career, and he's been a very controversial pick because of that, because he'll go for real hot streaks for a few matches and then score absolutely nothing. So in a way you kind of think, well, that's what you're going to get, fine, move on. I think what's more interesting is Joe Root's up next. Obviously he had a duck in the first innings. He's not the kind of person that will back that up with another one, so a real opportunity for him.
With Crawley, is he a bit of a feeler? Will that have an effect on him throughout the series, or does he just move on?
I genuinely think that's it. He's done.
He's done.
Next one, let's go. And that's kind of the beauty of it. And I do think also that's kind of the beauty of this team, is there's very few scars. Obviously, you've got a few of the elder statesmen in your Stokes and your Root who've been here throughout the campaigns, but they're now of a maturity and a level-headedness that has not got to them. But if you look at some of the others through here, whether it be Pope, Duckett, Crawley, Brooke, certainly, they don't know what it's like to be in an absolutely demoralising Ashes series, which I think is great. England need that.
Yeah.
Do worry a little bit from an Aussie point of view. Harry Brook looked really good in the first innings, and if this is getting easier to bat on, he could come in and really take the game away for Australia.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that he made 50 in the first innings, and he'll have some confidence. And the way he played, he took apart, I think, Boland really well. He came at him. He gave himself some room at times. There was a few occasions there where I looked at it and go, "Oh, this would be great as a bowler." You're thinking you've got the stumps, they're there, but he just has such a good eye. His hand-eye is so good, and he just backs it. I think that's the big thing about him is he's backing himself, and it doesn't bother him. So the occasion hasn't bothered him. He's come out here and he's just played the way that he wants to play. So he could be really dangerous when that ball is a little bit older. And Starkey coming in for a third and fourth and fifth spell.
England 1 for 59, Duckett 28, Pope 24. Ollie Pope came into this series under a lot of pressure. There was a lot of discussion about his spot in the team, and he had the vice-captaincy taken away from him, and a lot of the English press was suggesting that this team should go in a different direction. They've stuck with him, and he seems to be the traditional one, isn't he? In amongst all of this team of blokes who just do whatever they want. Pope actually bats like a test batsman and has been really good in both innings so far.
I don't know if it's the ginger hair, but he reminds me of Ian Bell. Like, he's got a really nice sort of classic technique, and he scored runs in the warm-up match that they played against England A, and I know you can't really take much from that, but again, he is more of a confidence player. So unlike Crawley, I think if he does have a few low scores, then he tends to sort of tail off. He tends to start a series very well. So he started really well against India in the summer back in England, got a century in I think the second test match. And so the key for him is that consistency. But he seems in a good place. And I think possibly that anchor, as you were saying, that England need in this team.
Yeah, definitely. I think he looks like that Ian Bell type of player. I've always thought
classical.
that. Yeah, he's got a great technique and he looks good. It's really interesting you say that, how the back end he sort of does fade a little bit, but that'll be something that'll be on his mind, and he'll know and he'll want to get better at and be more consistent with.
Didn't Warney call Ian Bell the Shermanator?
Oh, almost certainly.
Did he say he looked like the Shermanator from American Pie?
Yeah.
But to be fair, Shane Warne had a lot of names for a lot of people.
Lunch on day 2 here at Optus Stadium. Let's go around the grounds with thanks to Best Sheds. Heath, what's going on with some other games at the moment?
Couple of Shield games going on at the moment there. Head Victoria, again, going for 5 from 5. The mighty Vics. Vics do it better. They're 1 for 17 against Queensland. Don't look at me like that, Jono. WAB South Australia about to start. Match delays due to rain at the moment in Adelaide. New South Wales 2 for 162 against Tasmania. Sam Constant, a little bit of a story there. Out for 43 off 39. So rollicking, very Sam Constant sort of innings. But out LBW to Riley Meredith, keeps getting bolder LBW at the moment. It seems to be happening a lot. I can see Jono nodding his head. I think it's like 66% of his dismissals this year have been either bold or LBW. So a little bit of a watch there. Of course, with no runs up the top of the order for the Australians, out for 132 in their first inning. So Sam Constance with a score could have got that spot back, but we'll see how he goes in the second dig.
Best Sheds Black Friday sale is here, so check out the full range at bestsheds.com.au and save 30% across their entire range of sheds. On the other side of this, Izzy, we thought with the great Mitchell Johnson part of our team for the Perth Test and the fact that we're in an Ashes series, we're going to talk about the roller coaster of playing in an Ashes series that Mitch enjoyed. The high highs, the low lows, and everything in between. That's coming up on the other side of this. For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket, England 1 for 59 at lunch on day 2.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Now, this interruption in commentary is proudly brought to you by Macca's new Grinch meal. It's here to ruin the season with your choice of a Big Mac, Chicken Big Mac, or 10-piece Nugs meal in a medium or larges. It also comes with a frozen sour drink with popping green pearls. And there's one of 4 collectible Sand Globe gifts. It's available for a limited time at participating Macca's.
Hey Sydney, it's Bo Ryan from Triple M Breakfast.
Our $50,000 no-repeat workday is almost over.
And someone's about to hit the jackpot and it could be you.
I'm running the music for the next few weeks and I've got a little secret.
When you hear us repeat a song between 9 and 4, call 133353. And you could be the one scoring 50 grand right before Christmas.
It's Triple M's $50,000 Bo Repeat workday.
See what I did there?
$50,000 Bo Repeat workday!
Starts Monday on Triple M. When you look into Dan Murphy's eyes, he knows that you know that he knows everyday low prices. You know?
Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Found it cheaper? We'll beat it. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
We can help you unwrap the festive season. You'll find loads of inflatables, lighting, decorations and more in our new exciting festive range.
We've got just what you need to give your home a festive glow inside and out.
Check it out today.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Before every match, we check the pitch, the weather, but there's one more thing we should be checking, the UV. Whenever the UV hits 3 or above, it's time to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Easy steps that could save your skin. 2 in 3 Aussies will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime, but most cases can be prevented. So check the UV on the SunSmart app. When we cover things, they last longer and the same goes for you. Be SunSmart, save your skin.
With Foxtel's Black Friday sale, you can treat your whole family to the latest entertainment all in one place. Get world-class drama, blockbuster movies, over 50 sports live, plus cricket in 4K Ultra HD. Enjoy Foxtel Originals, the best lifestyle shows, everything from Netflix and HBO Max included. Search Foxtel today. New customers only. Offer ends December 1.
Great Scott, Marty!
What is it, Doc?
It's finally time! We're sending you Back to the Future, the musical!
Sounds heavy!
Weight has nothing to do with it. We'll just need some highly radioactive plutonium. That should generate the 1.21 gigawatts of pure entertainment we need!
Then let's get back to the theater! We better hit the road!
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
You heard the Doc! Set your destination to the Sydney Lyric! But you'll have to hurry! We're out of time on the 25th of January! Book now at backtothefuturemusical.com.au.
Stuart Broad to face his first ball. 2 slips of gully, a short leg in place. The crowd are with Johnson. This is like the days of Lillian Thompson. In comes Mitchell Johnson now.
It's up in the air. This will be it. Johnson will get it. Caught and bowl Johnson ends the test match. He's going in! Knocked him over. The pressure was too much. Peterson's gone the big one. He's bowled as clean as a whistle. Knocks him over with pace, real pace, right through the England captain. What a start for the Aussies. Mitchell Johnson, what a series he's having.
Mitch Johnson's got 5, and he has made an awful mess of this English top order.
The man of the series is Mitchell Johnson.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
I've got to be very honest here on Triple M Cricket. I reckon I've watched the YouTube highlights of Mitchell Johnson in the 13-14 Ashes over and over and over. One of the best series from a fast bowler that you will ever see. 37 wickets at an average of 13.7. This is the lunch break, by the way. England 1 for 59 in their second innings. Izzy Westbury, Jack Heverin, and of course the great Mitch Johnson. I know they're probably not your favourite highlights, but JB said it in the commentary. He made an awful mess of England throughout that series.
Well, you say there might not be in the highlights, but just the theatre of it all. I mean, even we came out. I mean, that was. I remember it so well because I was in my sort of early 20s and coming off the back of England having done quite well in a series of Ashes. Whether you look at is it 2009, then obviously that actually winning in 2010-11, and then going back into the UK, I think in 2013. So England came out quite buoyed. We're like, we can take on the Aussies. And then to be absolutely obliterated. And of course, I was sitting on, listening to this in the dead of night back home at Christmas. It was amazing. I was enthralled to watch it. You kind of think this is what I want to be like. Kind of hated the guy as well.
What's that like, Mitch, when you're just having a blinder? You're just having a series where You can do no wrong. Every ball that you bowl ends up being a good one. You're getting wickets. You're getting all the key batsmen as well. Can you remember that time period?
Yeah, you never forget it. It feels pretty amazing. It's those moments in your career where everything just flows. You're in that flow state, and you literally look back in your career, your whole career, and you go, how many times does that happen? It doesn't happen that often, but when you're in that moment, you just live it and you have fun with it. And I just remember so many great moments through that series, not just mine personally, but other guys through that series that performed well, like Hads. We had a great batting partnership on. It was actually in Brisbane. We had saved us in that first test, got us back in the game, and I went out there and batted with him, and we put on a great partnership. Those little moments, it was the moments of bowling partnerships with Ryan Harris and Peter Siddle and Nathan Lyon. So there were so many little moments that I loved and cherished.
Did it mean more because of how difficult things had been previously in the Ashes series? Like 10-11, we've spoken about. You're in the Barmy Army this morning. So to be able to come back a couple of years later and do what you did it mean a little bit more?
Yeah, definitely. I always talk about my career being that roller coaster ride, and I think 10-11 for me was the worst. I don't know if we're going to talk about 2009 as well, but I can go back to that if you like. But it's funny because I look back at that and I think in 2009, I just won the Sir Garfield Sobers Trophy for best player in world cricket, and so there was this reputation that came with my bowling at the time, and I went over to England thinking everything was going to be sweet, everyone was going to love me, and it wasn't like that at all. And things changed pretty quickly in that first test, and then the songs came about at Lords. But when I look back, I'm not a stats man, but I've been hearing this lately. I was actually the second leading wicket taker in that series.
Were you really?
Yeah, behind Ben Hilfenhaus, who had 22 wickets. Myself and Peter Siddle had 20
You got
wickets.
a fiver in the last test, didn't you, as well? I'm pretty sure. 2009?
Possibly, yeah.
Ethan's giving the thumbs up there.
So it's really funny when you see it from a stats point of view, but I think I had high expectations, and I think the people watching the game, the fans watching the game, had those high expectations too because of what I've been producing that year. So 09 was 09. We weren't too happy with how that result ended. 2010-11, it wasn't great. That was probably my worst performance. But again, I think I was probably the third leading wicket taker in that series. But I look back at that series and there was inconsistencies. We lost I don't think we lost in Brisbane. It got rained out in that last moment. I mean, we were really struggling. I really struggled. I went none for 150 odd. I think in that first test was dropped in Adelaide and then came back to Perth, and I absolutely love Perth. I got fifer and we got back in the series, but then, we couldn't win it.
Did you realise, I think my core memories of that 2013-14 Ashes is you ripping through everybody, but then also the shambles of people leaving the test series. Jonathan Trott, obviously, Graham Swan also sort of basically retired middle of that series. You talk about how much of a high it was for you. Did you realise quite what an impact you were having on the England camp?
You see it happening, and you I guess I was enjoying the impact that it did have. It's one of those things. I remember going to that series and we sat down as a fast bowling unit with Michael Clark, who was the captain at the time, and I remember him having real clear plans, and my plan in that bowling attack was to bowl fast in short spells, be intimidating and aggressive. He actually said to me, don't worry if you get wickets or not, we just want you to bowl as fast as you can, 150 plus. So, everyone had their plans throughout that series, and then to come out and actually be able to produce it as a unit, and we stuck to plan A the whole time in that series. But, to go out there and send a few home, we didn't know what was going on with Jonathan Trott.
Love the way he just sent a few home, just off you go.
It's
Matt
part
Pryor
of the game.
There was three. Matt Pryor was the other one that went home in that series.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
I think...
Who was supposed
you don't know what's
good...
going on in people's minds at the time, do you?
Well, Matt Pryor was supposed to be quite a good player of pace, so that was really it. When he went home, you were like, okay, let's pack up and go.
The time you spent out of the team, and without sort of getting too deeply personal, but I'd imagine that's pretty difficult when I think was it about a year that you were out of the team?
Yeah.
Can you try and explain to us what that's like when you're in this team and this system, and you've got the routine, and then all of a sudden that's not there? What's that like?
Well, I also missed out on the Ashes series just before that in England. So I was actually a little bit gutted, but also not. I felt like I wasn't ready. So, but yeah, going back in that time away from the game, you sort of do feel a little bit alone in some ways. But I also needed to be away from the game. I talk about it that I was wishing on an injury, and I got the injury. I had turf toe, so I was out of the game for a while. But I had a really good plan. Once I had decided that I just wanted to bowl fast and do it my way, I had a really clear plan on how I was going to do that. I did a lot of good training. I trained at the Mill Gym, which is ex-SAS run. Worked on my strength and my fitness and my mentality, and felt that was really important. And to be able to just get away from the game, because I was mentally and physically drained. And that's what international cricket does. But when I came back, I was fresh and had a good idea on what I wanted to do. And it fit in with the plan of what the Australian team wanted to do as well.
What was the English perspective of this guy? He was just
scary.
Systematically picking apart the Poms.
Oh, absolutely. But even when you talk back to that 2009 series where, it wasn't the better turns and you had the song from the Barmy Army, it was still rapid, it was still fast, and it was still this legacy of Australian fast bowlers. And that's actually why it's so exciting now, watching this England attack, because you're like, this is probably the first time in my lifetime that we've got something to throw back at you with pace, which is great to watch.
Well, even for myself sitting up here, I love seeing pace. I don't like seeing robots out there. I want to see guys that can bowl quick. And I've actually remember playing against Mark Wood at the back end of my career, and we've had conversations before and giving each other a bit of advice. And I just, for me, it's great to have quick bowlers like that. It's part of the game. It always has been. I don't want to ever see that go away. And I do make a joke of it when a parent comes up to me and says, "Oh, what should my kid do, in cricket?" And I say, "Well, be a batsman for one, much better game." But I do joke about it. But I mean, I'd love to see young kids coming through bowling fast and wanting to bowl fast. That's why pitches are so important. Don't want to see flat belters. We don't want to see wickets that are too spicy or wickets that are just spinning like square. So I feel like fast bowling is so important to the game, and I love seeing it.
Do you think the white ball, the prevalence of white ball cricket now, obviously it's everywhere, does that help get more fast bowlers into the game? Because one of the issues that England have always had is that county cricket and the pitches and the type of game and the conditions, it's just not conducive to building out-and-out quicks. Does the white ball game help that?
I'm not sure. I mean, I look at the white ball game, in particular T20 cricket. We're seeing a lot of young guys now that are playing for their country that have grown up with T20 cricket. As a bowler, it's all about volume, I still think, with bowling and getting your body right. You need to bowl lots of overs. So I don't know if T20 cricket helps that or not. It's definitely entertaining, and you see a lot happening with it. With the batting side of things, you see all these big sixes and the lights, all the commotion that goes with it. But from a bowling point of view, I feel like fast bowlers need volume, and Test cricket, the red ball game, is still very important in that way.
Speaking of which, for all the youngsters out there, the all-new Smash Series cricket, it's your hour of power, no equipment required. You just turn up and play. It's as easy as that. Just jump online and search Smash Series to find out more. Last one on this, Mitch, is with the volume of quicks that England have got, and they're just going to keep coming over after over, day after day. Are you worried that they can land a few sort of psychological blows on Australia here with this wicket the way it is?
Yeah, potentially. When you've got guys that are all bowling over that 140, I think apart from Stokes, I mean, he can get to that pace, but I don't think he will. But when you've got a lot of guys that can bowl that 140 plus, 150 plus, and they're being relentless, and on a type of pitch like this, and we'll see it in Brisbane as well, it does play a bit of a psychological role for sure. And Australia have some ageing guys in their team, so they don't want to face that kind of stuff. And we've seen that here already in the first innings.
No, we do not want to be seeing any more of that from an Australian point of view. England won for 59. Mitch, thanks for sharing your memories with us. We appreciate it. Izzy, great work by you. We'll hear from you a little bit later on. We're off to get some lunch now, I reckon. So let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news. You need fast access to fund your business. The only way to do it is to jump online. Visit prosper.com today. In the newsroom, here's Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. Well, with Usman Khawaja struggling with back spasms and for runs, selectors will have one eye on the Sheffield Shield and a second 11 match this afternoon. Josh Inglis elevated to open the batting for the Cricket Australia 11 against the England Lions. He was out for 40, while Sam Constas hit 43 for New South Wales in their Sheffield Shield clash with Tassie. Rain's hitting the track in Las Vegas as we speak as Formula One holds qualifying ahead of tomorrow's Grand Prix. Oscar Piastri struggled in practice as the McLarens look off the pace.
I mean, I'm feeling good. It's obviously not been the easiest last few races, but I think Brazil, there was, even though it was a tough weekend in terms of results, there was a lot of positives to come out of it.
On ESPN there, and England set to resume after lunch at 1 for 59, leading Australia by 99 runs.
Penrite Oil, proudly Australian owned and made, driving innovation in lubricants for cars, bikes, trucks and industry since 1926. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven.
Checking Triple M cricket weather. Some clouds overhead. It has been threatening to rain. The radar has been clear so far, though. Right now, it is 24 degrees at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat. With Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Triple M Breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Catch Glenn Robbins, Monday morning from 8:10.
How quickly can you grow a beard? Maybe a week?
What about you?
Anyway, yeah, probably a week turnaround. But I'm one of those, trim it up, make it look a bit nice, trim it up a little bit. Oh, me, if I got a bit, no, not really. Oh, yeah, I'm still a bit rugged. Oh, look at me with my little bit of hair,
it's that. Catch Glenn Robbins, Monday from 8:10 on Triple M Breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Thanks, fellas. Thirsty Camel here. The Ashes. Fun fact, the Ashes was born in Sunbury, Victoria, also home of Goonawarra Winery, which I'm almost certain makes it the birthplace of Goon. Don't look that up. I haven't exactly researched it. I'm way too busy researching the CC and dry tinny from Thirsty Camel, the birthplace of Hump Day. Again, not a lot of research involved. Even camels get thirsty. Back to you, fellas, in the birthplace of Yakin' about the crack of leather upon Willow while I drink responsibly.
Bula, your journey to happiness starts here because Fiji Airways Black Friday sale is on now. Return fares to Fiji start from a low $615. As a One World member, Fiji Airways takes your miles even further with seamless connections to the USA, Canada and beyond. For a destination or a stopover, Fiji is where you want to be. Book now at FijiAirways.com or visit your travel agent today. Conditions apply.
Oh, and it's a big hit. And it's bounced off the shed.
And speaking of off the shed, thanks to Best Shed's biggest ever Black Friday sale, you can take 30% off their entire shed range. So don't get caught out. Hit this summer for 6 with 30% off a brand new Australian-made shed at bestsheds.com.au.
Norman Black Friday sale. Unbeatable deal. 50% off Ecovacs Dbot N20 Pro Plus RoboVac and Mop, now just $497. Save $180 on Westinghouse multifunction oven, now just $492. Save $68 on JBL Essential 2 Encore Party Box speaker, now just $277. And save $75 on Nespresso Virtuo Pop Capsule Coffee Machine with Milk Frother, now only $194. Best brands, best range, best prices. There's more in store at Harvey Norman Black Friday sale.
We got the drinks on ice, snags on the barbie, and cricket on the line. It's the perfect Aussie
Flies? I'll need to set up an EnviroSafe fly trap. EnviroSafe fly traps are the environmentally friendly, non-toxic solution to a fly-free summer. Set them round the perimeter of your home and near bins to enjoy outdoor living without the pesky flies. EnviroSafe fly traps and EcoBait refills available at Bunnings, Mitre 10 and other leading hardware stores.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with mighty helpful Mitre 10.
Nice to have your company back at Optus Stadium. England 1 for 59, bossing this game. 99 run leaders, 9 wickets in hand. And Australia start this middle session of day 2, need wickets badly. Welcome to Bluey and Tup.
KB, nice to be back. Yeah, you're dead right. 1 for 100, 1 for 99 Australia. So they have to win this session, no doubt about that. I thought at the start of the day, Australia have to have, England just about all out tonight if they're going to be a chance to winning this game. Because, as we know, England will score quick. They'll score 100, 120 runs, maybe more in this session, and they'll do the same in the last if we don't take wickets. So they'll be 300 plus ahead tonight. And I don't think you can chase more than 350 out there, Blue, but the absolute limit, I would say. And I think closer to 250s more a chance than 350, obviously.
Yeah, I had 300 in my head, but I've
you're going to have to bat the hell out of it to make 300.
I think Australia trouble with a capital T right now because England, yes, 1 for 59, but they've soaked up 15 overs. So I feel like if they can get through the next 5-10 overs, I think batting for the rest of the day is going to be quite good.
Yeah, when the ball gets a bit softer, the players keep telling you it's a better surface and it will start getting softer now. I like this, Cam Green. Come in and really hit the track hard. Ollie Pope again has played well, 24 from 48. And Green is going to run away from the Justin Langer stand end. Not sure why we've got a delay, maybe quite ticked over. Now it has. So we are ready to go. Green to Pope. With him now. Oh, and a flash outside the off stump. Through to the keeper.
But Australia just need a little bit of luck right now, don't they? That was a good outswing from Cameron Green. And they just need that, just a little tickle just to get them going. England had that little bit of luck just before lunch as well with the review. Duckett surviving. I thought Pope, who started well, was just starting to get a little bit scratchy before lunch as well. He had a bit of luck. Australia would just need it to turn somehow.
Green in again. 2 slips. And there we go, bashing into the pitch. So a question for you two. This pitch has created 19 wickets on the first day. More interesting to me when you have a look around Shield cricket, and I've done that a fair bit, probably more start of this season than I have for a long time, just in the preparation for this summer. Why are we preparing the pitches we're preparing in first-class cricket? I watched Doggett take those wickets down in Hobart, Bluey, and for about 45 minutes the batsman couldn't put bat on ball. Like literally couldn't actually hit the ball. Cut shot square, beautifully played. Ollie Pope smokes it to the boundary for his 28th run, 1 for 63. So just to keep going, Shield game here, South Australia WA at the Wacker. I think South Australia was 6 for 50, and I watched a bit of that, and again, you were doing the best you could to hit the ball. Why are we doing this?
Well, I think it's on the back of probably what happened almost 10 years ago now. Shield cricket and cricket in general was batter dominated.
Green again to Pope, defending offside and takes a single. Well done.
Yep. Yeah, it was batter dominated, and the better bowlers, particularly I'm probably going back 15 years ago now, were slow bowls. It was all about spin and there wasn't much swing around. Decks were really flat, and the game was more of an attritional game with spinners doing well at the back end of the game. And there was a belief, I'm sure there was a belief around the traps that we needed to bring the quicks back into the game, and particularly the Kookaburra also got really soft. There wasn't much seam to it. And I think what's happened is, yes, the ground staff are leaving more grass on pitches. At the same time, the Kookaburra ball has added a bit of harden, a bit more rope to the seam, all that sort of stuff. So there's been a number of things that have happened.
Duckett now facing and allowing it to go through.
Which I think when you pile them all up together has meant that the fast bowlers have got right back in the game and now they're bossing the game. So we've probably corrected too far. And as you're right in your question, we now need to swing it back. We now need to get back to, well, we're going to need some batsmen shortly, irrespective of what happens in the series. We need some batsmen in this country badly.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with that more. And you're right, with the change of the Kookaburra ball, with the higher seam and the extra lacquer, it should have been that the pitches remained a little bit flatter when they changed the ball.
Final ball here for Green. Oh, really good. Short one too. Wraps him on the gloves. All right, over. We will continue this. 1 for 64. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Hear from the players like never before on the Ashes Diaries. Out now on the Howie Games podcast on Listener.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
The award-winning Nissan X-Trail range now even better value with e-power hybrid for the price of petrol. Search Nissan offers today. T's and C's apply. In Punchbowl, a car and bicycle crash. Punchbowl Road at Rosemount Street North, causing delays all directions. Into Concord West, Homebush Bay Drive, slowing back to the M4 into Homebush West. Score more this summer at Liquorland. Score 10 times Flybuys points on selected summer faves every week until 6th January. T's and C's apply. Choose to direct wise. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the ACDC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
1 for 64, Scott Boland. Ball in hand from Members End. And he's going to be bowling with 2 slips and a gully to Ollie Pope, who is on 29 after batting really nicely in the first innings, making a really important 40 on a tough batting day. And he's now facing Boland, who is with him now. And he's clipping it to mid-wicket for a single. So, back onto the pitches. For about 15 to 20 years, I was talking to Suri and Botham about this out the back. England, remember they went through that county period where they doctored the pitches for results?
Yeah.
And in that time, England couldn't produce any bloody cricketers.
Yeah.
And we would say, what's happened to England cricket? They're bloody hopeless. And I'd say, well, look at the pitches they play on. How do you learn to play cricket properly on them? We are doing that now. Yeah. It makes no sense to me.
No, it doesn't make any sense to me either, because you want to try and replicate your first-class pitches to your test match pitches, right? So we want to be producing Shield players who are playing on similar conditions to what they're going to face in test match cricket, no doubt about it.
Boland to Duckett, edging, then gone! Beautiful hands, Steve Smith! Duckett's wondering whether it's up. Smudge said, I caught it cleanly. They might want to have a look at it. Boland's got his man. That is important.
Absolutely, and Boland has bowled his best in the match. The 2 overs before lunch, and now the first 2 balls after the lunch break. He hasn't bowled well in this game so far, but he found something just before lunch. Bowled 2 really good overs. Nearly had Duckett out, had him out, and was overturned on review. And now I think he's got him. Steve Smith has caught this. Steve Smith knows whether he's caught this or not, and this annoys me. And all sides are doing it.
Yeah.
You nick one to slip. If the guy catches it and says he's got his fingers under it, you just got to go off. Let's have a look at the replay. It'll suggest his fingers are under the ball, which they are.
Yeah.
This is just straight out.
Yeah.
But players not going off, waiting for umpires to make calls, and then it goes upstairs, is just creating doubt over and over again. The players, I think, have got to step up and do more in this regard.
Yep.
Get off the ground, support each other and support the game.
I agree. Couldn't agree with you any more. Well said. Important wicket, 2 for 65. Joe Root out here for Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, gents. Thirsty Camel here. In the last Ashes series, the Rusty Gloveman said Australia set a poor example for the nation by stumping him while he wandered absent-mindedly from his crease. Thank God he was there to set a way better example for fans by spinning the dummy, arguing with the actual rules of the game before taking his bat and going home for a hard cry into his bangers and mash. The future's in good hands. And speaking of good hands, get a Jack Daniels and Cola Tinny from Thirsty Camel into yours before the next overstart. Even camels get thirsty. Drink responsibly.
Not marvellous. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Interesting now. Joe Root on a pair. And he'll be facing Scott Boland, 3 slips and a gully. Who's got to get it right here, Scotland. Away from us he runs. He got it wrong. Into the pads. And a couple there for Root, who's off the mark.
He did get it a little bit wrong, just too straight from Scotty Boland. And you mentioned, Tubby, about how Scott Boland really got his rhythm together in those 2 or 3 overs before lunch, and he was just a fraction wider of off stump. And he's making Ollie Pope play and miss at times, but on that occasion, I think Joe Root might have come across his stumps a fraction, trying to get that ball on the onside. Zach Crawley got a pair. Joe Root, he's off him.
He'd have been thinking about it.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Boland in again. And he's just helping that to Gully, and this field, they almost take a single and they don't. If you're on a pair, Bluey, and before you walk out to bat, someone says, what would you like? Just something on my pads would be magnificent, thanks. I just turned it around the corner and all the pressure's gone.
I'll tell you what, when I played county cricket, I don't think I'd been on a pair before I played county cricket, and then I went and played for Yorkshire and missed out in the first innings. And then they started saying, what are you going to do in the second innings? If you get a half volley outside off stump, you're going to go for it, or you're going to try and let it go, or you're going to play an attacking shot, or you're going to... I don't know. I hadn't thought about it until now. Thank you. I love it.
Again to Joe Root. No! Defending offside. Heath, what do you got?
Triple M NRMA stats. Scott Boland now 50 test wickets in Australia. Of the 268 cricketers with 50 or more wickets in a country, third best bowling average goes to Scott Boland. 50 wickets, 14. Only Sid Barnes and Johnny Briggs over a century ago for England in England have a better average than Scott Boland.
Oh, Briggsy. Righto. There's a name I haven't heard. Sid Barnes obviously has, but Johnny Briggs I wasn't aware of. She's a good catcher, Steve Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful hands.
Yeah.
Moves beautifully to the ball, too. Final ball here for Boland. Into Joe Root. Driving, slicing it to mid-off, no run. Wicket taking over, 2 for 67. Discovery Park's Triple M rock screen.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
So the lead is 107. The dangerous Harry Brook to come in next. Australia must keep taking wickets. That is obvious. Here comes Cam Green. Bowling to Pope. Almost caught a bit of the glove down the leg side. Kez, not so sure.
Steve Smith was keenish, wasn't he, with that shout? You could just see that wicket is just what Australia needed. They need a lift. And as you say, JB, I think they need another one. They need to start believing that there's a chance they could roll England over. As I said, we're talking about chasing 300, 350. That would be a huge effort. I think Bluey's dead right. More 250 runs is what Australia will try and keep England to. They've got 5 bowlers, so we're going to enjoy bowling on here. This pitch is settling for sure, but that new ball's going to be tough.
That's full. Clipped away by Brook. By Pope. Wide and mid-on. He's going to pick up 3. And Ollie Pope moves to 33. And the score's 2 for 70.
Geez, it's been a mixed bag from Cam Green.
Yes.
he's been into the attack after lunch, and I suppose that's maybe a reflection of the lack of bowling he's done in games. He's just bowled in that one Shield game. Mind you, he had very good bowling figures in that game, a couple of wickets, but he hardly went for any runs off his... I think he bowled 8 or 9 overs in each innings, but he's a bit all over the shop at the moment.
He's in now, bowling to Joe Root. That's down the leg side. Taken diving by Carey.
I think that's been the difference so far in this game. And bear in mind, we're only 4 and a bit sessions into the Ashes series. So far, Australia's bowling hasn't been as consistent as England. Yes, England have got the pace attack they wanted, and Australia haven't. They haven't got Cummins, they haven't got Hazelwood. But there's been a drop-off in class at the moment between Stark and down to Boland and Doggett. Then you'd expect that from Doggett. It's his first Test match. So England have been more consistent, asking more questions than Australia have.
Root defending off, well, basically back down the pitch, no run.
And that's been the difference. So I think yesterday when Australia lost 1 for none, obviously they lost Weatherall early in their innings, and then Smith and Labuschagne had to work really hard. They must have batted for 14 or 15 overs at about a run and over. They couldn't get away. They were battling really hard, where we haven't seen that with England. Yes, they play a more up-tempo game, but I think the bowling has allowed them to play a bit more up-tempo because hasn't been as tight as England.
Green to Root. Pull shot. Beautifully struck. The swivelling pull shot in front of square for a boundary. That is a class stroke right there.
Yeah, Cameron Green, he's full, he's short, he's down the leg side. That was just a rank short one, really. That was in between hip and shoulder height, and for players that can play that, that's just like a front foot half volley. And Joe Root, technically pretty good on that pull shot, swiveled nicely and controlled.
Final ball of the over from Green, and a drive with no real power. It'll just be a single. Dare I say it, Tubb, that pull shot had a bit of G. Blewett about him. Yeah, just that little swivel on the front foot.
No, he middled it though, didn't he?
Yes. 2 for 75, Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Grid.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Tier apply.
So it's Joe Root, 7 from his 8 balls. And he's facing Scott Boland from the members' end. 3 slips in the gully to bowl 2. And Root gets it again, a straight ball, backward of square. And they pick up a single just on the bowling. Talk about no Hazelwood, no Cummins. So the big 4, those 2, Stark and Lyon. 7 times they've played in Test matches, all 4 of them against England. Won all 7. 35 times they've played in Test cricket, all 4 of them, for 22 wins. I mean, it's extraordinary what happens when those 4 bowlers all play together in a Test match. And so, you're right, when one of them comes out, it's a very different attack. When 2 of them come out, it's going to be a much different Australian bowling lineup and a much different experience for the English batsmen. Oh, beautifully bowled. It beats Pope, all ends up.
He's all over Ollie Pope just before lunch, and again, just with that corridor to Pope, he's probably working at about a foot and a half outside the off stump, and just getting one to bounce and straighten a fraction past the outside edge. Not hearing great things about Josh Hazelwood's availability for the next Test match either. You know, apparently he'll miss Brisbane. Right.
Boland again to Pope. Edge and gone. Big expansive drive. Feet were nowhere. Bolo's back in the game. Magnificent from you. And this is exactly what Australia needed to start this second session.
Yeah, exactly right, JB. Scotty Boland just found something before lunch. He's been much better. Still a little bit straight to Joe Root, but he's really worried. Ollie Pope, as Greg Blewett said a moment ago, and finally gets the edge. He's deserved that, Scott Boland, and it is nice to see him back. We haven't seen the best of him, but in the last half hour or so, we're seeing the old Scotty Boland.
Big stuff this. 3 for 76. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Help your business smash it for 6 with Prosper. With Prosper's business line of credit, you can access funds when you need and only pay interest on what you use. Visit prosper.com today. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Exclusions apply.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
England by 116. Couple of wickets have fallen. Boland with his tail up. And now Harry Brooks out in the middle, the dangerous one. Now, Beefy, someone told me mischievously from behind us. He said England may as well declare they've got enough. That's the type of arrogance he can bring to the table.
116?
Now, that's what he's saying.
A good game.
That's what he reckons. He has copped it out here for a while now, Beef, so he's now got to be bloody a sense of something.
He's got one day to chirp, hasn't he? One day.
All right, Boland. In he comes. Harry Brook on strike. And defending. Offside, no run.
A big moment, this. Big moment. These are England's best 2 players, the crease now in. Joe Root's been doing it for, 15 years, averaging 51. But this Harry Brook, he's a fine player. Unorthodox at times. He plays some extraordinary shots and even throws his wicket away at times, which I think frustrates people who watch him. But he's a real talent, this guy. Averaging 57, 10 hundreds already in 30 tests. So this is a big moment for Australia. If these two get going, they can take the test away from Australia. They need to get them out early.
Long off. Backward point back, bowling and squeeze to gully. What I find astounding about him, no run by the way, is how Bluey just gives all 3 up. He backs away and gives all 3 of his stumps up in a test match.
Yeah, well, he's defended 2 balls now, and I reckon this next delivery he's going to try something against Boland, because that's just he knows that Boland's in good rhythm at the moment, and he'll try and upset his rhythm by doing something, whether it's dancing down the track and trying to bash him over his head. They have got long off back, Australia, for that shot, or, as you said, back away to leg stump and expose his stumps and try and smack him through cover point.
Final ball here for Boland. It's gone! He is gone! Pouched beautifully at first slip. And this is Greater London massive. 3 wickets for Boland. And suddenly this game's starting to turn a touch.
Where's Beefy gone?
Where has he gone, the Lord? He's out.
He's out the door. Piss off, Beef.
4 for 76 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Foxtel's Black Friday sale is on now. Entertain the whole family with world-class drama, blockbuster movies, over 50 sports live, Netflix and HBO Max included. Search Foxtel today. New customers only. Offer ends December 1.
Hey, you like keeping things pretty fast and loose, yeah?
Ando, they are my middle names.
Then you'll love a SIM-only mobile plan from Aussie Broadband. They have no lock-in contracts and don't make you pay for more data than you'd ever use.
Perfect for a maverick like me.
Plus, bundle your mobile and home internet together and get $5 off your mobile plan every month. T's and C's apply.
Aussie Broadband. Mobile plans the actual Aussie way.
Hang on. Isn't your middle name Donald?
Oh, yeah.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, this has been quality from Scott Boland. Nowhere near his best in the first innings, nowhere near his best at the start of this innings. But his last 5 overs, Tub, have been elite.
Very good. It was what we've got to become used to, hasn't it? And it might just be a bit of extra pressure that's been on him. All of a sudden, he's no longer the fill-in. He's had to open the bowling. First time, really, for Australia with 2 quicks out with Cummins and Hazelwood. Maybe with extra pressure. And now he's just starting to relax and find a bit of form because he's bowling a much better line. That fourth fifth stump line and just occasionally coming into the stumps. He was way too straight and too short in the first innings. But he's been rewarded now for some much better line bowling.
And some aggressive captaincy here from Steve Smith. Mitch Starc back into the attack. Is smelling a bit of blood in the water. Stokes out there to join Joe Root.
Well, Starkey got both these players out in the first innings, didn't he? Yep. Nicked off Root, clean bowled the skipper, Ben Stokes.
Stark's away from the Justin Langer stand end. Bowling to Joe Root. And the noise builds. And he defends to backward square on the offside. Backward point, no run. They thought about it for a second. Root staring around at Stokes going, come on, mate.
Well, I reckon this is a great move from Steve Smith to get Starc back in. Cameron Green wasn't bowling all that well, to be fair, either, but he had to get Starc in. He's got to get him, obviously, to Joe Root, but also to Ben Stokes, who Starkey's looks very dangerous against Stokes. That ball that knocked him over in the first innings didn't do a lot. He's not covering it off stump, so this is a good move, good aggressive move.
And that's what Australia want to see, is that open blade, Bluey. Backward a point from Root. In comes Starc again. Got it! Knocked him over! Inside edge! Castle gone! Root's out! Australia are back in it! What the hell? Unbelievable scenes! 5 for 76. This game has turned on its head.
Wow. Great move from Steve Smith. Got Starc back in. Joe Root decided to drive on the up, inside edge, back onto the stumps. A little unlucky, you might say, but it's what happens when the worm is turning. Well done to Smith. Well done to Starc. And Australia they're right back in it.
I need a new car too.
False.
Black Friday, our biggest sale of the year at Bingley. Terms and conditions apply.
Kogan.com's Black Friday sale is on now. And they're going all out with up to 70% off awesome TVs, appliances, furniture and more. They've got big screen TVs. They've got robot vacuums. They've got, bargain. Add to cart and, guess I'm a air fryer guy now. Hurry. Shop up to 70% off at the Kogan.com Black Friday sale now. Kogan.com. Clickin' awesome. T's and C's apply.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Oh, wow. 5 for 76. Root gone. Poor match for him. Tuck in the first innings. 8 in the second.
Paddy Hayden to be getting a little bit nervous.
Yeah. Yep. So now we have Smith out in the middle. And then it's the tail. So they've got to get something out of this partnership, you think. It's been an enormous 25 minutes for Australia. Wow. And the to and froms in the crowd can't believe it. They had a semi-stiffy. And now suddenly it's gone flaccid. Here comes Starc bowling to Smith. And he allows that through outside the off stump. And Beef's lost his bloody swagger. He's gone to the bar.
Wow.
They can fall off a cliff, your Pommy supporter.
Well, that's what they do, but also it's what England have done.
Yeah.
They've got the game by the you-know-whats, and then all of a sudden they lose. They've lost 4 for 11 and lost 3 for none.
Yep.
In the middle of, and their best players all gone. Brooke, Root gone. Ben Duckett gone. Ollie Pope gone.
Yeah.
Jamie Smith's a good player though, averaging 48 in Test cricket. Stokes at the other end, so still work to do, but Australia, no doubt, right back in this contest.
Stark thundering into Smith and he's beaten outside the off stump. So here's the thing with Bazball, Bluey. Those last three shots, traditionally you would say, in Australian terms, they're piss-hole cricket shots, aren't they? All three are expansive attempted drives that have cost players their wicket at a crucial time in a test match. So the criticism of it, people say, is there's no accountability. Everyone just says, well, that's how we're playing, so, like it or lump it.
Yep.
But you look at them in isolation, all three shots are pretty ordinary.
I agree. No, totally agree. You could talk about Zach Crawley in the first innings as well. Exactly the same, driving on the up.
Stark into Smith. And he's edging! And it's dropped! Usman Khawaja, it's got through his hands!
No.
Oh my goodness. What is going on? We need to have another look at that, but it had to have carried.
He was fending off the back foot. Was dying to Khawaja, but a good look at it. Yeah, oh yeah, it's about ankle height, maybe shin height at the end. It's gone through his hands. Wow, it could have been 4 for none. Should have been 4 for none.
And that would have been Mitch Stark's 10th wicket for the match.
Oh,
you got to pound for them.
Mitchell Stark had his arm up. Like, that's just regulation. Oh, that's huge.
Come on, that's flattened us.
Wow.
Who have we got coming in? The Morks? Mork Howard, Mork War, and Ian Botham. They're in next. All happening here. Stokes facing Stark. A rampant Mitch Stark. And he defends back down the pitch. 5 for 77. Discovery Park, Triple M, rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Oh, well done to JB, Tubby and Bluey picking up poles for fun. How important will be that catch going down off Smith on a duck? Usman Khawaja went low, didn't quite bend down with a crook back, spills it. Stark watches bowler now with 3 for 22 to Smith. Lord Ian Botham and Mark War beside me. What a time to step into the box, gents.
It's all happening.
You all right, Becky? You all right, mate? You okay?
Yeah, I'm cool. No, I'm used to this.
Well, you're right, but I tell you what, it's a perfect time for B. Stokes to play a match-winning innings, isn't it? He's done it with the ball.
Yeah.
Just loose batting. We know that's how England play, but driving on the up, there's just enough in this pitch.
There's a thing called common sense, and you can't keep on getting out the same way.
Bowl into Smith. Driven off the inside edge. For all the positives, just how big that negative will be with the catch from Smith, Mark.
Well, we'll wait and see. I think I'll get another chance, but yeah, he's a dangerous player, Jamie Smith. Can score quickly.
Very much so.
Heath, Triple M NRMA stats, what have they lost England?
They've lost 3 for 1. That includes that single off the drop catch, so it could have been 4 for none. 3 for none. Sorry, 3 for 1 off the last couple of overs.
4 for zip sounds good, but it's all about the Victorian. He's got him going. Scotty's the one that's bringing the Aussies back into it to Smith. Only 2 slips in the gully, and that one almost rolls along the ground, and that will concern the Australian top order. That did not bounce.
You know what? England can get to 160 lead, something like that, and the bowlers stick to their task. That's gone a long way. Too far.
Yes. The lead's currently 117, 5 for 77. We saw in the first innings they lost 5 for not meaning at all, Beef.
Yeah. But it's that kind of wicket. If you're going to want to play aggressively, okay, this is what we do. But I think also you've just got to think a little bit more about the pitch. The bounce is a little uneven. It's been swinging a bit, maybe because of the cloud cover. But yeah, you just got to adjust. Saying you go into a shell, just
3 for 4 this spell for Bowl, and he's got this uncanny ability, Mark, to take wickets in clumps.
Well, he's got his length right today. Yesterday was too full. Today he's hitting the pitch hard. There's just enough in the pitch. The pitch is quick enough, and
he's bowling at batsmen who are going to go after him. So it's only got to do a little bit on the up, and then you can see it brings the bowler right into the game. And you're right, Beef. They just need a little bit more common sense in certain stages in the game. They still can be aggressive, but you've got to be smart too at some stage.
Deep backward square's gone back, 5 from the rope. 2 slips, gully, deepish point. Bowling to Smith. And he does pull it away on the onside. He's such a dangerous player because he scores very quickly. Right through mid-wicket. He was tucked up and still got plenty of bat on it. Come back for 3, 5 for 80. Smith moves to 4.
He played a shot like that in the first inning.
Straight down the ground.
Yeah, it's almost a straight pull. I don't quite know.
Well, he looks like he's cramped up when he plays it. He doesn't actually stretch his arms out. He plays with cramped arms, but it's just like a short arm jab. He manages to control it. You think if it bounced a bit, he wouldn't be able to adjust his hands because he's so tucked up, but it's a natural shot for him. A straight pull shot.
This is the wicket, though, Ben Stokes. That many times he's led England to remarkable victories. He's only faced 1 delivery. He's facing Boland. He's got 3 for 25. Now he's got 3 slips a gully and a point. So Smith attacking. The sunshine out probably is as bright as it's been all day. Boland to Stokes, and he leaves it alone wide of the off stump. 5 for 80, the lead 120 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket. We've still got a ball to go in the over. Nope, that is the end of the over for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Do it all at Discovery Parks this summer, from water parks to bouncing pillows, beachside glamping to outback camping and everything in between. You can do it all on a holiday at Discovery Parks. Book online now at discoveryparks.com.au. Here he is, Stark. He's got 10 for the match. Smith drives straight into the ankle of Stark, and it squirts away on the onside for a run. It saved 3 because it was going to the fence. Smith to 5 for 81, and that will have hurt Mitchell Stark.
Yeah, definitely. It was hit beautifully by Jamie Smith. He's an impressive-looking player. Smith, technically very sound. Yeah, just watching the replay, it's got him right
on the shin, lower shin. Watch. Oh.
Yeah, right on the left shin. Probably would have been worse on the ankle.
Be a red card that in football, soccer. Yeah, high, studs high. Yeah. Oh, that's got to hurt.
I was just saying how important Stokes is, obviously, but his technique where he's going to probably bat time. He's going to bat more like the situation, other than, a lot different than some of the other players who've just been reckless. He's going to dig in and watch the ball closely.
Stark to Stokes, and he leaves alone outside off stump. 10 for the match. Where does this stack up in Mitchell Stark's career on the Triple M NRMA stats? NRMA Insurance helping Aussie cricket thrive from the grassroots to the Ashes. Heath?
10 wickets in a match. It's happened twice for Mitch Stark. Best career figures 11 for 94. That was against Sri Lanka in Galle in 2016. This is a good matchup as well. Mitchell Stark to Ben Stokes in test, 10 dismissals, averaging 19.1. Only Ravi Ashwin has got Ben Stokes out more in test matches.
Ooh, so a nice little matchup. Nice one, Heath. It's the bat of Stokes punching into the hard deck here. Khawaja at first, Smith at second, Webster at third, Green in the gully. They all await something in the air. Starks to Stokes, and again, he just casually leaves it by. He's a very technically correct player, Ben Stokes, Mark, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He's technically correct. He's got the ability to absorb pressure. Often you see with his best innings, he'll be 0 off 50, like at Headingley. None off 50 balls, then he'll just go to a different level. So, that's smart batting. That's game awareness, which a lot of the England batsmen have not shown so far in this game. But he's one guy that will.
Well, this is the partnership for England, and it could have been broken without the Khawaja drop before it ever really got going at all. Still could be. Stark again to Stokes, and he's forced to work it off the hip. He'll get a single. 5 for 82. Stokes is 1. Smith is 5. Stark's got 2 for 16.
And it was a regulation catch too, so I just wonder the thought process behind having Kawaja in the slips in a catching position when he can't move, basically. You know, it's an important position on this pitch in the slips. He's better off mid-off. Who cares if he can't chase the ball? But you want him to catch.
Well, that's the point. That's the whole point. You want your best catchers on the surface like this because they're going to get opportunities. And I'm not sure if you're immobile. I don't see how you can actually...
Well, unless it's straight at you on a nice height, then you're going to struggle. And that was a low one, and he struggled to get down. It went slowly. He should have caught it.
Stark to Smith, the keeper. Ducks under a short one. Might have just clipped the helmet on the way through. There was a little noise. Left the bat up. That touches a periscope. No damage done.
Well, there's 2 men out for the hook, and he is a compulsive hooker normally. 3, actually. And a third man, so you know what's going to come at you, and he's got to be smart enough to duck under it because you're going to need to middle it to get it over the rope, over those fields when it's 80 metres out to the boundary.
82 metres at the furthest point here. The men are all, fine leg and Boland's on the fence, but the 2 men at square and backward are 12, 14 metres off the rope and walking in from there. Defends and takes the easiest of single on the onside. That's good batting from Smith. England 5 for 83, leading by 123 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
General.com.au/promotions.
Beefy's just watching the Harvey Norman replay and shaking your head at a few of those dismissals, Lord Earn.
Yeah, I mean, all right, inside edge there, that can happen. Going over the stumps, but when you're wafting a bit...
Smith chops it away. No run.
It's not so much the shot they're playing, it's just select it. It's not the right length. It was probably a little shorter than good length, but you just can't stand there and...
Well, I mean, even the Joe Root one, which we just looked at, it was away from his body on the up. You know, he probably should be just having a look at that, let that go. Harry Brook was,
Harry Brook.
You can never judge what he is going to do. He's such a brilliant player, but then some of his dismissals, you think, well, you're so much better than that. Give yourself a little bit of time.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what number the Aussies chase, but 123, you two are the experts. I genuinely feel if England post a lead of 200, it will be a very difficult chase for the Australians against that bowling attack.
I think that's right.
That's only 70 runs away.
Even though I thought it was going to be a pretty good batting day today, and when the ball gets soft, it's easier, but we're only at the 22 over mark. That's the problem with England. They never bat more than 30 or 40 overs. Can they get to the 50 over mark today?
They don't see out of one day, do they?
No.
Well,
they've batted 55 overs in this game so far, and they've lost 15 wickets.
Boland gets Smith to play away from his body. Misses it through to Carey. Yeah, I think 200 is... you're a long way from home.
I'd be very happy to accept that now.
Yeah,
I think that'd be that's genuine movement.
Yeah, it's moved more than I thought it would today. I mean, the outfield is very slow, so 200's probably in England to be add another 50 on, 250 on an English ground.
Smaller boundaries.
A lot of the twos would go for 4 in England.
Barmy Army chant is just trying to lift their team around here at Perth Stadium. Boland again to Smith, and he leaves a good length ball straight through to Alex Carey. He's getting good carry here, Boland. That was at 136.5.
Yeah, and the difference that I've seen here is a guy now who's got a confidence. He's bowling the ball. I thought he was putting it there a bit early on today when he first got that ball. It's almost as if he was playing darts, wanted to feel it.
Well, I think Duckett was just affecting him. Duckett was charging at him. And I think if England were in a better position now, they'd be doing the same. But at 5 for 83, you're not going to do it, are you?
What's Steve Smith doing with the field here? He's sending Marnus from cover out to deep backward square. And there's a man out of deep mid-wicket. So the question is, does Boland bowl it short? Cover is completely open for Smith if he does pitch it up. Is the short ball coming? Not really stock in trade for Scotty B. It's full and jams him up, and it squirts away down into the gully.
Good bowling, that. Set the trap. Look what he's saying. What he's saying is a bit like Ben Stokes did yesterday when he brought the mid-off mid-on straight out to leave that extra cover gap. And that's what he's looking for.
Now he's put another man back at deep point. I think this one will be the short one.
Well, there's singles everywhere. A drop on either off or onside is a run. The field is spread far and wide. Deep square, deep backward square, deep fine and deep backward point. Boland to Smith, and it's full, left load outside off stump. So good games out in the middle. England hanging in there, 5 for 83, leading by 123 for Discovery Park's fascinating Test cricket. Triple M Roxy Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Ends hearing.
England 172 in the first innings, going at 5.24 and over. Australia 132, going at 2.91. England in the second innings, 5 for 83. Pulled back a bit though, 3.61 and over. That is all on your Triple M Mitre 10 scoreboard. Get the job done right for the first time with the mighty helpful Mitre 10. Mitchell Stark's being rested. He's got 2 for 17. Boland 3 for 25. Doggett 4 overs, none for 21. Green 2 overs, none for 13. I haven't seen much of Cam Green, so Doggett gets an opportunity. Big spell this.
It is a big spell. He's got to keep the pressure on because Boland and Stark are doing a great job after lunch.
And he's bowling to the Stoker with the bat raised. And again, he's happy to leave it alone outside of stump. What's Nathan Lyon bowled overs numbers for the Test, Heath, thanks to Triple M NRMA stats?
Hasn't bowled in this innings. First innings, just a 2 overs, none for 10. Of course, struggling with that hit complaint as well. Got hit late in that Australian innings.
And what's Green bowled? He bowled 1 over in the first innings, and he's bowled 3 overs for the match.
Yes,
between him and Lyon.
They've only bowled 50 overs.
True.
They haven't bowled many overs.
That's true, Beat. Very true, Junie. Doggett again to Stokes. Can he force him to play outside the off stump? It just seems back. That's a good length. And that competent defence from Stokes was tested.
I think the balls seem more today than yesterday.
Yeah, definitely.
And quicker. Maybe the surface has just got a few little cracks maybe. Just starting to, not big ones, but just enough where the ball's just hitting on them.
Once they start to open up, that would have a massive part to play as well. But yeah, you're right. I think there's a few of those little cracks are actually helping.
Webster's gone from square to deep backward square. Doggett to Stokes. Again, he's so happy to leave the ball alone. Quite a cloudy day here in the west. There was actually a little bit of rain around this morning, about 40 minutes before play, but that's disappeared, which is good news. Doggett's got none for 21 from his 4.3 overs. He's bowling to the England captain, who's 1 from 8 deliveries. 2 slips in a gully. Short and beaten. He gets into play. Stokes has been good on the lead, but that one just looked like it decked away a touch.
Good delivery. That's the perfect line and length. And the Australians have been so much better with their control with the ball today.
Yeah, a bit of movement.
I mean, that's the sort of delivery you can just leave on length. It's going to go over the stumps.
He's a good lever of the ball.
Patient. He's a patient player.
Gets the short one. Controls it, just tucks it around the corner for a single. He moves to 2. The tally 5 for 85. The lead 124. What's the background of this chap? Jamie Smith beef? What's he all about? Where's he from?
He sort of came from nowhere. Appeared, started playing, and they've used him a couple of times up the order in shorter forms. He is an aggressive player, and he's got a great eye, and right age, young age, a lot of cricket left in this lad.
Surrey boy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Bowling now dog it to Smith, short, and he does well to control it, gets a glove on top of it, so he's electing to not play the horizontal bat shots at the moment. Another run, all important. 2 from the over, 5 for 85 after 24 for Discovery Park's Triple M. Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Well, this is interesting. So Boland is being rested from the commentary box end here, and Mitchell Starc is swinging around to operate from this end, which is where he started the day, but he took all his wickets in the first innings at the other end.
Yeah, interesting, because Scotty Boland looked like he was going really well. Hardly bowled a bad ball. So, I'm not sure about that one. Put your headphones on if you want, Beefy.
Beefy just deciding to talk with his headphones not on his head, which is not good radio, Beef.
Yeah, no, it doesn't actually. You're quite right.
But you'll be assured that's on the socials within 10 minutes.
Yes, I know, yeah.
Smith straightened up and driven nicely down through the offside. Chase from head, and they come back for 2, 5 for 87. You're plugged in, ready to go now, Beef.
Yeah, I'm good now. Thanks for that, Ho.
That's
yeah,
okay.
very good.
Minor detail.
Yeah, just through the headphone. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah. But
what did you say, anyway?
No, I can't remember. Yeah, some more nonsense.
I'm not sure you're putting an invoice for this stiff, Beef. I think just leave it alone, this one. Starting to look dangerous, Smith. 9 from 19. He was dropped on 0. When Australia were on a hot streak, they would have had 4 for none. Khawaja dropped it.
Come back to bite us, that one.
Big moment in the series, that, I think, as well as the test. All wide from Starc, and Smith shaped the play, then let it go.
Okay, so what theory is this then? Boland was going well, got into the rhythm. Mitch Starc's had a long spell, got all his wickets from that far end. And why would you switch him round now?
Haven't got an answer.
He did knock over Crawley from this end, but Boland was in the channel, but every rein Steve Smith seems to be pulling at the moment's working, so we'll defer to him.
I think he's looking at the angle, maybe across the right-handers, and there's a left-hander as well, so that's. I'll keep quiet. That doesn't make any sense.
Go in the club.
Smith opens the face, guides it through the gully. It'll be at least 1. Whether all tears after it, it stops at that. 5 for 88. Smith starting to get going. He is 10. Stokes is 2. He's a very proactive captain, though, Steve Smith. When you're watching from up here, there's always something happening. There's field positions being made and changes made, moves.
I think tactically he's probably a better captain than Pat Cummins. But Pat's a great leader in other ways. But I think tactically, he's spot on a lot of the time. But you're only as good as the players in your team. If you have a plan and they don't execute it, you can look like an idiot.
He doesn't let the game drift at all, though, does he?
Yeah, he's got a busy cricket brain. No matter whether he's batting or whatever he's doing, he's always thinking of things.
Starc now to Stokes. Gets him! Starc again! He's got 11 for the match. He knocks over the Stoker for the second time, and that is a massive wicket in this test match. And that is why Smithy brought him on from that end.
I'll tell you what, it looked a good delivery too. It looked like it swung away late. And Ben Stokes looking to defend. Don't think it was a bad shot, but that's a great bit of bowling by Mitchell Starc. Good length, swung away, and Steve Smith's got the buckets in second slip. He's going to drop that. Big bowl.
And that is 10 for Starc. England in a bit of trouble at 6 for 88. The lead 128. What an afternoon we've got coming for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, fellas. Thirsty Camel here. The Ashes. Fun fact, the Ashes was born in Sunbury, Victoria, also home of Goonawarra Winery, which I'm almost certain makes it the birthplace of Goon. Don't look that up. I haven't exactly researched it. I'm way too busy researching the CC and dry tinny from Thirsty Camel, the birthplace of Hump Day. Again, not a lot of research involved. Even camels get thirsty. Back to you, fellas, in the birthplace of yakking about the crack of leather upon willow while I drink responsibly.
TI website.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Stark's got 10. Atkinson, who's made a test 100, but is in very different conditions against a different attack in Sri Lanka. Stark to Atkinson. Oh, big whoosh outside off stump. Boy, gee, these lads only know one gear.
That's a terrible shot.
The problem is, he's thinking...
We're number 8, come on.
Yeah, but he'd be thinking, can I just block it? That's
sure he can block it.
I
mean, you got Smith at the other end, who's a good player.
But they didn't support Smith in the first innings. They just all went out guns blazing.
Yeah. Village batting, wasn't it?
Incidentally, I just saw a replay of that delivery that got Stokes out. It does a fair bit.
That's good play. Very good.
Stark looking for an 11th. It's going to be leg buys, and it might be 4 of them. It is valuable runs in what's going to be a tense afternoon here in the West. Well done to Stark. He's got 3 for 20 off 8. England 6 for 92. The lead 1-3-2 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
That's the crowd supporting Mitchell Stark as he goes down a fine leg. Gives them a little acknowledgement. The great New South Welshman. Triple M NRMA stats.
Yeah, 10 for 78 for the match now for Mitch Stark. 16 for 87 across his last 3 innings. Of course, off the back of that 6 for 9 in the West Indies. First Ashes 10-fer in 12 years. That was Stuart Broad at Trent Bridge 2013. Only Mitch Stark and Shane Warne, who has 3, have 10-fers in an Ashes match for an Australian this century.
Fantastic. Great replay too. Stark and Carey united in the middle on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen. So, how does Smith play this now? He went all guns blazing, but they didn't really give him much support in the first dig.
Well, it's going to be interesting because there's men everywhere for the short ball. Got a short leg in, so they're just going to pepper him. And they're going to say, okay, if you want to hit a boundary, you're going to have to hook it over our men in the deep.
Try and describe the field here in the moment. It's extraordinary. He's happy to take the single away from the man in the lid, but there was only one man within the 30-metre circle alongside the keeper, and that was short leg. Everyone else was on the fence. Now they get an opportunity at Gus Atkinson.
So now then, here's the predicament. They're happy to give Smith a single. They'll bring the field in, which they have now, the slips, the catches. But Atkinson, so what does he do?
Well, I think he's just going to keep it simple. If it's a good ball, give it respect. If he gets any width, then he's just got to throw the bat at it.
That's what I mean. You just, if you're going to do it,
you can't play those in-between shots on the up, on off stump.
Yeah.
Like the top order players can't hit it. So a lower order play, you need to respect that.
Dog it to Atkinson. Wrapped on the pads, squeezes it away to square leg, so that's the direction the ball was going, and no run to Marnus. 3 slips at gully, Weatherald's at a deepish backward point, mid-off, mid-on, square leg in Marnus and Stark, fine leg. Just having a look at that Triple M Harvey Norman replay of the dismissal of Stokes in the second innings, right, but if that ball was an absolute cracker.
Great delivery. Oh, and he's been exceptional throughout this first test. And that catch to start things off was amazing.
Oh, big swing from Atkinson. Makes no contact outside of stump.
Well, that was all right, because that was wide.
Yeah. And if he did nick that, that was flying.
Yeah. But it's a big effort by Mitchell Starc, because he probably was a bit cranky rocking up to the ground today after getting 7 wickets yesterday. Then had to go into bat late on the first day. So he needed to start off. Well, that catch got him going, that caught and bowled. Does get a bit grumpy.
That was special, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah. Looked like the match referee was trying to give it not out, or the third umpire.
Doggett to Atkinson. Jammed up on the thigh pad, drops to his feet on the onside, no addition. 6 for 93, the lead 133.
Yeah, when you've got the DRS or whatever title it goes with, sitting up there, certainly in a lot of sport now, they're having too much of a say. And that was just a great catch. So why we had to watch it for 3 or 4 minutes?
So it's just looking to see
if
a skerrick of the ball had touched the pitch, which it hadn't.
Skerrick, good word.
Yeah, good word. Yep, a little bit.
What's it mean?
A little bit.
Takes on the pull shot, well fielded by Marnus at square. Got her on the first bounce, no run.
I think he looks a bit frustrated, Gus Atkinson. He's played a few shots for no result so far. I think he just needs to get through this ball. 1 ball left in the over. They're going to give him a single. The field's going to spread. Got men out both sides of the wicket square. They want him to face Mitchell Starc next over.
Getting close to drinks as well. The Australians will enjoy some liquid refreshment. Doggett to Atkinson. Worked off his pads. He should get 2, so that's good batting. Good result for Atkinson. He opens his account. We'll lead up to 135. England 6 for 95. We'll keep it on the umpires. It is time for a drinks break. So time to speak to Brenny Thomas with Triple M Prosper News. Need fast access to funding for your business? Visit prosper.com. Brenny Thomas not too far away. England 6 for 95 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Don't you worry, your mum will get the best care at our nursing home.
You mean like 12 months free roadside assistance with every logbook service on almost any car kind of care?
Yeah.
Get the care you deserve at My Car Tyre and Auto. People first. T's and C's apply.
Thanks, fellas. Thirsty Camel here. The Ashes. Fun fact, the Ashes was born in Sunbury, Victoria, also home of Goonawarra Winery, which I'm almost certain makes it the birthplace of Goon. Don't look that up. I haven't exactly researched it. I'm way too busy researching this CC and dry tinny from Thirsty Camel, the birthplace of Hump Day. Again, not a lot of research involved. Even camels get thirsty. Back to you, fellas, in the birthplace of yakking about the crack of leather upon willow while I drink responsibly.
Be delivered to you.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Triple M Cricket drinks highlights
for Liquorland.
Bowling to Duckett, edging and gone. Beautiful hands, Steve Smith. Boland's got his man. Green to Root. Pull shot. Beautifully struck. The swivelling pull shot in front of square for a boundary. Dare I say it, Tub, that pull shot had a bit of G. Blewett about it.
No, he middled it though, didn't he?
Yeah, yes. Boland again to Pope. Edge and gone. Big expansive drive. Feet were nowhere. Bolo's back in the game. Final ball here for Boland. Edge gone. He is gone. 3 wickets for Boland. Here comes Starc again. Gone. Inside edge, Castle gone, Roots out, Australia are back in it. Starc into Smith, and he's edging, and it's dropped. Usman Khawaja, it's got through his hands.
Starc now to Stokes. Gets him. Stark again. He knocks over the Stoker for the second time.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
England have faced 57 overs in this test. They've lost 16 wickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the greatest park game ever played. Because they're obviously right in the thick of it as well. Australia have got a nasty target to chase. 6 for 95, England the lead, 135. Wow, what an hour of cricket. 5 wickets. Hads and Cal, honestly, at lunch, when Duckett survived that LB, there was a real feeling, that's... There's slump shoulders here. This is going England's way, Hads. Oh, no.
Dan, but it was that man, Scotty Boland. He turned it around. There was a magnificent spell. Under a bit of pressure from the first innings, but how he built up the pressure, got the rewards in the end, and this man here, Mitchell Starc, just put the icing on the cake.
Here he is, Starc, plenty in the deep as Smith is back edging over the top of Khawaja for 4. That wasn't Uzi's fault this time. That's just a genuine nick. Pushed hard at that Smith. Boy, there's some carry in this deck. And Smith bat well away from his body. Oh, boy. Listen to the hush, the nervous hush in this crowd. 6 for 99.
Oh, this is seriously impressive stuff from Mitch Starc. Again in this innings, averaging over 140 per delivery. 141.1 to be exact. He is bowling rapid at the moment. Heavy delivery. And he's got them hopping around all over on the crease. But the follow-up deliveries have been so good. He's been getting shaped back into the right-hander. Oh, they're all at sea, the Poms.
Still overcast. Starc in, down the leg side, and Carey does well just to get any glove on that. It's going to cost a bye, but it could have been an easy 4 byes there. And England bring up 100 at the cost of 6 wickets. Their run rate has slipped to beneath 4 and over.
It's been a tough 100 runs there for the English. But I tell you what it has felt like the last hour. Every ball's an event. If you need to get a coffee or a drink out the back, go now, because there's not one person at the shops. I just love what Mitchell Starc's brought this test match. He looked like he had the shits on today as well, not getting the break, but after he got rid of Zach Crawley, it's been nothing but high class from Starkey.
Even that one there, down leg, but it swung prodigiously, so good signs here.
The overcast conditions helping as well, and plenty of movement off the pitch. Here's Starc. Full ball, swing, and a miss by Atkinson. That was awful, but he gets away with it with 3 slips there, all waiting.
No, that's it, Dan. Tell it how you see it. I'll tell you what, the ball before actually did him in there because it swung so much down the leg side. He hung it out wide. Smart bowling from Mitch Starc. It was probably ended up a touch wider than he would have liked, but drew the shot out of him. England just have point-blank refused to leave the ball outside the off stump. The Australians have capitalised on that.
Yeah, what they've done well, the Australians, they've started to hang the ball at 5th, 6th stump, and the English haven't showed the patience to leave it. You just feel like those 3 slips are in play again here to Atkinson. Starc has got the ball that comes back, but the danger ball has been the one going across the body.
Atkinson only made 1 in the first innings, and Starc got him, and he almost gets him again as he jams a searing, in-swinging Yorker in, and Atkinson actually does very well to keep it out.
Just notice that Bo Webster's really quite close at 3rd slip at the moment. They're taking no chances here, the Aussies, making sure everything carries. Brad Haddon will love that. Love seeing a Corden that's stepping up rather than stepping back and making sure the ball carries.
His bat was side on there, Atkinson. He had to get it down so quickly on the Harvey Norman replay. Nothing beats a Black Friday bargain, and Harvey Norman hit a 6 with every deal, in-store or online. The Black Friday Harvey Norman sale is on right now. Phil poised.
Nice slip could be in play here, Dan.
Here comes Mitchell Starc, 3 wickets under his belt. He strays on the pads here, and it's clipped away wonderfully over the top of square leg by Atkinson. That's a good shot, and that's a boundary, 6 for 104.
Yeah, that's well played there from Atkinson. Once again, Mitchell Starc's gone for that Yorker. Just drifted in a little bit to leg stump. Just forced a field change here from Steve Smith. 3rd slip's gone out into a mid-wicket. Marnus has pushed back on the boundary behind square, and Point's gone 3/4 of the way to the boundary.
And now we've got square leg
or rather mid-wicket dropping back as well, so they've opened up the leg side here, although looks like Smith's going to have a conversation with the umpire.
Aussie's gone off here. Aussie's walking off. And we're repeating what happened yesterday. He's not moving well here, Usman Khawaja. He's gone off mid-over.
Yeah, Nisa comes on, and this is a real hobble on him too.
You know what? That nick that flew over his head at first slip, he really jumped high, and on the way down...
In fact, the next ball, we're looking at a replay, Cal, and he just clutches at his back.
Oh, yeah. So I think that attempted catch, which flew over his hand in the end, has really done his back in here. He's not looking comfortable at all.
This is actually a really, really big moment in the game. They're 6 down. This could happen really quick again. We could be in the same situation as we were yesterday.
So Khawaja finally leaves the arena, and he's got a forlorn look on his face.
I wonder if they'd go the same way with Marnus opening, or they put someone like, with this total, up Alex Carey up the top of the order.
Last ball the over, 2 slips. Stark in, full ball, played and missed Atkinson. That's the end of the over. England 6 for 104. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Hear from the players like never before on the Ashes Diaries. Out now on the Howie Games podcast on Listener.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Win with everyday rewards at Woolworths. Shop and scan in-store and you could win instant money off your shop. Ends December 2nd. For T-Cs and permits, see woolworths.com.au/shop scan win. Delays for the M4 at Hull Road with a multi-vehicle crash eastbound just below 5th Street. Concord West, Homebush Bay Drive slowing back to the M4 to Homebush West. Join Wisdom Homes at Benangle Park Display Village between 10 and 2 today for the grand opening of their brand new display homes. Visit wisdomhomes.com.au. Wisdom Homes, the wise choice. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the ACDC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
Sun has just broken through. Doggett to continue. Graphic just popped up on the screen. Australia's 60% chance to win. Interesting. 144 is England's lead.
Thought it would have been higher than that, Dan.
I think it's about right at the moment. To be honest, that's interesting.
So just the one slip here. It's a wide-ish, about third slip, where Stephen Smith is patrolling. First ball down the leg side. Did it get a little glove? They go up. He's very confident at short leg. Now he's going to put the hard sell on Carey and also Smith, and Smith sends it up.
Here we go.
So Jamie Smith is in the gun here. This would be an enormous wicket if they could pull it off.
So quite often you see in this scenario, the player, once they see the review taken, if they know they've gloved it, they'll just start walking off, but he hasn't. So he's standing his ground, he's not sure.
But, yeah, he's just conversing with Atkinson in the middle of the pitch here. If it's hit anything, it's glove. The glove and the bat well away from the body. So it's all going to come down to Snicko.
The big reaction there for me was Travis Head. He had the best view. And he was confident straight away. He ran straight to Alex Carey and Steve Smith and said, take it upstairs.
Here we go. Snicko is up. Oh,
that's out.
There's a little spike. Now, there was a little spike yesterday and it was turned down, but this looks out. Let's listen. He's walking off, Jamie Smith. He's convinced he's gone.
The ball passes the bat. There's nothing. Let's just roll you once again, slowly.
Jamie Smith stops.
You can have the split screen with that mixed with RTS.
No deviation on screen.
No, as the ball passes, there's nothing there.
What?
There's a big movement there down on Snicko.
If he's looking at what we're looking at on the Harvey Norman replay screen, those pictures may not be synced properly.
Yeah, so
Jamie Smith has walked halfway off.
Yeah.
He's going to get away with this, you know.
Ball already passes the bat.
It's not synced right.
So on one angle, it looks like the ball is on the bat.
Can I have
the on the other angle,
backside, please? I saw that there's a gap there.
Wow, big moment there. Smith has got a wry smile on his face.
Mix that with the RTS, please.
I'm going to say it, this seems a bit shambolic.
there's been some iffy things from the third umpire test, to be honest. So the straightforward catches that have taken forever to be reviewed. And,
see on the deflection. Mix that with RTS, please. This one and the front on, please.
So now we're looking at another angle. Jamie Smith on 15. England 6 for 104.
Roll it slowly, frame by frame. Could you please frame by frame there?
We're now looking at a shot in front of the stumps and behind, directly behind.
This is a huge decision here where this game's at. England 144 runs in front. Jamie Smith's out here. We've seen the way that Taylor had fallen over. This game could be over today with 150 to be chased.
Yeah.
This is a big, big decision.
They've got rid of the side on angle, and the side on angle was Jamie Smith's best friend. So now we've got two angles which are far friendlier for the Australians and Doggett.
So one from in front of the batter, one from behind.
I get the sense this ump wants to give this, but he can't find the evidence he wants. He thinks there is a touch.
Jamie Smith knows he's hit it. His interaction with the Australians, he's nodding his head there, smiling.
Yes,
he's walked halfway off. He's back now near the stumps. He thinks this is going to go his way. Marnus is in his ear. This game's going to erupt here. Travis Head's in his face now. This is game on out there at the moment.
Absolutely it is, Hayes.
We see the deflection of there on that.
A 4-minute review. But the test match could ride on this.
Travis Head has heard something clear as day, and he's gone up straight away.
One way or the other, this is a joke. We can't be having reviews for 5 minutes.
And I'm looking at these pictures here on the replay screen. I can't work out anything else that would have made Snicko react that way.
Slowly, could you please roll it frame by frame there?
I'll save you time. It's out.
Now, third umpire from Bangladesh, I believe,
just hold it there.
Is having
just freeze it on the frame back on one frame behind.
Is having a crisis here.
Slowly move it from there. Roll back, and freeze it as the. Now roll it 2 from backs, 2 frame, one more.
We're dealing with replays where the frames.
One more frame back.
It's not the super slow-mo that's
smooth. See a spike as the ball has just gone past the bat. Satisfied, the ball has made contact with the bat. My decision, Nitin, you need to change your decision from not out to out.
They
I can
are
see a clear spike.
They're going to go up in the old dart. Smith is gone.
Have a listen to that man.
The Barmy is in the riot. 7 for 104. The controversial moment of this test match. England only 3 wickets standing. Wow, and how long did that? That's got to be over 5 minutes. Triple M for Discovery Parks, Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Date nights. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
I'm no producer, but if I was running the show here at Triple M, I'd be sending a team down to the Barmy Army to get their thoughts. I might be putting it on delay, though.
Poor boy.
What's Chad Warner doing? He'd fit in well.
Take him with Mitchell Johnson.
So Brendan Doggett gets the wicket. And now, Carse is out there. Atkinson on strike. That was, in fact, Carse on strike. Second ball, the over down the leg side, and that one whistles by.
What was really interesting in the way that, the Barmy Army into this game now, but what was interesting, after the first replay was shown on the big screen, Jamie Smith walked halfway off.
Yes.
And it looked to me after that moment then, if he didn't walk off, I don't think the umpire would have given that out. He went off the reaction of Jamie Smith because his first reaction to that was to give it not out.
Doggett around over the wicket, pushed on the offside by Carse. And plenty of space out there, and there's an easy single. Lead 145.
third umpire, Shafadullah Saikat, had a few test matches in the TV room last year, and there were a couple of hairy ones in those test matches too. This is another one. We're looking at the replay screen right now for Harvey Norman, and Travis Head was excited, jumping out of his shoes there at bat pad the minute it went past him.
Short ball pulled. Handsome shot by Atkinson, controlling it along the ground. Protection out there at backward square. Single.
The other thing also is Usman is still off the field. There's 3 wickets to get. England have a lead of 146. Andrew McDonald just walked to the fence and had a chat with Mitchell Starc. They've got to find a way to get Usman back onto the field.
Cast does have a test match half century. He waits, he pulls top edge, safe, long, over the top for 6. So Bryden Carr throwing the bat at that. These are very handy runs. And England add 6 to the total.
Short ball from Brendan Doggett, got it nice and high, and that off the top edge sail straight over the boundary for 6. You see a bit of that here at Perth Stadium, Optus Stadium. Used to see it at the Wacker a lot.
Well, Doggett got cast in the first inning, similar ball, short, pulled, straight to backward square. Not that time.
Do you still feel like you need a first or second slip? There's a big gap between Steve Smith and keeper.
Now backing away and trying to spoon it up over Smith in the slips. Misses. Cast riding his luck into the over. Controversial one. 7 for 112. That is the Triple M Mitre 10 scoreboard for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
When you look into Dan Murphy's eyes, he knows that you know that he knows everyday low prices. You know? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Found it cheaper? We'll beat it. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Or online.
Well, some very, very passionate Barmy Army members just showed on the replay on our monitor.
Dan, I know you like your rugby league, but that's rugby league like in that grandstand. There's no way you could send one of our team there.
I hope those blokes aren't staying in our hotel. That's all.
Never to be seen again.
Because now they're going to bake in the sun too. First ball is defended here by Atkinson. Starc continuing in a single. So Atkinson to 8, Starc 10 for the match. 7 for 113.
Just during that break there of overs, Steve Smith got a message from the 12th man, and halfway through the message he threw his head back and had a look at the dugout. So I wonder, the only thing we've got about Usman Khawaja is that he still has a stiff back.
Yeah, he was not in good shape this morning when I saw him. He was stiff as a board. He hasn't had a back spasm before, he said to me, so this is new ground for him, new territory.
So we've got fine leggers coming around even finer. 2 slips, Gully, Starc with Cast, likes to pull the short one. Full ball and swings and inside edges into the pads. He was waiting for the short one, Cast, and almost had his stumps cleaned up.
Yeah, I think you're right, Dan. He is hanging back, and he saw that full and wide, and his eyes lit up. That angled bat trying to play a cover drive, very nearly chopping back onto his stumps. Still a really nice shine on that kookaburra that the Aussies have got out there. 28.2 overs in, so they've looked after it well.
Win or lose, this has been one of Mitchell Starc's greatest performances.
Oh, yeah. And in such an important situation for the Australians, with no Cummins, no Hazelwood, he stood up, put his hand up, and he's delivered in space.
Sun shining down now as he's in. Shortish ball and fended and missed. Casts in all sorts at the moment against Mitchell Starc. 141 on the Aussie broadband speed gun.
It can be a really difficult time to captain out there now. And Steve Smith, I think, is one of our better tacticians, but they're a dangerous pair, these two, Atkinson Cast, because if they put on another 50 here, all of a sudden the score's around 200. And you're always thinking, do you have an in-out field? Do you use your bouncer? Do you attack the stumps? But you're trying to get the last 3 wickets, but also you've got to shut that scoreboard down. It can be a real difficult balance to get right.
Midway through this over. From the members' end, Stark and Cast in behind that one. Was looking to back away and then got his body behind that ball from Stark.
Well, it's been a spectacle, this test match, hasn't it? I mean, it's had plenty. I won't say it's had it all, because we haven't really had a batter get out there and look like they're going to dominate the contest. So it's been all ball and of the fast variety. But it's been great to see so many guys bowling mid to high 140s in test match cricket. And the Aussies have got a couple to come back. This man, Mitch Stark, has really carried a huge load in this test match, and gee whiz, he's been good. And looking great going into the rest of the series.
Offside is wide open. They're inviting him. Bryden Cast, as again he tries to just parry one and is in no man's land and again misses. D would be nervous. Day 3 ticket holders. I mean, it could turn into one of the great all-time days, day 3, or you might be stuck at home.
Might be a few cricket administrators a little nervous in their seats too. Be a few refunds being dished out. So we see the field push out in its entirety, apart from the slips, Corden and the gully. They're all pushed back, conceding the single.
Pass on 7. Atkinson on 8. Cast waits. Full ball. Lovely flowing drive. Not quite the timing there as Head does the fielding at a deepish extra cover, and that's going to be a single, and that's going to be the end of the over. 7 for 114. Lead 154. Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Dogs last.
So it looks like we've got a change here. Scott Boland, who has been back to his sensational best in this session, he'll come back on from the Langer stand-in. 3 wickets, had one dropped as well. He had one dropped? No, it was Stark that had one dropped. But Boland's slump lasted 1 day. Hads and Cal Ferguson in the box here, midway through the second session of day 2.
You know what? I actually feel like Ollie Pope played Scott Boland back into this test match, and I'll explain why in a second.
So this is the more traditional field here. It's plenty of fielders up and ready, and Cast nervously comes forward and smothers this first ball from Boland defending.
So Scotty had really struggled to find his line and length. He'd been bowling probably a couple of hit balls an over, which allowed the batter to get off strike. And I think he'd been set off a little bit by the use of the feet by the English batters. They'd been advancing at him, not allowing him to settle into his natural line and length. Then out of nowhere, Ollie Pope just decided to stay on his crease, which enabled Scott to get some rhythm, hit the top of off like he normally does, and get a little bit of movement each way.
On the charge and hitting it high and handsomely straight over Boland's head. That has been tonked for 6.
Just like that. The use of the English feet to Scott Boland has been successful through the first 2 days of this test match, and that's a great example of it. You know pretty well where Scott Boland's going to land the ball most of the time. That's what Cast did there. He used it against him, found himself a hard volley and hammered him over his head.
Yeah, the difference in that, Callum, and what happened with Ollie Pope as well, is that ball was off the stumps. Once they took Ollie Pope wide to 6 stump, he didn't have the confidence to charge down the wicket because he had to play with his hands, and that brought slips into play. He's got to stay wide about 5th stump. That'll bring slips into play.
Next ball has Cast playing and missing. I'll tell you what I just saw there. So Harvey Norman replay, about 6 kids were wrestling for the ball. I love the new concept with Big Bash that 6ers into the crowd, baseball style, kids or whoever, I hope it's kids, get to keep the ball.
Yeah, it's in the first over of the fixture, isn't it, of each innings, and I agree. I think that's a nice little, because it's not affecting the game. After 1 over, the ball's not really going to have too much damage to it, but I agree. I think it's a nice touch, Dan.
I just hope we don't get some adults that get a little bit rambunctious just climb over a few people. This next ball edged into the ground. They come through for the quick single. Good running. Nicely pouched by Green, but no chance of stopping that one. 7 for 121. The lead ekes out to 161.
We've seen a couple of adults get a little bit carried away over in America.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Stealing balls off kids. It's pretty ordinary behaviour, that. Hopefully we don't see any of that in the BBL.
Well, the way that some of the players are hitting the ball at the moment, the best place to get that ball is outside the ground. The way Mitch Marsh and Tim David, the ball's been coming off their bat of late.
Unbelievable.
Man in the deep here at long off. And Atkinson exposes that, pushing this ball nicely, getting an easy single with the wide open space there.
The one thing the Aussies have done well, if you just have a listen, they've taken the crowd out of the game. And things were going well. Joe Root walked to the wicket. All of a sudden, the energy, the Barmy Army, and you could just feel things starting to happen. But it was this man, Scotty Boland. He trusts his length. He understood what he was trying to do. Steve Smith set good fields. He took the ball a bit wider. And all of a sudden, the crowd now stayed out of the game.
Last ball of the over. Boland in and just short of a length. Punched straight to short cover along the ground. End of the over, 7 for 122. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Khawaja's still off, so it's becoming increasingly likely he will not open when Australia gets back to the crease. Stark to continue. At least this time, Hads and Cal, they've got time to at least think about things, Australia, and not be rushed into just sending Marnus out there straight away. They might want to stick with Marnus, but they might want to change things up as well. Stark coming into Atkinson, who's on 9. And he's lead-footed, but he still thumps the ball through the covers. He hasn't quite timed it to perfection, but he gets himself a couple of runs. These two have squeezed out 20 runs now. Handy runs indeed. 7 for 124.
It's an interesting discussion around that opening spot. Who do you go with? Marnus obviously went out there last time, but would you prefer to give Marnus an opportunity and make less disruption of the lineup by pushing someone from in the lower order up to the top? Aussies have used Alex Carey before, haven't they, Hads?
Yeah, I was having to think about that over the last half hour, which way I'd go, and just having a look now. It's only been 30 overs bowled, 30 overs in the first innings. He's an extremely fit man, Alex Carey, and it might just be in a match like this.
Stark in, and now slashed square of the wicket on the offside. Plenty of open space there. It's going to go close to the boundary. The chase is on. It is going to pull up here. They've eased 3 runs here. Didn't really push it, the pair. But that's 5 runs off the last 2 balls. Atkinson to 14.
I'm not sure I want to move Marnus from number 3. The option could be to put Alex Carey up the order, who has played that role with great success for South Australia in the white ball game. Travis Head's also done it, but we know how effective he can be at number 5, and I think the way this game's going, I'd leave him at 5. Alex Carey's a real discussion, I think, to maybe take the game on a little bit. But they've got to get these last 3 wickets before they start thinking about that.
And this ball is punished through the covers, wide and full, and that has a real chance of getting to the boundary. That's a long boundary down there and in front of the Barmy Army. It gets the roar of approval as Cass clocks up a boundary.
It's a lovely shot, that one. Over-pitched wide outside of the off stump. Nice flow of the bat there from Cass. Good contact point. Beautiful shot. But I agree with you, Hads. It disrupts the batting order less. It keeps everyone else in their natural positions, apart from Alex, who would go to the top. And I actually think technically he's as capable as anyone in this lineup of negotiating the new ball, and he'll look to score naturally. And I think that has been a really good combination in this game. The players that have stayed side on, which Alex does really well, show the full face of the bat as often as possible and look to score, have been successful. So I think that, I agree with you, Hads, that'd be a nice move.
And this one short, Cass sways out of it in very unconvincing fashion. Change of comms after this. Jack Heverin, Izzy Westbury, Aaron Finch, they'll be on in the next over. 172 highest score in this test, so it looks like Australia, fourth innings, are going to have to come up with the highest score of the match to win. Good short ball that from Stark, not too short, almost cannoned into the body of Cass.
Well, that was nasty, right in the money. Good pace again. 143. Whizzing past the ear.
So half an hour left in this session. And this is down the leg side. Cass misses.
Travis Head into a bat pad as well now, so I say this last one will be in and around that rib cage again.
That's interesting. Travis Head's gone to bat pad. You got 2 out on 3 out now in the hook shot. Steve Smith's at cow corner ready for the short ball, but they do have a mid off. It's the last ball of Mitchell Stark's over. He's been outstanding and it looks like he's getting a bit tired. I'm going the double bluff here. I'm going for the Yorker. I'm trying to hit the stumps here and go for a wicket this ball.
He nearly got Atkinson an over or two ago with the searing one. Here he comes. That's short down the leg side, and again Cass misses out. So a bit wayward as that ends the over. 7 for 131. Lead 171. Change of commentary after this for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
.com.au.
What a test match this is. It's not going to be a long one, but it's going to be a fun one. England 7 for 131 in their second innings. They lead by 171 runs. A change in commentary. Isabel Westbury, you don't seem to be as chipper as what you were at the lunch break.
Well, have you? I was going to say, the last time that we were on together was at lunch. 1 wicket down, and we just had a wicket, the last ball of the session that was overturned. So, you know, all the omens looked good.
You were like a rat with a golden tooth. You were grinning that much at the lunch break. Here's Doggett to start a new over. Nicely pulled to the boundary by Atkinson for 4. Aaron Finch, welcome to you.
G'day, Jackie. G'day, Izzy. G'day, everyone. Yeah, just helped on its way down the leg side there. Brendan Doggett just hasn't quite got his line right since coming back into the attack, and these are valuable runs. Partnership now up to 31.
Precisely. I'm not panicking, and we heard it from Dan just before we came on, is that if Australia are to chase this successfully, it'll be the highest score of this match so far. And I tell you what, I'm not encouraged by any of the batting that I'm seeing out there.
It sounds insane when you say it like that, doesn't it?
Ridiculous.
Low numbers. 7 for 135. Doggett bangs it in short again. Atkinson doesn't time that one well. It squirts into the onside for 1.
Well, you think back to yesterday evening where Australia started to get themselves back into a reasonable position when Travis Head and Cameron Green were batting together. And Head gave up a reasonably sloppy dismissal, just punched it to mid-on. Then Cameron Green with a loose drive. Alex Carey, unusual shot, caught third down on the boundary. So in a small or a low run total match like this, it's so important when you get advantages in games.
Cass on strike. That's short in the air. It's going to bounce just short of Scott Boland. He's about 2/3 of the way to the boundary. But here's the plan. This is definitely the plan, is that they're going to try and bump out the tail here.
There will not be one more ball pitched up to these two, I wouldn't imagine. They look comfortable enough.
And both of them can bat. Atkinson has a test century to his name. Cass as well, not too shabby at all. And it makes those moments like the dismissal of Smith with the, what was it, a 5-minute review we had in the end?
Yes. The sun comes back out at Perth Stadium. Short, pulled, straight to square leg.
You'll be pleased to know that my English WhatsApps are burning after that one. The latest was, what a daft DRS decision. The ball was miles away when the snick happened. What happened to benefit of the doubt? So yeah, the English aren't particularly happy about that one.
Was the word daft actually used?
It absolutely was.
Only in British WhatsApps.
Yep, absolutely.
In Australia WhatsApps, Fitchy, we just say that's shit.
Yep. Especially the Triple M one.
Yeah.
Refined, all right.
7 for 137. It's another short one, and again, Atkinson chops it into the ground.
But you can hear as well that the English crowd are kind of caught in between two feelings. One of like, oh, we can actually do this. The other one, well, what on earth is happening? This could all go horribly, horribly wrong very quickly.
So this is the partnership, Jofra Archer and Mark Wood to come. Not sure there's going to be a lot of support with the bat there.
Not much resistance, you don't think?
No. Not if the first innings was anything to go by.
Archer come back.
And this ball of Doggett's over. That's a better pull shot. Well timed by Atkinson. There's a man out in the deep. So only a single, 7 for 138 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
7 for 138 England in the second innings. Aaron Finch, Isabel Westbury, Jack Heverin on Triple M Cricket. For Discovery Parks, who have got more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all. Mitchell Stark continuing to operate from the members' end. 3 for 39 in the second innings, 10 for the match.
The man with a silver lining. I don't know how he does it.
He just keeps getting better and better as well. The tricks that he's added to his game, the older he's got, the more he has to understand. Sometimes the ball doesn't swing. And you'd say, if you guess that Mitchell Stark got 10 wickets, you'd say that they were swinging conditions, but it hasn't been here.
Here he comes to Atkinson. The plan is to go short, and Atkinson's up for it. Just helped it on its way. Down to fine leg for 6.
Take that into the 180s. That's what England need any way they come.
Yeah, it was nice and straight. He just had to help it on its way, slightly off the top edge, and it just flies away. The boundary's so short behind the wicket here. Straight down the ground at either end is the shortest way home.
This field is extraordinary.
One fielder inside what you term the circle, the inner circle, as you'd see in a white ball game, which is Bo Webster at gully. There's a backstop, there's a deep third, 3 out in the leg side deep.
7 for 144. Stark goes short again. A swing and a miss from Atkinson. Finchy, just try and explain this to us as a captain. Why balls that are more than good enough to dismiss the top 6, top of off, consistent plans. Why do teams go away from that and go to the short stuff to the tail end? What's the logic?
Well, I think it's the unpredictability of the tail. When they're running down the wicket or they're backing away, often they can put on a quick partnership by slicing the ball to different areas of the ground. So what we're seeing now is Australia genuinely trying to stop boundaries, but it hasn't happened. Top edges fly away. You get the odd wide one that you carve into the gap.
This partnership's worth 40 off 31. Stark pulls out late.
I'd have got the feeling that Bryden Castle's trying to sneak down there. I haven't seen him actually take the bails off before, but
I would laugh so much if Stark had a cheeky man card. That would just ignite everything. It'd be brilliant. Brilliant.
There'd be no beers then.
Just add to the Ashes relationship.
So good.
And Stark at the top of his mark. Running away from us at the members' end. Bowls a short ball. Atkinson all over it. That's another 6. He's picked that up and put it over the rope behind backward square leg. He is more than comfortable facing the short stuff.
150 up, 190 lead. Feeling better again.
That's just helped on its way again. That's a long boundary. He's got every piece of that. It was a short ball that didn't quite get up. It's just hip height. But Mitchell Starc bowling over the wicket. He helps it on its way. Marnus Labuschagne right back on the rope. He had no chance. That sails into the stands.
Gee, this game taking another twist.
It just doesn't stop. I can't believe we're on day two. Day two.
Like declaration batting or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Taylor is just swinging wildly.
The batting of two teams who like to play golf. That's what it is. Day 4 and 5 looking very good.
Tea time's booked, yeah.
Might be a 9 a.m. one tomorrow.
Could be. Depends what tonight looks like first, Finchy. I don't know if we want to make 9 a.m. plans just yet.
It's going to be ugly. Whichever way you go. We've seen the ball seam around since lunch, or just before lunch it started seaming, and that's with an older ball.
So the 150 up now for England. Starc goes fuller this time, and as Finchy said, only one Australian fielder inside the circle, so there's two available. That's very good running, and Cameron Green has kind of laboured after that one, and Mitch Starc didn't like his approach.
He's not happy. The big fella's been deposited for a couple of maximums this over, and then Cameron Green, who was quite a way behind point, and this was squirted out to cover.
I mean, to be fair to him, that's kind of the weird thing about this field, is that you've got really, really long square leg cover point boundaries, and then actually the ones straight behind the wicket are pretty short, as we've seen those sixes fly. There's a lot of ground to cover.
All of a sudden, the Barmy Army have found their voice again. They went very quiet for about 40 minutes. 7 for 152. Draws an outside edge, Starc. Atkinson playing off the front foot. It rolls down the third man and another two. They are approaching this at the moment like it's a white ball game.
The partnership now just got to 50.
That's the only way to approach it though, Jack. Especially in this situation where if you just hang around, you'll get out. What is England's motto? Run towards the fire, run towards the pain, or something like that. So they're saying, right, this game is in fast forward, so let's keep accelerating it. Let's not just hang around and let the game meander and end up 150 in front but knocked over. Let's take a risk. Take a risk to lose the game, to win it. You don't seem happy with that type of approach, is he?
No, the last I heard it was balls to the wall, which sounds profoundly uncomfortable.
As you can imagine, it does.
We can have a think about that for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Hi-fi. England 7 for 154 after 33 overs. Gus Atkinson 36 from 27. Bryden Cast 20 from 19. Balls to the wall approach from England. According to you, Izzy?
I've never quite understood that, to be absolutely honest.
I'm not sure anyone's doing it voluntarily, I can say that much.
Unless you're into some real sort of weird stuff.
I mean, I'd probably speak with the least authority in this whole commentary box on such a thing.
I don't know. Stick around for Triple M Cricket up late. We might talk about it later on. Here's Doggett. Starts a new over.
Out.
Atkinson ran to the offside. Feathers it through to Carey and he goes. Cast, I should say, was trying to take it over the top of the wicket keeper.
Yeah,
that's a needed wicket.
Absolutely, it's a needed wicket. Partnership of 50 comes to an end, but it was an expected short ball. And he's gone inside to look to lift it up over Alex Carey's head. Brendan Doggett followed him, didn't allow him any room, straight off the glove. Carey, fingers pointed up, head height, comfortable catch.
Good partnership for England though. It netted them 50 and it takes them to 8 for 154 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, You'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, fellas. Thirsty Camel here. The Ashes. Fun fact, the Ashes was born in Sunbury, Victoria, also home of Goonawarra Winery, which I'm almost certain makes it the birthplace of Goon. Don't look that up. I haven't exactly researched it. I'm way too busy researching this CC and dry tinny from Thirsty Camel, the birthplace of Hump Day. Again, not a lot of research involved. Even camels get thirsty. Back to you, fellas, in the birthplace of yakking about the crack of leather upon willow while I drink responsibly.
It's the bathroom. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
8 for 154 as Jofra Archer about to face his first ball from Brendan Doggett. And he gets a bottom edge. Nathan Lyon fielding as a backstop takes care of that. So Jofra Archer off strike.
I mean, you could say this about every single batter that comes to the crease for England at the moment, but he is not going to die wondering. He's had some prolific strikes and a few good knocks, cameos in white ball cricket.
Hasn't been for some years though. When he first came on the scene, he was a really dangerous hitter. I think the longer that you're out of the game, the longer stretches that you have on the sidelines where he's injured, I think you just lose that touch. And yeah, like you said, there's only one way that he should approach it, and that's getting up and over the rope.
Atkinson's on 36. He's going to tee off now. He clubs that one into the ground safely. Into the onside for one off the short ball. Guess the attention now, Finchy, turns to what do Australia do with the top order?
Yeah, it's a good question. Stuart Broad and I were just having this conversation in Channel 7, and we got to the point where if everyone just moves up one, that's reshuffling the whole order and everybody's having to move around. So who is most likely to then be able to do it? And we settled on Alex Carey.
Yep.
Somebody who's attacking. You know that you're going to have to fight some fire with fire. Travis Head would be an option, but his ability with an older ball.
Doggett to Archer. He cuts. He cuts well. It was short and it was wide, and Archer helped himself. That was there to be hit.
And that, importantly, that's the lead by 200. That's such a big mark. I mean, before that partnership between Carson and Atkinson, it looked so far away, but it felt like get there or get near there, and you've got a really good chance. That's so huge in the mindset, in the way in which this game is going. Lead by 200.
Triple M
going to be an ask.
Harvey Norman replay screen. That's a long hop.
Yep.
Archer taps away. Short leg in place now. This time he pulls. There is a man out there. Steve Smith's got some work to do, and he takes a good catch. At a wide and semi-deep mid-on, he had to track back after it. Jofra Archer goes, and that's 9 for.
It looked as though he didn't know where it was, or in a terrible position, but he held on to that really well. Really good catch from the skipper there. Oh, frustration, but yeah, well done.
Brendan Doggett's got his third. Izzy sounds annoyed. 9 for 160 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Moments worth celebrating don't just happen. They're built on passion, perseverance and dedication. Just like Johnny Walker Black Label. Aged for 12 years, expertly blended with over 29 malt and grain whiskies for a rich, smooth flavour. Available now with a limited edition gift box and gift bags in participating stores. Make it a moment worth celebrating. Make it Johnny Walker Black Label. Enjoy responsibly.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
I'm down here, you.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
England's lead is now an even 200. Mark Wood comes in at number 11. Brendan Doggett's got 3 for 47 to go with his 2 for in the first innings. So 5 for on debut. Nice contribution. He's got a chance for another here. 1 ball left. in his 9th over. He bowls to Mark Wood, who clears the front leg, slogs through the onside. And you just never know how valuable these tail end runs might be. 9 for 164. Mark Wood's 4 off 1. And England lead by 204. DIYers, listen up. There's only one sale that you want on your radar this month, and that's Mitre 10's Black Friday Mighty Buys. Get ready for outdoor entertaining with hot deals on Weber and outdoor living ranges. Plus, their mighty helpful team is there to help get any job done right the first time. With deals in store and online, remember, the best Black Friday deals come out of the blue. That's mighty helpful, Mitre 10, while stocks last. Sale ends on the 30th of November.
Triple M NRMA stats. Significant catch for Steve Smith, that one. Third of the innings, fourth of the match. 206th in his Test career. Outright third place now for most catches in Test career. It's just booted Mahalajai Water down to fourth. Only Joe Root 213 and Rahul Dravid 210 are ahead of him. Both played about 40 more Tests than Smudge as well.
It's good company.
It's great company. He's a wonderful fielder. Bucket hands. And I dare say his catching percentage would be very, very high compared to particularly Joe Root.
I mean, even that catch just now, that was a really well taken one. I don't know if he was in the wrong position, but he had to take up a lot of ground and take it very awkwardly, but held on to it.
If that was AFL, you'd say run into the open goal as he tracked back.
Just at half forward there, Finchy could have turned around and had a shot from about 40, couldn't he?
It's on the tip of my tongue, Finchy.
Yeah. You like footy?
Go Bombers.
Oh, come on.
Nah.
Scott Boland back in, 3 wickets in his second innings. First ball to Atkinson. There's a single there if they want it in the offside, but they don't take it. How did you land on Essendon, is it?
Kind of by accident, like everyone else does, right?
Did you like the colours or something?
Oh, you know, I've got the symmetry of the aircraft, right? But I live in Aberfeldy.
Oh, you used to live there?
First time I came to Melbourne, I was staying in Aberfeldy, and that was the local team.
I lived there for a long time. I moved recently. Great spot, great part of the world. Windy Hill, not
It
far
was
away.
around the same time that the whole syringe gate, 18 players. That was the first time I was over here, and I was like, oh, this is an interesting team.
Yeah.
It's got a bit of a story about it.
There'd be a lot of Essendon supporters listening here who have just driven off the road. They don't like to talk about that. 9 for 164. Hit down the ground. Atkinson, Travis Head had to try and field the spinning ball at long off. And it very nearly beat him.
Yeah, he nearly overran it. That would have been embarrassing. It was just a one bounce. It can be quite sticky, the grass here, depending on which way it's mown. You often see players go to slide and they hit the deck and they don't go very far.
Yeah, there was a moment yesterday, I think it was Boland in the outfield.
Scott Boland, yeah.
Just though he was done something to his knee, you know, you had almost memories of Simon Jones back in the day.
Oh, yes. First test at the Gabba all those years ago. Third ball of the over. Swing and a miss from Atkinson. 3 dots. So just back to the discussion around what Australia do with their opening spot. I guess the other one is, what does it look like for Usman Khawaja? He hasn't been able to get through the test with his back. There's a decent amount of time between now and Brisbane, but is it a risk? Is it too big of a risk?
Well, I'm sure that they'll assess that in the next couple of days in the lead up to the test. If there was some evidence that it wasn't going to come good for the next test, they'd want to give the next player in line, whoever that might be, enough time to get around the squad.
9 for 164. Fourth ball of the over. Atkinson has hit this down to fine leg and he goes. Brendan Doggett takes a comfortable catch. Sensational innings by Gus Atkinson. 37 valuable runs for England. They are bowled out for 164. Their lead is 205. And Australia have got a chase on their hands.
Yeah, it would have to be the highest innings of this match so far, the way both of these teams have batted. I don't know, I mean, biased of course, but I'm backing England at this stage.
Absolutely, you should be. They're in a wonderful position. Batting hasn't got easier as the game's gone on, and you'd suggest with the brand new ball, but the ball now is still 34 overs old that Australia have just used, and it was still seaming around when they pitched it up. So brand new ball, Archer, Wood, Atkinson, Cast, Stokes.
You forget that I've never seen England win the match in Australia.
Yeah, I know, but there has to be a time when you let go of that and say, you know what, we're going to support our boys, and we're going in with some confidence.
It's exactly the way I'm approaching it.
No disrespect, Izzy, but hopefully you don't see them win one here in Perth, to be honest. So they will take tea a little bit earlier than scheduled, as England, importantly for them, leading by 204 runs at the tea break on day 2. Let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news. If you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Here's Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. Well, concern for Usman Khawaja, who left the field again as the veteran struggles with form and injury. The Aussie opener suffered from back spasms yesterday, and Callum Ferguson told Triple M it appears the issue flared again.
Oh, yeah. So I think that attempted catch, which flew over his hand in the end, has really done his back in here. He's not looking comfortable at all.
Lando Norris has a stranglehold on the F1 driver's title, claiming pole position in a wet qualifying session ahead of the Las Vegas Grand Prix.
I was having a little nap before quali, and I was expecting it to be dry, and I woke up and I saw it was raining, and I thought, oh crap, this is not going to go well. But no one's driven around here in the rain before. It's difficult to know what to expect.
On ESPN, their teammate and Aussie title rival Oscar Piastri struggled in 5th, and England all out for 164, Australia chasing 205 to win the first Ashes Test.
Join Wisdom Homes at Menangle Park Display Village between 10 and 2 today for the grand opening of their brand new display homes. Visit wisdomhomes.com.au. Wisdom Homes, the wise choice.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, it appears we've dodged a rain delay, cooling off a little to 23 degrees at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Hear from the players like never before on the Ashes Diaries, out now on the Howie Games podcast on Listener.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
The Barbecues Galore Black Friday sale now on. Get up to 40% off selected barbecues, smokers and outdoor furniture, and up to 30% off selected gift sets in-store or online. Through Concord West, Homebush Bay Drive slows back to the M4 into Homebush West. Silverwater, a car breakdown southbound Silverwater Road approaching Olga Street. The BMW Black Friday sale event is on now with savings equal to the GST across selected new BMW models in stock. Visit your nearest participating BMW dealer today. T's and C's apply. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the ACDC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
And Woodsy, out there at Minnow Mall with the Salvos collecting donations for our Christmas convoy.
Minto Mall just donated $300 worth of toys. 3 months worth of swimming lessons. The biggest Nerf gun I've ever seen. They've donated a huge box of brand new toys. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, fellas. Thirsty Camel here. The Ashes. Fun fact, the Ashes was born in Sunbury, Victoria, also home of Goonawarra Winery, which I'm almost certain makes it the birthplace of Goon. Don't look that up. I haven't exactly researched it. I'm way too busy researching this CC and dry tinny from Thirsty Camel, the birthplace of Hump Day. Again, not a lot of research involved. Even camels get thirsty. Back to you, fellas, in the birthplace of yakking about the crack of leather upon willow while I drink responsibly.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Absolute whitewash for the parents team who are batting here today due to some very clever play. Someone had the smart idea to wear the kids out this morning on the bouncing pillows, then the water park and a walk to the beach. With the kids tired, the parents have got this one in the bag. Do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
At Bunnings Trade, load up on top brand power tools, like the Pasload FrameMaster Nightwolf, a new framing tool with improved performance. Firing 1,500 shots per fuel cell, you'll get more done between refuels. Just $1,250 at Bunnings Trade.
Hey, you know, I've been telling you about Furniture and More for 30 years. This year, they're not having a Black Friday sale. They've got too much stock for that. So, they're having a Black November sale instead. For one whole month, you can get 20% off all in-stock lounges and outdoor furniture, and you don't have to wait. Save 20% at Furniture and More Burley Waters. Furniture in your home today.
Foxtel's Black Friday sale is on now. Entertain the whole family with world-class drama, blockbuster movies, over 50 sports live, Netflix, and HBO Max included. Search Foxtel today. New customers only. Offer ends December 1.
Chobani Fit High Protein Greek Yogurt is the perfect fuel for whatever your day looks like. It's packed with 15 grams of natural protein per serve, no added sugar, and it's lactose free. Perfect for brekkie on the go, a quick snack, or a little treat to fuel you through the day. It comes in pots, pouches, and the newly launched Fit Flip, and it's available in the yogurt aisle. Chobani Fit is the easy way to fuel your day. Chobani Fit. Fit for you.
The best Black Friday deals come out of the blue at Mitre 10. Like a genuine Weber BBQ for just $329. A Trulock 2-door steel cabinet for just $199. And how about a Rockwell 18-volt drill driver kit for the mighty good price of just $50. Plus heaps of other Black Friday bargains, both in-store and online. That's mighty helpful, Mitre 10.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights from Mitre 10.
Boland to Duckett, edging, then gone! Beautiful hand, Steve Smith. Boland's got his man. Boland again to Pope. Edge, and gone! Big expansive drive! Feet were nowhere! Bolo's back in the game! Final ball here for Boland. Edge, gone! He is gone! 3 wickets for Boland. Here comes Stark again. Knocked him over! Inside edge! Castle gone! Roots out! Australia are back in it!
Stark now to Stokes.
Oh. Gets him! Stark again! He knocks over the Stoker for the second time!
First ball down the leg side. Did it get a little glove? They go off.
And he likes it.
Very confident at short leg. Now he's going to put the hard sell on Carey and also Smith, and Smith sends it up. Here we go. Snicko is up. Oh,
that's out.
A little spike. Now there was a little spike yesterday and it was turned down, but this looks out.
As the ball passes, there's nothing there.
What? A 4-minute review.
Satisfied, the ball has made contact with the bat.
Oh.
My decision, Nitin, you need to change your decision from not out to out.
They are going to blow up. Up in the old dart. Smith is gone.
Have a listen to that game.
On the charge and hitting it high and handsomely straight over Boland's head. That has been tonked for 6. So Bryden Carr signing the bat at that. These are very handy runs.
Here he comes to Atkinson. The plan is to go short, and Atkinson's up for it. Just helped it on its way. Down to fine leg for 6.
Take that into the 180s.
Running away from us at the members' end. Bowls a short ball. Atkinson all over it. That's another 6. He is more than comfortable facing the short stuff. As Doggett starts a new over.
Out.
Atkinson ran to the offside. Feathers it through to Carey and he goes. Carson, I should say, was trying to take it over the top of the wicket keeper. Archer taps away. Short leg in place now. This time he pulls. There is a man out there. Steve Smith's got some work to do and he takes a good catch. And that's 9 for 4th ball of the over. Atkinson has hit this down to fine leg and he goes. They are bowled out for 164. Their lead is 205.
Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
The chase begins in a few moments' time as we do tea for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. 5 sessions, 30 wickets. My God, I got a feeling these two blokes don't mind that sort of chaos. And without any further ado, let's send it over to these legends.
This summer, Triple M Cricket has added a big hitting combination to the lineup.
We haven't had any top-shelf cricket satire since the 12th man, dare I say. That's fair. Nice to have you on board. Now, who's the 12th man?
Please welcome Ian Higgins and Sam Perry, the great cricketer.
Well, I don't know what to think. An hour ago,
I was thinking about how many changes I'd need to make in my own life, not in the Australian cricket team, in my own life. If this is how this series is going to go, do I need to remove myself from every group thread? Do I have to move to Southeast Asia to get away? Do I need to get some new mates? Then the Aussies take 5 quick wickets, and I start thinking, me want more. And then nothing happens for 6 minutes, and I start thinking, me want wickets, me sick. Ian Higgins here with Sam Perry. This is the Grey Cricket on Triple M. Australia are going to be chasing 205 in a moment's time. I don't know what's happening. You don't know what's happening. Sam Perry, do you know what's happening?
No, I don't know what's happening, Higgos. Thank you for that wonderful welcome. I mean, it's going to be very tempting for commentators and pundits and presenters of the game around Australia, around the world, to be saying, you know, isn't the ebb and flow great within Test cricket? Isn't this wonderful theatre? I'm sorry, the answer's no.
This is dreadful.
This is not good.
I'm not having a good time.
This is dreadful. 29 wickets, 30 wickets in 5 sessions.
30 poles
of Test cricket. Australians around the country do not seek chaos from Test cricket. We have enough to worry about. Cost of living, inflation, stagnant wages, childcare. Some of us. I went to Gilly's house last night. He doesn't have those issues. We want our Test cricket reliable.
Yeah.
You know, I want Test cricket as a metaphor for life. Discipline, accountability, patience, you know, blue chip stocks.
A hug from Dad.
A hug from Dad. Well, this will be silly.
Yeah.
But instead, here our heads are gone.
Yeah.
You know, Aussies are trying to sit on the couch, just let the Friday evening wash over them.
Yes.
You know, and instead it's like, who's going to open? Is Doggett opening the batting? You know, anyone who tells you they know what's going on in this game is lying. 2 hours ago, I was like, root and branch investigation into Australian cricket and society at large. Now I'm like, we'll chase these one down against all available evidence. So that's where we're at.
You actually can't keep up with the stories of the game. I mean, like, so much happens so quickly. Like, there is no rhythm. This is ADHD, and I've lost my medication.
Yeah.
I don't know what is happening. I can't keep up. Like, there's field changes, there's balls flying into the outer. I keep getting blown away by the size of this enormous stadium, whatever we're supposed to call this stadium. You know, it's a big old cray pot. You know, have the knives gone out too quickly for Australia? Because last night, 15 minutes ago, I was thinking, well, George Bailey, see you later. It's been nice knowing you.
Hey, give it 20 minutes as this session starts. You know what I mean? I mean, I just turned 40. He goes, I'm too young to be saying I remember when they played Test cricket properly. Or maybe I'm not. You know?
You know, what I want to ask you is, you know, were the knives out too quickly, or did the nation give this side the wake up that they needed? You know, a kick up the backside.
I see.
You know?
Yeah. Look, I don't know, because whatever we say is going to change in 10 minutes' time.
Yeah, well,
that's when we were on here yesterday, we were getting giddy and greedy, and we were teaching a lesson to Bazball. And then we've just spent the last 24 hours going like, well, everyone's in trouble, and I don't even know who I am. I don't even know my own name. So I do think the important thing is to turn on the players when things get difficult.
Okay, so we're talking about, like, coming to the ground today. I think the scars of last year, and the Australia had to chase 534 against India last year. Now, of course, there's been many parallels with the scores in the first innings of this Test match and the last Test match. Then, of course, Jaiswal scored 100. KL Rahul put on like 70 or 80. The opening stand was 200 without loss, right? And so the game was gone. Australia basically put the cue in the rack in that Test match last year. It was really hot, if I recall correctly. Somehow this is worse. because we might actually win. We're obviously playing the team now.
That's all right. We're playing the team when they're
winning. That was like, I can wipe this. I can put this to one side. This doesn't count. The boys are underprepared. They were playing too much golf, or not enough golf, or the amount of golf you're supposed to play that I get angry about.
When you're winning, it is the right amount of golf, but when you're losing, it's too much.
It's too
Even
much.
if you hit 41 points the day before, you take 41.
Was it a full bucket on the range, was he?
Yeah.
Somehow though, because I'm now emotionally invested once again, I've been reeled in by this stupid sport, you know, and now I think like, oh, well, if England don't win this Test match, they may never win a Test here again.
Yeah.
Now it's worse, Pezza.
But my guess is in about an hour we're going to be asking for another Argus review into Australian batting.
Someone wake up Sir Don.
Yeah. Like, it's going to be a wonderful opportunity for people to espouse the virtues of hard-nosed cricket.
Yes.
Of batting properly.
Yes.
Of elbow up.
Yes.
You know, how do we solve Australian batting? Should we work harder?
Okay.
Should we be working hard? Should we get to training?
Yeah.
These are the things you say in grade cricket when things go wrong. Just get to training, boys. I want to see 11 blokes at training. Someone says, I've got a performance review at work. I actually can't make it. I can't make it. So, well, you're going to be drops. You know, that is Australia needs his hardness. What happened to the academy? We're going to start talking about the academy.
Yeah, good.
Where is our national laboratories for players?
Yes. Test
you know what I'm
tubes.
saying? Yeah, where's our test tubes for players? Are there too many private school kids in the team?
I think so.
Is private schools an issue?
Yeah.
In Australian cricket right now. Where are the blue-collar players?
Yes.
Brendan Doggett, he's a chippy.
He's a chippy.
You know, a bit more of this. There's too many pathways. There's too many saloon passages into this side.
Yeah.
You know?
So Australia will win by 10 wickets is what we're saying.
Have they been doing enough fielding training which brings you together as a group,
I
the
see.
Australian team?
Let's get 10.
That's right. Have they been doing the tea drill enough?
Yeah, okay.
Have they been doing bowler-keeper? You know, have they been playing that game where if you don't hit the stumps, you have to go on a nude lap around the oval?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Someone deliberately misses because they're quite happy to do that.
Coach, can I get a drink of water? You don't deserve water!
These are the questions I think we're going to be asking.
Now, what is good is that Bolden's into the series. Bolden's into the series. He'll need to figure out how to negate what's coming at him, I suppose, but he has had a material impact in this match. We mentioned before, Australia took 5 quick wickets. At one point, it was 3 wickets in 6 balls, I think it might have been.
And then we thought, well, that's going to happen forever.
That'll happen forever. England will never score a run again, and then they did for a bit. Carson Atkinson put on 50.
They put on 50 and Argus Review was back on.
Yeah, that's right. If you're just joining us, this is the Great Cricket on Triple M. Australia will be chasing 205, I think it is, for victory in a moment's time just after tea. But yeah, Scotty Boland, like we were desperate for him to lift the load, of course, with Hazelwood out and Cummins out, of course, and start taking now 10 for the match. Incredible effort, 7 in the first innings. But Boland has had a material impact in the game. He's in the series. That is good.
Yes.
But he may need to open the batting in 5 minutes.
Well, I think everybody's available to open the batting, and I've got a feeling none of them will want to do it. Not even Marnus. Despite me saying that, he goes, Australia will be chasing the largest total of the match in an innings, and as a nation, we are expecting them to do this one down.
Yes.
Anything beyond one down, there's going to be knives out.
Yeah, I think so. We see the umpires here hold stock and Menon walking onto the field now, cruising onto the field now, and Captain Ben Stokes taking to the field as well. So joining us after the break here on Triple M is Dan Ganane, Tubby and Mitch Johnson, so stick with us here. But Pezza, I don't know what to expect. I don't know what I've witnessed. I don't know what to do with my life. I think I should be settling in, strapping myself in. But at the same time, I'm watching this next 2 hours through splayed fingers behind a couch.
Yeah, these are nervous beers.
These are nervous beers.
You've worked all week. It's Friday evening. You've got your beers out, and you're going to be shaking. That's just the reality of life in baseball.
205 to win for Australia. Stick with us here on Triple M.
To hear more from Ian and Sam, check out the Great Cricketers Daily Ashes podcast. Download the Listener app and search The Great Cricketer.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well done, boys. Bloody hell, it's good to have you fellas with us here on Triple M. This message brought to you by NRMA Insurance. This summer, Aussie cricketers are taking the field all over the country, from local clubs to the biggest stage of all, which, of course, is the Ashes. And as the company that's been helping Aussies for 100 years, NRMA Insurance is helping the game we love continue to thrive. To find out what they're doing over the summer, search NRMA Insurance Cricket.
Hear from the players like never before on the Ashes Diaries, out now on the Howie Games podcast on Listener.
Traffic.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Celebrity Cruises Black Friday preview sale is now on. Save up to 75% off your second guest, plus up to $1,200 per room. Hurry, sale ends soon. Conditions apply. Auburn, the M4 motorway just past the Stump Street overpass. A medical emergency has now cleared westbound, but now we have a breakdown for the M4 in the other direction at Lincoln. At the off-ramp to Hill Road, traffic slow there for the eastbound run. Enjoy 5 free services when you buy your new Honda SUV today, only until 30 November. Make the most of this limited time offer and visit your local Honda Centre today. T's and C's apply. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the ACDC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Well, the first question has been answered of this fourth innings. Travis Head is opening the batting with Jake Weatherill. Usman Khawaja not available. What do you think, Tub?
Well, it was either going to be Travis Head or Alex Carey for me. Either or, at the end of the day, it's a bit of a roll of the dice, isn't it? You want someone to get on with it here, I suppose. Try and get the innings off to a bit of a flyer. Travis Head is that sort of player. We talk about him a lot. They've already got to change their fielding. They've got a deep third man, 2 back on the hook. They'll go after a bit more short stuff. So already Joffrey Archer's not thinking, well, I'm going to bowl line and length. He's thinking, I'm going to bowl some short stuff. So it's changed their plans already.
Only the 2 slips. 2:05 to win the first Ashes test. Australia with head-on strike. Oh, a ball way down the leg side, but then it took off viciously and almost collected head on the thigh pad. So a dot ball to start. So England all out 164. Doesn't sound like much, but there were some very handy runs at the end there.
Yeah.
That could make this tricky. The highest score of the game has to be 205. Australia have to achieve it in this fourth innings. Never easy.
No, that's a good point, Dan. That batting last is always difficult, I reckon, but to get the highest score in the match is twice as tough.
Next ball has beaten head. Little movement outside the off stump. Good start from Archer. He was wayward with his warm-up. Not that time. Mitch Johnson, hello to you.
Yes, good afternoon. What day is this?
Saturday.
It's Saturday. Oh, yes. What a day.
Yeah.
This is just incredible cricket. Just never know what's going to happen. We've got Travis Head out there, and I wonder how he'll take the game on. Will he just see a few balls and get himself in, or will he have a crack? Builds up.
Now, well, can we get an opening partnership above 0? That's what we've got to do.
Haven't had one.
No.
One for none,
Come
one
on.
for none, one for none.
Come on, Trav.
3 out in the deep. Down the leg side, and Head misses out. So, it is quite... You talk about how Test cricket's changed. First over of a run chase, 205, and we've got 1, 2, 3 out on the boundary, and only a couple of slips.
Ball behind square, deep square, fine leg and third man. Again, it reminds me of a Sehwag kind of field. Although, I remember bowling to him in, I think it was Nagpur, and we had a deep point straight away as well. So, possibly full back.
So we've got the man at short leg coming out, and he's going to go into a point position here. So a bit more protection on the offside. Archer steaming in from the Langer stand end. And this one is kept out by Head. Stayed low. But no problem there. Weather will be nice and nervy. Duck in the first innings on debut. Be a hell of a time to make a name for yourself.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how he plays. Also, he's a bit more up-tempo sort of opening batsman. Obviously didn't get started in the first innings. Got ball fired at leg stump and was given out on review. So, yeah, he'll be nervous. He'll be looking forward to getting his first runs in Test cricket.
Archer in. This one left alone.
That's also nice that Travis Head took the first ball as well. I think when we look at the first innings and the whole occasion and what was going on with Usman Khawaja as well, being off the field, and Jake having to take the first ball of his first test.
Well, I'll be interested to see how Australia go about this week. Travis Head is an aggressive player, no doubt about that. But what we have seen is that you've somehow got to get this ball soft. It's, as I suppose is the case with every innings, you've got to get through that initial spell, which is the first 15 to 20 overs with this ball.
Next ball is full down the leg side and whipped away down towards the deep backward square boundary. It's cut off, but it's a couple of runs for Head and he's on his way. And finally, we have an opening wicket partnership that makes runs. End of the first over. Australia none for 2 for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxbury.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Travis Head has opened in Test cricket. We might get our man Heath for NRMA, get us some numbers. But here we go. This is a moment. Jake Weatherall, 31 years of age. Gus Atkinson, new ball in hand. Lasted 2 balls, Jake, first innings. 3 slips. This is a more traditional field. Overcast once again. Atkinson in. Full ball, wide outside the off stump and left alone.
We're just hoping for something like maybe on the pads, weren't we? Maybe angling the ball in, just something on the knee roll which can work to the leg side. Get his Test career underway.
Now 45 overs, I don't know if we'll get them, but 45 overs scheduled. No way we'll get 45 overs. We've got a 2-hour session plus the half an hour of overtime. As Weatherall waits and again leaves it alone. Very loud English cordon up and about. Ethan Aramay.
Yeah, Travis Head opening the batting in Test cricket. His average actually increases, 41 over his career, 46 when he opens the batting, couple of half centuries in the 9 times he's opened. First time he's done so in Australia though. Previous 8 were all in either India or Sri Lanka.
Yeah, they've used him up the order, haven't they, on those away tours on the slower decks. They like to get him in there against the new ball to try and get Australia off to a bit of a rollicking start. He also doesn't start that well against slow bowling.
And this one is worked into the gully region where Duckett fields.
Yeah, normally overseas, less bounce as well. Does tend to tickle a few down the leg side, or that little scoop shot as well with the short ball. Maybe that'll be used in this innings as well to test Travis Head out.
Well, it was to go back to that Sri Lankan tour at the start of the year after last summer. That's where they moved Travis Head up to open with Khawaja, and Sam Constant missed that opportunity. That's one of the mistakes I think Australia have made this year.
This is Weatherall forward, prodding nervously into the ground. Cast cuts it off at gully.
Yeah, by moving Travis Head up, trying to get Australia off to a bit of a flyer, that might work well for Travis Head, but it didn't work well for Sam Constant, who missed an opportunity in those couple of test matches to get some runs, maybe make a test 100 or a score, and then set himself up for this year. He went over to Sri Lanka but didn't play, and then didn't play the World Test Championship, and then they moved him in for the West Indies, and then the West Indies went sideways. No one made any runs.
Short leg in waiting here for Weatherall, yet to score, and again shoulders arms. Done some excellent things in Sheffield Shield the last year and a bit, but this is different gravy. Looks like he's enjoying. We're certainly showing that he's enjoying himself. Big smile on his face. 1 ball left in this over. Why they haven't turned the lights on here? It's quite overcast.
Yeah, it's a bit gloomy, isn't it? It's a bit unusual.
Great crowd again. Probably touching 50, second day in a row. The next ball again, too wide. England did this in the first innings, didn't make the Aussies play all that much. So a maiden Australian none for 2, 203 away from victory on the Seabus Super Scoreboard. Discovery Park's Triple M Roxburgh.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply. Choose to drink wise.
Archer straight into his work. First ball defended. England pushing through here. And head on to Weatherall none. Geez, Jono, that was a good comeback from Scotty Boland today.
It was something that he struggled in that first innings. They had a clear plan, I think, to move their feet a bit, come down to him, take him off his length, move around the crease, take him off his line as well. So, yeah, it's a good comeback from him today.
Head works this into the ground on the offside. No run.
Tubby, have you been involved in a game like this in the past? Can you think of anything that's been close to this? Like runs-wise, look at the overs. I mean, there hasn't been many overs.
I can think of a game where we played at Port Elizabeth many years ago, and Ian Healy ended up hitting a 6 to win the game for us. I think it might have been 8 down. We chased about 270 in that game.
Yeah.
We bowled. It was similar scores to the start like this game. We bowled South Africa out for about 170, and then we only made like 100, 120. And they were something like none for 100 in their second innings and cruising.
Archer's next ball worked away, and it's cut down but not cut off by the man at Gully Duckett. Single. So Weatherall will now face Archer for the first time, none for 3.
Yeah, so after 2 days, South Africa were in essence, they were nearly 200 ahead. with 10 wickets in the shed. And we bowled them out on the third day for about 70 more runs. And we chased them down with Heels hitting a 6. Mark Wool made a 100, really good 100. And Heels hit a 6 to win us the match off Hans at Grenier. And that was, for us, that was a great victory. It won us the series. But it was also a game where we were so miles behind. We were miles behind after day 2. And yet somehow by the day 3.
Next ball, a pull shot. Bottom edged into himself here, Weatherall.
Yeah, so by stumps on day 3, we won the test match and won the series. That was the only game I could think that sort of compares with this. This game's going to finish by what? Well, from an Australian point of view, sometime middle session tomorrow.
Yeah.
And they've chased the runs down. If they bat badly, it could be over by lunch tomorrow.
And were you captain? You were captain in that game?
Yes.
So how were you feeling as captain?
Well, when they were at stumps on day 2, we all sort of got together and said, come on, boys, just come out tomorrow and let's give it our best shot. Because we were miles behind. We said, none for 200 in essence.
Archer over the wicket of the left-hander, left alone.
And we, really, you're thinking, you're trying not to tell you that, you think there's probably no chance of winning from there. But in a way, that takes the pressure off you. Then we came out, the boys bowled really well, and we bowled South Africa out. Then you start getting worried again because now you're a chance. Like Australia would have felt like that last night. They would have thought we've blown an opportunity. We're behind the game, and then England were 1 for 60 at lunch, cruising along, and Australia would have been thinking, wow, we're a mile behind the game. And then all of a sudden, here we are, a session a bit later, and they're right back in it, and now probably feel they should win it. But there's a long way to go, so it's one of those sort of games. They're great games to win.
Archer nice and tight into the stumps, but again, a little bit too much width, and Weatherall can shoulder arms. That ends another over, 3 gone. And Australia none for 3, target 205 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
.com.au. So Archer has already bowled 2 overs. He's only been bowling 3-4 over spells and hasn't really made the batsman play. Atkinson from the members' end in. Wideish ball. That's usually money for Jam for head. He jams it into the ground and it's stopped by point. None for 3.
Yeah, well, a bit like what we were just talking about before, and we've mentioned throughout the last sort of 2 days, day and a half, how many balls have been hitting the stumps. And maybe that's a ploy by England. Maybe they look at Archer as his role is just to be aggressive, bowl those short spells, and go hard at the Australians with the short ball.
The man, a deep, third man waiting. And this is chipped up by Head. It just dribbles away harmlessly. Tried to turn it on the leg side. It took a thick outside edge, and his heart was in his mouth for a split second, but no damage.
I was only thinking, Dan, that it's probably as quiet as the ground has been since the very first ball. I think everyone's now thinking, wow, hang on, after what's gone on in the last 5 sessions, we've now got the game right back in the balance. England, I'm sure, will feel that they should have at least make Australia chase 250 plus. Well, they haven't done that, but they've still got Australia chasing the biggest total of the game.
Head back and defending.
Yeah, and on what could be still a pretty decent wicket.
Yeah, yes. And the crowd are just, I think they're sensing that as well. The Barmy Army are quiet. Everyone's quiet, aren't they? They're trying to think, who's going to make the first move? Is it going to be Travis Head to go crunch, crunch and hit a couple of 4s? Or will it be Atkinson or Archer to bowl a couple of Jaffers?
Yeah.
As I speak, there's just a little section of the Barmy Army.
Well, they heard you.
Now, yeah.
So we can't be embarrassed by Tubb. Around the wicket is Atkinson, and again worked into the ground, straight to Duckett along the ground at Gully. Heath, those Archer spells in RMA?
Yeah, 9 overs in that first innings, 3, 4 and 2, so 3 spells between 9 overs, so short bursts.
And Wood was the same. Wood, I think Wood bowled a 2 or a couple of 3s, that's about it. He didn't bowl big spells.
Australia lasted 45 overs. Atkinson actually bowled the most overs with 12. They shared it around though. Cast was very good. Stokes, of course, was sensational. And this ball pushed into the ground and again square of the wicket and again no run.
I think from the Australian batting unit, you're trying to keep getting those spells from those blokes, from Jofra Archer and Wood, because they've had those injuries in the past and they haven't had a lot of bowling. So in the first innings it was only 45 overs from the Team England, but Archer 9 overs. So yeah, you want to try and get them back spell after spell to try and, because as this tour goes on, they become those key players playing in the Brisbane Test match and the day-night pink test.
This is whipped away on the leg side. It was full. It's strayed. It's heading to the mid-wicket boundary, and it's the first 4 of the innings. Head takes advantage of a poor ball from Atkinson. Australia none for 7 at the end of the over on the Cbus Super scoreboard for Discovery Park. Triple M Roxbury.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Drivers.
All right, so Weatherall still trying to get that elusive first test run. Crowd again making some noise. Second session of day 2. Weatherall over the bat, waiting. And again, shouldering arms. 10 balls he's faced. He might have only had to play 1 or 2 of them.
Yeah. This is good from Weatherall. It must be hard for him because there'll be that feeling inside. I just want to get some bat on ball. I just want to get a run, as we talk about up here. But he's watching the ball well, letting the ball go well. So at this stage, that's what he needs to do. Wait for something on his hip or on his toes, as we just saw Travis Head do last over. Make the bowlers bowl at you and then chip in for some runs.
So they've got the 3 slips in place here. Archer coming in. And there it is. He works it away on the leg side. He's beaten the man at square leg. There's at least 2. They're running hard here. They want a third. They're coming back. And they make it. Well done, Jake Weatherall. Off and running. As a test cricketer, he has run.
Yeah, he's pretty happy with it too.
As he should be. Done for 10.
He just gave the little thumbs up to the new beauty to Travis Head. That's what we like to see.
It's good batting. Good batting. He's let a lot of those balls go. And he finally got one on his hip, worked it away. Just a little punch, you beauty. Good to see.
What was your first run, Tub? It was West Indies.
Courtney Ambrose, I think. And I got a glove onto my thigh guard.
Yeah.
I went down to fine leg. And I thought, what do I do? And all the way up, all the way down the pitch, I was shaking my hand. Oh, wow, that hurt. Please give me a run.
The Head now to face Archer. And this again angled in at the left-hander, and he just comfortably works it away to mid-wicket, and they ease through for a single. Archer not firing on all cylinders here.
As a batsman, you'd be happy with just punching that away onto the leg side every time, rotating the strike.
141, so he's still got some speed about him, Archer, on the Aussie Broadband speed gun. Summer's better with legendary speed and support thanks to Aussie Broadband. But just not quite on song with the radar. Around the wicket to Weatherall. Full ball, thick edge. Through third slip and gully. It was along the ground anyway, and it's a boundary. Run starting to flow. None for 15.
That's the opening batsman's cover drive. Down that one. Go forward, bat close to pad, so it gets a thick edge and goes through that gap between the third slip and the gully. Races away for 4. It's as good as a cover drive. Same result. Take that every day of the week.
Yeah, pretty annoying if you're a bowler.
Yeah.
I didn't like that one at all.
Oh, I love those. We love those as a bat.
Yeah, it was good hands. He played it soft, played it down.
Archer just, his shoulder slumped after that one. Now this one might have got a little feather. It has! Weatherald is out, inside edge, to review straight away. It took something on the way through, and Weatherald did not consult. He just pointed to the umpire with the bat poised, and he believes this is off the body and not the bat. Right now it's 1 for 15.
Is out. I've checked the fit placement and it's a fair delivery, front and first base.
Had a funny old day with our man from Bangladesh, our third umpire. This one cut him in half. The good ball.
Yeah,
it's a good ball.
He reviewed straight away, which is the interesting thing. Like, you don't normally do that if you've hit it. Comes back. Does it hit his back
Looks like
leg?
there is a gap between the bat and ball. Need to check that with RTS.
Don't see a deflection. Certainly not off bat, not off thigh pad either. Oh, yeah. It's off thigh pad.
Satisfied. I'm going to check that there's an LBW. Can I have the ball ready, please?
You just know if a bloke is on debut and he reviews that quickly, he must be confident.
Impact outside. Nathan, you need to change your decision from your sprint signal now.
Weatherald survives.
Well, that's what the DRS is for. Those kind of decisions.
Well, at least we saw a decent spike that time. It's the problem we've had with the Snicko in this game, that the spikes haven't been very prominent, have they?
What do you think of the Jamie Smith one that took literally 5 minutes to review?
I think in the end they got the right decision.
Archer around the wicket, last ball. Pulled! Along the ground, controlled in the end. And a single for Weatherald, who retained the strike. None for 16 off 5. So less than 200 to win now. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket. Let's go Triple M best sheds around the grounds. Eaton Meldrum.
Yeah, another test match going on at the moment. South Africa and India. South Africa in a good position once again. 2 for 148 or 51 overs. They won the toss and elected to bat. Everyone's making runs in that top 4 at the moment. So they could well go 2-0 up in that 2-match series. India never really lost at home. They might do it again here. A couple of Shield games going on as well. Stumps v New South Wales and Tasmania. 2 for 214 are the New South Welshmen. Good news for you, Tubb. Patterson 79 not out. Victoria, though, rollicking. They're 4 from 4, looking to make it 5 from 5. 2 for 155 against Queensland.
Thank you, Heath. So Atkinson begins his third over. This one tails in on Weatherald, but he leaves it alone. Did they get that? Was it Zimbabwe Island? Was that the test match that was, or Bangladesh
Island?
For the earthquake test, did they get that back up and running?
They did. Ireland need, that's going on as well, actually. Ireland need 452 runs against Bangladesh. So it was a 5.5 magnitude earthquake that stopped play early tomorrow morning.
Now that's the definition of an uneven surface.
The cracks opening up, as Tony Gregg would say.
Best Sheds Black Friday sale is here. Check out the full range, bestsheds.com.au. Pulled forward a square. It's a terrific shot from Weatherall. The race is on and just hauled in. Ollie Pope does well to scamper across, but they get 3. Now we're getting a taste of what Jake Weatherall is all about. He's 11.
Yeah, some good body language by him as well. His confidence has gone up. He's playing his shots. I like to see that.
Well, I like what he's done so far. He's let the ball go that's been up there and wide of off stump. That's been the ball that's getting everyone out. They're trying to play drives on the up. He's making the bowlers bowl at him, and he's worked the ball leg side. And then if they drop short, he's looking to play that pull shot, which is the shot you can play over here in the West with a lot more confidence than elsewhere around the world, because you get that extra bit of bounce.
Yeah.
So that's good batting. It seems to me like he's got a plan of how he wants to combat these bowlers and these conditions.
Runs are flowing here. And off the stadium. Bullish ball. Driven down the ground by a head. Didn't quite get it out of the screws, but he certainly got it through the infield. And he's going to come back for a third run here. This is starting its early days, but just getting away from these opening bowlers. None for 22.
Well, I just watched Atkinson's body language, and his head dropped straight away after that ball being driven down the ground. So that's a real sign for me. Once your opening bowler or your bowlers start to drop their heads, the shoulders go down, all the fielders They need that energy from the fast bowler. They need them up and about.
Weatherall 11 on strike. And he lets this one go.
Look, it's one of the problems with the way England play the game, this up-tempo game, is that they don't give their bowlers any time to recover, do they? Like, they faced 32.5 overs in the first innings and 34.4 in the second. So they're scoring at 5 and over, yes, so their totals get up there quickly, but their innings only last a session and a half. And then they're back out in the field again. And if you've got bowlers like Archer and Wood who are coming back from long lays off Test cricket or injuries, it's hard to recover.
And this is kept out by Weatherall just outside the off stump. Atkinson hurls the ball at one of his teammates to get him to do the rubbing, but doesn't look happy, Gus.
And like you say, Tub, and you want them to be bowling at their high speeds, it takes it out of you as a fast bowler. You need that time to recover as well. So,
well, I know it's something the Australians have talked about a bit when they play England, is that you try and keep them out there as long as you can. Play our format of the game and keep them out there for long periods, because these test matches are all pretty close to together also. Not a lot of recovery time between them.
This is pushed, and he wanted a single Weatherall, but it was taken pretty quickly by Stokes, scampering across from point. End of the over. Good one for Australia. 6 off it. Done for 22. Only 183 left to win for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Creek.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
At lunch, England were cruising 1 for 59. It's been all Australia since. First ball angled in at the pads of Head, but he can't beat the infield and clips it straight to Wood. At a wide-ish bit on. By the way, Discovery Parks do it all. From water parks to bouncing pillows, beachside glamping to outback camping and everything in between. You can do it all on a holiday at Discovery Parks. Book online now, discoveryparks.com.au. Mitch Johnson, Mark Taylor.
Actually, Mitch, you asked me a moment ago about a test match similar. I could think of an Ashes test match similar at the Gabba. Now, many years ago, 1990-91, first test of the series.
Around the wicket, Archer.
Shot.
Pushed. Lovely shot here from Head, square of the wicket. And Stokes has to chase. Takes it about 20 metres in from the boundary. And 2 runs for Head. He goes to 13. Yeah,
in that game, it was a greenish deck at the Gabba. And both sides, once again, 2 low scores to start with. England had a lead. And then their third innings collapsed. Just very similar to this. And we end up chasing about 180, 190. Got them a couple of down. Unfortunately, the left-handed opener didn't get many, but I think Boone and Marsh got us home reasonably comfortably.
Yep.
Plenty of men back on the fence, behind the wicket, but not forward of the wicket, and a lovely straight drive from Head is going to head towards the boundary. Won't have enough on it as Atkinson hauls it in. It's a commotion behind the scenes. What's going on? Control them, Tub. You're supposed to be skippering this team. 3 runs for Head, done for 27.
The peanut gallery at the back, eh?
Yeah, just to clarify the game situation for Tub as well. Australia, 205 they need to win. That's off a maximum of 316 overs. 46 overs left today, 90 overs left over the next 3 days. 0.648 runs per over. So at 4.15, they're at about 8 times the required run rate.
Wowee.
Thank you, mate. Thanks for that update.
Archer at his 4th over. This one a little tighter into the body of Weatherall, who defends. He's 11, looking pretty good. For getting a duck in his first innings. He's on his way now. But this might be it for Archer, his 4th over. Got to say, good conditions, Mitch, for bowling.
Yep, very nice conditions. It was one of Brett Lee's favourite times to bowl when there's a little bit of cloud cover. It's nice and cool. You can just run in and bowl as quick as you want and feel pretty fresh.
Un-Perth like what we're used to coming here for the early part of the summer. Next ball left alone. It's been overcast most of the day.
Cool, too.
Cool, low to, well, mid-20s, but only when the sun is bearing down. It's been low 20s.
Just that last ball, it saw the slips go up and they were pretty excited about it. It was a better length, but it was still going over the stump.
Yeah. I remember Mike Atherton, to talk to Mike Atherton, former England cricket, about that. He said that was one thing that his sides came here couldn't work out. You could leave balls here on length.
Yep.
Even if that was straight, that was still going over the stumps by a foot.
Last ball the over. Archer, head. A classic defensive type technique there, pushing it out to cover and coming through for the single. None for 28. They're going at 4 and over. 177 to win. As Triple M rocks cricket for Discovery Park.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
I'm down here, you.
7 overs down, none for 28. They've ticked all the boxes here, Australia. 1 survived review. Weatherall was given out, caught behind. It was overturned. 2:05 to win.
Yeah.
And now, Bryden Cass. He's got something about him, Tub, this bloke. He's going to get his first crack in this second innings.
He's a pretty handy cricketer. Even when he came out to bat, he threw the willow pretty well.
Replacing Atkinson, coming in from the members' end. First ball is turned around the corner here for a single by Weatherall. Run for 29.
Yeah, that's always a factor in a team when you've got bowlers that can throw the bat around and score some runs. Those runs that can frustrate the bowlers, and they definitely frustrated the Australian team for a little period of time there.
I think you should like him, Mitch Johnson, because I know he's a very dissimilar cricket deal. There's a right-handed and right-handed bat, but he looks to me like he bowls a very heavy ball.
Yep.
Hits the bat really hard. Even that last one there was his first ball of his spell. Sort of got onto the bat pretty quick and hit high on the splice.
This is up and under over the slips. Oh, excuse me. That's Travis Head. Just a bit of arrogance from the great man. And he gets all 6 runs there. That was a 20-20 shot and never looked in doubt.
Yeah, I like it, Tub.
Yeah.
Straight off the middle of the bat.
Perfect bat.
I definitely see what you're saying with him. He's got a nice run-up, nice action. Hits the bat hard, but on that occasion, that's exactly where Travis Head likes him. Just plays the pace. No one back there.
Still no protection back there. This is a fuller ball. Stays down a little, but Head keeps it out. So change of commentary on the way. Who's in next? Who's in next? I see there's an arrow here. So we got Heverin, we got Haddon, and we got Botham. Okay, beautiful. Jack Heverin, Brad Haddon in Botham. Where is the Lord? Geez, he was up and about, Tub. Hasn't that mood changed?
He's all missing a bit the last couple of hours.
He has. You have not seen him.
No.
Pass round the wicket, and then stand and deliver. A squarish drive. Travis Head toying with Cass, and that eases its way to the boundary. None for 39.
That was the Travis Head from the World Cup final a few years ago. The one over slips for 6, and then just a little bit of width, and he sort of rocks back and deliberately lifts the ball up over sort of point, cover point maybe. Oh, it's a terrific shot. There's a fielder there. And he takes him out of play by going over his head. Right out of the screws, Hat.
I'll tell you what, Travis Head better be careful. If he keeps going, he might find himself a permanent opening batsman. And then lovely full face of the bat on the next ball, pushing it straight to bit off.
Has he spoken about opening the batting before? Is he interested? Do we know?
Well, we talked about the fact that he's done 9 games, but they've all been overseas.
Yeah.
He's never talked about doing it permanently, has he? But yet he does it in one-day cricket all the time.
Yeah.
But obviously different pitches and circumstance of the game. But this is really a classic one-day game.
Yeah.
50 overs, make 200.
Well suited for him.
Yeah.
The last ball will ship on out of here after this. Head, waiting. And in right behind it, he's going it better than a runner ball. None for 39 for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxbury.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Moving.
Oh, you wouldn't be dead for quids, would you? None for 39. Australia in their second innings, needing another 166 runs for victory. 10 wickets remaining. Oh, this is good stuff. Brad Haddon, good to see you.
It's good to see you, Jack, and it's even better to see you, Lord.
Well, that's very nice of you, Had.
Yeah.
Thinking about me, that makes you feel...
Always.
Yeah, as always, yeah. We won't say what, though. But, yeah, interesting, isn't it? He can do this, Travis Head. He'll go out there, he's got a free he's got a whole licence. Do what you want.
Mark Wood comes into the attack for his first stint in this innings. The move to put Travis Head in, I mean, everyone was talking about Alex Carey. It's the logical one. He goes up. It's an aggressive move by Australia, and England are the one who are trying to take the game on and change the pace of play. So far, this is working. None for 39. Wood from the Langer stand end onto the hip of Weatherall and straight to mid-wicket.
It is an aggressive move and one that we all like. And I think for Travis Head, I think he needed that as well. I think he needed to get out there, get straight in the contest. Now he's 26 off 25 balls. It also would have helped Jake Weatherall as well. He's lost Usman Khawaja both times. He's played a lot of cricket with Travis Head, and it would have just eased things for him walking out there. So it's a smart move from the Australians. I actually thought they were going to go Alex Carey, but I love the aggression they're showing with Travis Head.
He's 26 off 25. He's taking the game on. This time it's Weatherall who lets that one go, and Jamie Smith makes a meal of it. This will be buys. It died late. It was an awkward one for him.
It actually sort of didn't carry.
No.
And that's something that England should be watching and thinking about, because you get that line of length and you get one of those to do something, the batsman's going to be in trouble.
Let's have a look on the Harvey Norman replay here.
Look at that, it's hardly bounced. Not an easy one for a keeper, Hads.
Not an easy one. You don't expect those over here in the West, so the ball normally carries just above waist height. And the second by for the match.
Brad Haddon wouldn't have missed that. He'd have taken that cleanly.
Not these days, Jack. I don't think I would have got down there.
None for 40. Consultation between captain and bowler at the moment.
Yeah,
There's a fine leg and a secondary fielder here, Hads. Talk us through what they're trying to do here with this field for Travis Head.
What we're going to see is a lot of short pitch bowling. There's 2 out in the leg side. There's a third man very, very fine, but this is a matchup I think England wanted. They wanted Wood to take head on.
In comes Wood. All of the fielders out on the leg side. Head fends it to backward point. Duckett does the fielding. None for 40.
I think it's a good move, actually. You might think it's defensive. It's not, actually. It's attacking, because if he's going to get that line right, Travis Head likes to go over the top of the slips, as we've seen on many occasions. So we've got a fine man there, and you've got the same on the leg side and one just in front of square. So, to me, you've got your 2 slips. I think it's worth having a go for a couple of overs, definitely. And his record, he has been caught a few times on that leg side.
He's charging in. Wood bowls. In front of square, Head cuts. Wood jammed it into the wicket, and it just sat up nicely. They'll think about a third, and they'll get back comfortably. Good, aggressive batting from Australia. None for 43.
That's good batting there from Travis Head.
He's just found a bit of rhythm in his game the last 15 balls. He looks a lot more comfortable at the wicket now. The one thing what Mark Wood does offer is genuine pace, but what it does allow is scoring opportunities as well. That's what Travis Head, Jake Weatherall got to be all over. Don't give the bowler the opportunity to build 6-10 balls in a row at you. Get to the other end, keep the scoreboard moving.
Another change in the field. Back of a length. Guided nicely by Weatherall. Wide of gully for 4. Everything working for Australia right now.
Yep. Good rate, 47 in that loss. And it's the perfect start. Travis Head put his hand up. I'll go out there and open. And that's what you like about him. Dangerous player. As you've seen on a few occasions.
Just uncomplicated from Jake Weatherall. He's 17 from 26. He's playing his role nicely. That's full. He's worn on the pads, but that'll be sliding down leg. The end of another good over for Australia. None for 47 after 9 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
We can help you unwrap the festive season. You'll find loads of inflatables, lighting, decorations and more in our new exciting festive range.
We've got just what you need to give your home a festive glow inside and out.
Check it out today.
These apply.
England bowled out for 164 earlier today after Australia to start the morning. We're bowled out for 132. This test match is moving at a rapid rate of knots. Brad Haddon, Ian Botham, Jack Heverin in commentary. You need a wicket, Beef?
Yeah, well, actually we need about 9 or 10 actually, I think you might find.
None for 47. Cast into head. Little swivel pull shot. That got him out in the first innings. Controls that nicely in front of square for 2 more.
Just starting to get a bit of a swagger about him here, Travis Head. When he gets in this sort of mood, this is where he wants to feel bat on ball all the time. I wonder if England are thinking of taking the ball wide to Travis Head now, making him reach for the ball and then using the bouncer in under his arms. He gets to a stage in his innings similar to Ben Duckett where he doesn't want to let the ball go.
Third man, fine leg, deep backward square. He cuts off the back foot. Picks out point. None for 49. He can take the game away so quickly, can't he?
Exactly, and that's what I think that's what the team thought, and I'm pretty sure that's what he was thinking. Let me get out there, and I can set it up for the boys.
Think about that World Cup final, the Test Championship a couple of years ago. He's played some unbelievable match-winning innings for Australia. This is important. Still a long way to go. In comes Cass. Cavalier from head. Down to third man. Safe. Opens the blade and that's maximum.
That's great entertainment.
That's bloody nuts.
That is pure entertainment there, BP. Yes. Travis Head has opened the front side of his body and he's nearly swung himself off his feet, bottom hand. They got a third man back there for that exact shot, but all Ben Duckett could do was watch it sail a couple of metres over the fence. And now there are his fielders running everywhere. Jack, I'll let you explain this.
I'm trying to work out who's going where. They have been spread to all parts of Optus Stadium.
That one shot there has taken both slips out. Now you've got a third man fine, third man about just behind point, and 4 out on the leg side for a bouncer.
And this will go through the slips.
Cast in again, onto the hip. That's a single for Head. There's Travis Head starting to play with England a little bit here. The boundary, the field spreads, and then he takes the easy single, none for 56.
Well, at least there's nothing else to this. It's good to see you guys starting to smile again now, isn't it? Yeah, feeling a little happier.
Never in doubt, Biff.
The crowd, atmosphere is fantastic. We're down there during the interval. The noise is phenomenal. And Mel's asking me a question, and I'm giving it what?
Just seeing on the Harvey Norman replay, that last shot that went for 6, that's... If you had have said 10 years ago that batsmen will play that shot in Test cricket, you'd have been laughed out of here.
He would have been laughed out of here if you had said an opening batsman would have played that shot. He's opened the front side of his body. He swung as hard as he could with the bottom hand, opened his face, and that's gone over the top of third man. It was like a slips catch, but it carried 70 metres.
So Weatherall back on strike. 2 balls left in Bryden Carter's over. He's missing out down leg side.
This is a much better field now with bat pad in. You got fine leg, deep backward square. Someone just in front of square and another one just in front 3/4. But what it does do with a bat pad is you can't just ride that ball now. They want Weatherall playing at that short ball, trying to hit it to those 4 fielders. But with a no bat pad, you can ride it and get to the other end. So smart move to put bat pad in.
Been an expensive over for Cars. He bowls a short ball that Jake Weatherall wants no part of, and now he's going to have to bowl an extra one. That's a wide. What do we think?
Well, I couldn't see the ball anywhere, so I have no idea where it went.
Good ball.
Oh, yeah, no, that's way high.
This over now into double figures. Cast Fuller. That's good batting by Weatherall. Just turns it around the corner for 1. He'll be on strike to start the next over. None for 58 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket. And when the weather goes to extremes, your comfort shouldn't. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia engineer and design their ducted systems for Australian conditions that you can trust. Designed for multi-room heating and cooling, it delivers precise, effortless climate control to every corner of your home or office. Now that's extreme comfort. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. They are the experts in air. Travis Head 38, Jake Weatherall 18. If you have just joined us, Usman Khawaja went off the field when England was 6 down and a back complaint again. So questions about him going into Brisbane, no doubt. But it's created an opportunity.
Well, I can't see them changing, getting rid of this lad, Weatherall. Not before we've seen this side. So I think he usually might be surplus to requirements.
Second over for Mark Wood. First went for 7. Yep. Weatherall tries the pull shot, doesn't time it. It rolls through to the onside for 1.
It's interesting, we've seen so many wickets fall now. We're 10 overs into this 4th innings and there's no slip. And what we've seen, the way the Australians bowled, when you got the ball full, there was enough off the surface. We've seen Scott Boland bowl beautifully today, just enough off the surface. But England have gone a different approach. They've gone halfway down the wicket, taking their slip out. They've got a leg side field, bat pad, third man, 4 out in the leg side for the hook shot. There's still enough in that surface with this new ball. I think they're missing a trick, not giving the bowler the opportunity to pitch it up.
None for 59. Wood into Head. That's a wild one. Bounce it down the leg side.
Yeah, this to me doesn't feel right. You know, I think it should be bowling as if you were bowling to those slips. You should be bowling line and length and let the ball do the work. It'll do it if you get it up there.
Well, if Wood's going to do this from this end, I'm having Ben Stokes on from the other end.
Yeah.
And the one thing Stokes did better than anyone in the England teams, they got the ball nice and full. The ball did do something off the surface, and he got 5 wickets.
Quickly.
Wood once more. It's an awkward one for Head. Fends it off the gloves to find leg for a single. Moves to 39. At the moment, I mean, short pitch bowling isn't fun at this level, obviously, but at the moment, Beef, it doesn't look like they're going to take a wicket.
Look, to be honest, if you're out there batting now, you're pretty relaxed because you don't have to play the hook shot. And if you're not doing anything else, you know, the ball will go soft. It's 10 overs now. It's probably going to only last maybe 20 overs because of the pounding it's getting at the moment. But you know, it needs a little bit more imagination, I think. It's just a bit. They know exactly what you're going to do, the Australian batsmen.
Field well spread for Weatherall. Crunches into the thigh pad. You can hear it in the stumps, Mike. One more.
I don't mind what they're doing to Travis Head, especially when he's at this stage in his innings where he wants to feel bat on ball all the time.
Yeah.
They're encouraging him to take the longest part of the ground on. But bowling's all about partnerships. Is they need something different at the other end. Otherwise, you get into rhythm of this style of play.
Yeah.
So to me, I've got Ben Stokes on at the other end, attack the stumps, have your slips in play, and see then.
None for 61. Head steps across. There's a man at fine leg. It's over his head. Travis Head's taking the game on and powering Australia towards victory. He moves to 45 from 34. Oh, this is fun.
It is. It's great batting. Aggressive. But I just think he knows what's coming. And he's just helping it over the line. Wood's got the pace. All he needs is to get the bat on it.
This is a very clever shot here from Travis Head. Understands that they are bowling leg side to him. He's walked across outside off stump and hasn't tried to overhit the ball, just used the pace of the ball. And that was a very clever shot. He's 45 now, 34 balls.
So it takes it down to 138 needed. England look out of answers. There's more runs coming. Wide of gully. Back-to-back boundaries for Head. He moves to 49. What a story this is becoming. None for 71 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
.com.au.
13 off the last Mark Wood over. His figures are none for 19 off 2 in the Triple M Cbus Super scoreboard. Cbus Super making hard work pay off. Heath's got some numbers for us.
Yeah, Triple M NRMA stats. Travis Head striking at 140 in this innings. Relevant because he passed 4,000 runs in this knock as well in test matches. Only 5 cricketers with a high strike rate and more runs in test cricket. Good list among them. Sehwag, Richards amongst those names. So Travis Head, 4,000 runs in test cricket.
You two have both played in Ashes series. You know that the story is written across the series, and then we talk about it for years and years to come. But I mean, this is a sliding doors moment, Beef. If Usman Khawaja could have batted to start the second innings, then
where is he?
This it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but you're right. You're absolutely right. The approach would have been totally different, and maybe that's why I just like to see England bowl fuller, keep the slips in the go. Don't just repeat bang, 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 bang. The batsman settles in. He knows what you're going to do.
Jake Weatherall's 19. Travis Head 49. Bryden Carr says 22 off his 2 overs. He begins a new one. Weatherall pulls confidently. Saw the short ball early and timed it to perfection. A boundary. The runs just keep coming.
I know Travis Head has been entertaining us, but that's a shot of the day. That wasn't that bad a ball there. Just back of a length from Karsh. The way Jake Weatherall, both feet off the ground, has pulled that in front of square. It's half a chance actually there for Ollie Pope, but he's dived over the ball. All of a sudden now, Karsh has bowled 2.1 overs for 26.
They are leaking runs. Up for 75. Weatherall full and defending this time around. A rare defensive stroke and a rare dot ball.
Why isn't Ben Stokes bowling?
I would have thought he would have come on now, this end. I don't think it matters which end he bowls at, to be honest, but he needs to be bowling.
5 wickets in the first innings in 6 overs. And he looks like he's warming up, Beef.
Yep, he has no choice. He's got to get in there.
None for 75. Weatherall waits. Saw the pull shot again. This time it's gone straight up in the air and he comes undone. A wicket out of nowhere. He'd already timed 1 in the over. He went to go for the second dose and Jake Weatherall departs for 23. It's 1 for 75.
Yeah, just the extra bounce there. Did Jake Weatherill get a top edge? I think it's gone into his helmet also. And the ball's ricocheted off to cover. And he's done his job. He's got 23. Australia now 1 for 75. Yeah, that's a top edge into the helmet. Simple catch there. The Ben Duckett at cover. Departs 1 for 75.
Maybe here's the window of opportunity for England for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, fellas. Thirsty Camel here. The Ashes. Fun fact, the Ashes was born in Sunbury, Victoria, also home of Goonawarra Winery, which I'm almost certain makes it the birthplace of Goon. Don't look that up. I haven't exactly researched it. I'm way too busy researching this CC and dry tinny from Thirsty Camel, the birthplace of Hump Day. Again, not a lot of research involved. Even camels get thirsty. Back to you, fellas, in the birthplace of yakking about the crack of leather upon willow while I drink responsibly.
0328. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Marnus Labuschagne had to open in the first innings. He's back to his happy place at number 3 in the second. And he comes to the crease with Australia in a really, really good position. 1 for 75, needing a further 130 runs for victory.
Well, you've seen the wickets go down when you break a partnership here. We've seen it all day long. We saw it all day long yesterday. England need to repeat that.
Their body language has changed significantly. They were flat. They were dragging their heels out in the field. Now, all of a sudden, there is interest. Labuschagne in his return to the Australian team faces his first ball. He gets back and plays it very late.
Energy just changes is when Marnus gets to the crease. First ball, back to fence, all of a sudden first slip, point, cover, mid-on, all around Marnus. He just brings the best out in everyone.
Or is it more like the opposition just want to get him out?
He does enjoy the contest. That's one thing. I would leave him alone. Just let him play. He seems to enjoy.
1 for 75. Beaten! Great delivery from Cast. It hits the seam and decks away. And Marnus Labuschagne looks like a deer in the headlights.
Well, the reason he's got that ball to carry through, he's got his length right now, Cast. That ball's nice and full. He's got 2 slips in the gully now. Where Australia did all the damage today was that 6-7 metre length. Just looking at that ball now, it swung beautifully, did enough off the seam.
Let's let the horse run across the field and then try and catch it. Come on. That just shows you what you can get with this wicket.
Cast is lifting, England are lifting, and Labuschagne defends on the front foot to finish off the over. A stare down between batter and bowler. 1 for 75 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
10.
Seeing the replay of Jake Weatherill dismissed for 23. Went for the pull shot, top edge straight into the helmet, and then it ballooned straight up in the air. Desperately unlucky on the Triple M Harvey Norman screen.
It's interesting going around the wicket. Change the angle. Put the 2 slips back in. 2 men out on the leg side.
Would you have gone again with Mark Wood?
For the new, or maybe one more, yeah.
Yep. Not for 19, his figures. He bowls full to start with. Head whips him in front of square leg, and that's 50 off 36 deliveries. A game-changing knock from Travis Head.
Yeah, he's spot on there, Jack. He's a game-changing knock. 50 off 36 balls. And what I like, what he's done today, he's a senior player. He stood up, he said, Usman's out, give me the opportunity to get up the top. I want to win you an Ashes Test match. This has been a great knock here from Travis Head.
Well, do you need to find another opener? Or just send him out there?
Food for thought, isn't it?
Could get you off to, as far as I've seen, technically, he's looked fine. And, everyone thinks, this and that, but he's played some amazing shots.
21st half century in Test cricket. Labuschagne facing Wood. Draws an outside edge. It rolls to gully.
You can get Australia home here, Travis Head. This is the sort of innings that you talk about in big series. Everyone was uncertain what will happen at the top of the order. Usman Khawaja once again had that back complaint. And with him standing up and saying, I will open, it changed a big disruption in the team where everyone's got to move in that top four. Great play, Travis Head.
Labuschagne yet to score. He's off the mark. Controls the pull shot well, just rolls his wrists on it, helps it around the corner for 2. He wanted 3. Then he had to remember who he's batting with. Heady one that just likes to cruise between the wickets. 1 for 78. Changing commentary after this. Cal Ferguson, Izzy Westbury, James Brayshaw on the way in for what is a highly entertaining game of cricket. We're here for a good time, not for a long time. One for 78. Wood releases. Labuschagne leaves. Tight one, but a good one.
Yeah, look at that length, bit of movement. I thought Australia had a crazy half an hour when they were bowling to Carson. But that for me is just, if they don't seem to have learnt anything from that.
Last 5 overs has gone for 50 runs.
Yeah, I know. Thanks.
Just thought I'd update you on that, Beef.
Sorry, what was that? Yeah.
So last 5 overs, 50 runs.
And I'll take you for hot curry.
2 balls remaining, a single for Labuschagne. Works it off his hip.
Yeah, well played, Marnus. It's a really good matchup here for Wood versus Marnus. He's dismissed him 5 times. Test match cricket. Marnus would know that. But the one thing they've done really well, Travis Head, Jake Weatherall, and now Marnus, since he's come to the crease, has not allowed the English bowlers to build up a lot of dot balls. They've rotated the strike well. They've looked to put pressure back on the bowlers, and that's made Ben Stokes have to make decisions tactically.
Head waits, 2 slips, and then fielders spread all over Perth Stadium for this last ball, which he defends off the front foot. Changing commentary next. 1 for 79 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
When you look into Dan Murphy's eyes, he knows that you know that he knows everyday low prices. You know? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Found it cheaper? We'll beat it. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
All right then, 1 for 79 in pursuit of 205 Australia. And Travis Head has lit up Optus Stadium. 50 from 37 rocks. 3 maximums. He's at the non-striker's end and Marnus Labuschagne's out there. facing Cass, and defends off the back foot, no run. So Cal Ferguson's here, and he's always upbeat and up and about.
Well,
Chrissy
JB.
Westbury's with us as well, and she doesn't have that same bubble that I saw from her earlier today.
Oh.
I'm so very offended. I'm also always upbeat and about, actually.
Yes. Where your heart on your sleeve, though, is, I think, which is what JB's talking about here.
Me, no.
I'll tell you what.
Flat as a pancake, I'm seeing.
126 is still a lot of runs to make, so this game is far from decided. Cast bowling. And Labuschagne punching down the ground, well fielded by Jofra Archer, no run.
I think the concerning part for me, JB, is the drop in pace from Wood and also Jofra Archer in this innings in particular. Looking at Wood's numbers here, because we talked about the express pace of Wood. He's at 142 average speed this innings. Mitch Stark, backing up after yesterday, was at 141 through that second innings of the Australians. So they've got a challenge over the series, the English, to maintain.
Pass again, members in. Labuschagne off the pads. Beautiful. Wide to mid-on. Typical Marnus Labuschagne stroke, and that's a boundary. So 1 for 83, and Marnus moves to 7.
My worry, from an English perspective, is that Marnus Labuschagne is the kind of batter that will keep his head while others lose theirs. He'll happily play a different game to the one that's been unfolding here.
Drop a bit of Rudyard Kipling into our coverage, Isabel Westbury.
It's a dangerous thing to do these days.
Bloody hell. Look at you go.
Geez, you picked up on it quick, JB.
We've already gone to imperial overtones.
Amazing.
Well, I'll tell you what, he did not miss out there, Marnus. That was hitting middle. And he's picked that one up through mid-wicket magnificently.
Cast in again. Straighter delivery and push to mid-off, no run.
And what I like about that, JB, is last couple of years he just hasn't been getting into positions to score off deliveries like that. He just hasn't had the mindset. I think if you look at his Shield form, he has been looking to score more, which gives him a chance.
Yep.
It gives him a genuine chance.
Oh, more than a chance when combined with head. That was the stroke of genius. Nobody was calling head to open. In any of the com boxes up here, it was all about Carey might be, or Skyborn down, maybe Labuschagne. But I, from what I understand, head stuck his hand up.
Pass bowling to Labuschagne and a pull shot. That wasn't that short a delivery. And he's beautifully worked it through mid-wicket for another 3. So some real intent from Marnus. He moves to 10, 1 for 86, and Ben Stokes is warming up.
Yeah, well, they're on the run now, the English. And just picking up on the Travis Head conversation there, Izzy. I sat on a plane with him home from the T20 in Hobart, back to Adelaide. And he told me he'd love the opportunity to open at some stage.
There you
so
go.
funnily enough, the opportunity is presented. He's put his hand up and he's made an unbelievable fist of it here on a wicket where no one's been able to score. First 50 for the Test match.
Yep. And top order batting's been really difficult.
That's an extraordinary thing to say, that we're in the 4th innings and that's the first 50 of the Test match.
Yep.
It's extraordinary.
Final ball here. Cast around the wicket, bowling to Head. Full ball. Can't get any impetus into the drive. So 1 for 86 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Creek.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
.com.au.
Parks, more than 90 iconic destinations. You can do it all at Discovery Parks. And now it is going to be Ben Stokes from the Justin Langer stand end. We were just discussing his 7 commentary box with Bluey that it's around about 8:30 in the morning in the UK. And they're waking up thinking, I went to sleep and we had this game by the pills. Now I'm waking up and what the bloody hell's happened?
Yeah, but they've gone to bed and woken up respectively over the last 2 days thinking ridiculous things.
Yeah.
So I think you're either still dreaming or having a nightmare, or you just think, well, this is England.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't think you can wake up with any expectation of this England team.
Well, as I say, there are more twists and turns coming. This pitch has coughed everything up. And this man took 5 wickets in the first innings. And he's a match winner, Ben Stokes. He's running into bowler Labuschagne. And he allows that through to the keeper. Doesn't quite carry.
He does make things happen. He bowls to a plan. He knows what he's trying to do. Ben Stokes has been a fearless leader for this side for a long, long time. And he's picked up England again in the first innings. Led them to the front of the contest. And unfortunately, they've drifted back again. So, huge responsibility on him in this spell to try and find something for the English.
Pick of the bowlers in the first innings. Pick of the bowlers for the English summer against India.
2 back on the onside. Third man as well as he's back into Labuschagne. He's cutting. The man back there, so it's only going to be the 1 run. 1 for 88. Or is it 87? I just wonder if this fruit ticks over here. 1 for 87. Sorry, keep going.
Well, more to the point, it's got to be him, really. Relied on him so much, and he has the opportunity here now to, got 1 day essentially. It might go into tomorrow. He can bowl himself into the ground. He got almost 2 weeks off before Adelaide, or before Brisbane.
Well, this is a contest here. Ben Stokes, Travis Head. These two have run into each other a few times over the years. Way back in a BBL game, he took him for about 28 off and over Travis Head at Marvel. This is a completely different scenario. Red hot Ben Stokes.
He's with him now around the wicket. And Head's punching firmly into the covers, no run.
Just such an entertainment machine, Travis Head. He's just so dominant when he gets going at the crease. He stands on top of bowlers. He hits balls that just aren't expected to be hit to the boundary. This will be a slightly different challenge. He's been facing extreme pace through the innings. It's a change of tempo to the game now. Different set of challenges. Surprised Stokes didn't come on a touch earlier, actually, on that basis alone.
1 slip in place. Stokes is with Head. And tries again to force off the back foot, but can't do it. You just know he's going to have a say in these proceedings, Ben Stokes.
Oh, yeah.
And he tends to do that. Whenever I've watched him, whenever I've commentated on him, you can feel the commentary boxes start to call for him to come on about 4 or 5 overs before he thinks he should. Which actually I think is like a sign of remarkable restraint, because when he does come, it normally is absolutely impactful. But yeah, we were kind of calling for it pretty early on today.
He's into the left-handed Travis Head. And a big flash and a miss outside the off stump. Well, there's been so many great moments for all-rounders for England against Australia. Freddie Flintoff, this man, the great Ian Botham, who's part of our team. And Beef was a classic example, magnificently skillful bowler, but every now and then he'd take a wicket with an absolute piece of crap, and you'd look at it and go, how's that getting somewhere? Yeah. But it was just the force of will that Ian Botham had as a cricketer.
And his aura. How he made others feel down the other end. Although I feel that Travis Head isn't someone that's quite impacted by that.
No. Final ball here for Stokes. And it was full and chunked to mid-on. 1 for 87 after 15. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
South Wales Government.
So drinks out on the ground. It is 1 for 87. We are going to Brett Thomas for Prosper with some news.
Thank you, JB. A change to the batting lineup in a second 11 tour match has fuelled speculation. Usman Khawaja could be under pressure to retain his spot in the Aussie Ashes side. Josh Inglis has been promoted to open for the CA11 against the England Lions. He was out for 40. Sam Constas knocked up 43 for New South Wales against Tassie in the Sheffield Shield. Lando Norris continues his hot form, clocking the fastest time in qualifying ahead of the Las Vegas Grand Prix in wet conditions on a track described as an ice rink.
It was stressful as hell. I didn't know no one else was going to get a lap after me, so I knew I felt like the first 2 sectors were good. It's so slippery out there.
On ESPN, their title rival and Aussie teammate Oscar Piastri was fifth after his final lap was compromised by yellow flags, and Australia won for 87, trailing in England by 118 runs. Checking Triple M cricket weather. The weather is holding up despite that threat of showers. Right now it is 22 degrees at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Triple M Cricket Drinks Highlights.
For Liquorland.
This is whipped away on the leg side. It was full. It's strayed. It's heading to the mid-wicket boundary, and it's the first 4 of the innings. Head. Archer coming in. And there it is. He works it away on the leg side. He's beaten the man at square leg. Well done, Jake Greville. Off and running. As a test cricketer, he has run. This is up and under over the slips. Oh, excuse me. That's Travis Head. Just a bit of arrogance from the great man. And he gets all 6 runs there. Pass round the wicket. And then stand and deliver. A squarish drive. Travis Head.
Back of the length. Guided nicely by Weatherall. Wide of gully for 4. Everything working for Australia right now. In comes Cass. Cavalier from Head. Down to third man. Safe. Opens the blade and that's maximum. Head steps across. There's a man at fine leg. It's over his head. Travis Head's taking the game on and powering Australia towards victory. Weatherall waits. Saw the pull shot again this time. It's gone straight up in the air and he comes undone. A wicket out of nowhere. Head whips him in front of square leg and that's 50 off 36 deliveries.
Pass again. Members in. Labuschagne off the pads. Beautiful. Wide and mid-on. Typical Marnus Labuschagne stroke, and that's a boundary.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Gus Atkinson now from this broadcast members end. He's going to be running in and bowling to Marnus Labuschagne, who's on 11 from 14 balls. And he's easing a drive into the covers. Stokes, a direct hit might have been tight.
None of that, Marnus, thanks. Let's make sure we ease Travis through. None of these quick singles with any form of risk about it, please.
Let's have a look here. Oh, just home, I reckon. It was only just.
Tight.
Well, I wasn't really running.
Oh, goodness.
I'm watching.
It's a bit of a late call, too, from Marnus.
Missed by a long way in the end, but.
Yeah.
And Heady, those very straight, chubby little legs. He just had to get him wound up again.
Jeez. Takes him a little bit to get going. Travi. Especially with those quick singles. So Marnus just needs to settle down and pull his head in a touch.
Square leg and deep point back. One slip. And Atkinson just pushes Jofra Archer around a bit at mid-on. He's coming around the wicket to Travis Head, who, as you heard, didn't make really good contact with that and picks out Joe Root at cover.
Having said that, I am glad Marnus is out there playing busy cricket. We haven't seen this at Test level for a while from him. So he's out there looking to score and not just hit a genuine hard volley. He's looking to take balls from middle stump through mid-wicket, hit a gap, back his talent in. He's an enormously talented player. He's out there looking to score and it's looking good.
It's not as if Head doesn't know what he's like running between wickets.
Oh,
so he's just got to keep his wits about him.
You're allowed to call no.
And again to Travis Head. That struck better. There's a man out there in the deep on the off, so just a single. 1 for 89. Head to 51.
I've got to say, we talked about the England bowlers, their pace is being down, but their accuracy has been pretty poor as well in this innings so far. Setting fields with a purpose, like that, but then not bowling to those fields at all. That one, there's 2 now that have been barely short outside off, which for Head is bread and butter.
Yeah.
He does create a bit of that with his batting, though, Travis, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You end up confused as to what the bloody hell you're trying to do.
Yeah. Where's the off stump now? And start trying to think, well, I'm getting hit there. Now I've got to stop that. Where do I bowl? Adjust.
Over the wicket, Atkinson. Labuschagne, no shot.
That adjustment's not always easy. And especially on a surface like this, Travis loves pace and he loves bounce because he knows that he can throw the hands at it. He's going to beat the guys in the ring more often than not for pace, so the gaps become far bigger. He's always enjoyed that freedom to hit balls that aren't hitting the stumps. And England probably haven't challenged his stumps enough in this innings. Particularly early on, they missed an opportunity.
Atkinson, 2 slips to Marnus, who drops it on the offside and again wants a single. And Trav say, listen, mate, stay where you are. I don't want to get run out.
Oh, would you when you're hitting it like this?
Come on, man.
I'm not sure what the stats are. I might have to ask Ethan. But in the first innings, England weren't hitting the stumps then either.
No,
but it worked for them. And I just feel that they aren't flexible enough or aware enough to think, well, it's not working this time. Different pitch, different conditions, different stage of the match. Just that plan.
Final ball here for Atkinson to Labuschagne and into the onside. No run. 2 runs coming from that one. 1 for 89 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Creek.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Skin.
Labuschagne 12, Head 51. Australia 116 needed with 9 wickets in hand. Stokes is going to come around the wicket from the Justin Langer stand end and bowl to Travis Head. Thumping that Gray Nichols bat into the pitch. Stokes is with him now. Driving through the offside. Pounded. Absolutely smoked to the longest part of the ground for 4. 55 Travis Head. 1 for 93 Australia.
I think that's the most demoralising shot of them all. It was just so beautifully caressed. Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Those poor English hearts.
Just have a look at that Harvey Norman replay screen in front of you, Izzy. That is...
Can't hit it any better than that.
Magnificent.
Right out of the guts.
Oh.
Stokes again. Short ball and Head takes to it. This is imposing batting from Travis Head. 4 runs in front of square. 59 he moves to. 1 for 97. 8th to you.
Yeah, high score of the match now. Travis Head with that first boundary, moving to 59 off 46. 5 fours, 3 sixes. Only other half century, of course, Harry Brook in that first England innings, thanks to NRMA.
That shot was a shot of disdain.
Yeah.
That was just don't bowl it back of a length to me or I'm going to dispatch you. It's about belly button height with not a lot of pace on it. Feasting.
In comes Stokes. And Head down the ground. 3 boundaries in a row. He is literally taking the piss. Travis Head to 63. 100 up for Australia for the loss of 1 wicket.
This is what he does. When all others are struggling, they can't find the middle of the bat, they're nicking him for fun. Travis Head walks out there and goes, I'm going to have a bit of it today. 63 off 47.
3 fours in a row. 104 now required.
That was a ridiculous shot. There was no footwork there and it was all bottom-handed, and yet it absolutely smashed it down the ground.
Stokes bowling now to Travis Head, who's defending offside. Just thought we were going to get some David Hooks action there.
Just hoping, don't worry.
Tony Greig's centenary test.
A couple of South Australians in the box too.
Exactly right.
Heady's feasting. We would have feasted on that, but geez, he just looks like he's got so much time at the moment. And to speak to Izzy's description of that previous shot down the ground with the lack of footwork, he's seeing it like a beach ball. And what he quite often does in these scenarios is he keeps himself really still and uses his eye. And on a bouncy wicket like this, you can do it a little bit once it starts to lose its edge to the ball. Well, he's doing it to perfection at the moment.
Stokes in again. Short ball again. And pounded again. All the way along the turf in front of square. Supreme pull shot from Travis Head. Fourth boundary of the over. And this is nuts.
No, he's taking the piss now. This is outrageous stuff. Stokesy can't afford to bowl that length, unfortunately, to Travis at the moment, the way he's playing. It's an offside dominant field set at the moment. There's only mid-on, deep forward square leg and deep fine leg. The rest are all outside the off stump. And he's bowling straight from around the wicket. So Hedy's just using the angle at the moment, JB, and he's feasting.
4 boundaries from this over. Last delivery now. And he cuts it away to deep point for a single.
Ball counting.
So he retains the strike. He moves to 68. It's 1 for 106. And for Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
17 runs off the Ben Stokes over. The lead is now 99 with 9 wickets in hand.
Of all the overs and all the bowlers in which you would think that the game would get taken away from England, I wouldn't have suspected it would be Ben Stokes.
Good call. I wouldn't have thought either. He just got the over wrong against a player who is absolutely on fire.
He's been in imperious form all the way through the innings. From ball one, he looked like he was actually moving his feet a lot better than he did in the first innings. The bat's looking wide.
Atkinson now bowling to Travis Head. And he aims a cut shot and misses it. He didn't bring, it has to be said, great form into this game either, Travis. He hasn't made runs really anywhere for a while.
Yeah, he's gotten into that rut that he has done at times throughout his career where he gets to 30, gets to 20, gets out, finds a way. So this is a wonderful way to break the shackles for yourself on a wicket that's coming onto the bat and has caused trouble for other players. He's made it look a lot less challenging than others.
Atkinson 2 head. Forcefully pushes to mid-off, no run, yes, Heath?
Yeah, Triple M NRMA stats, lowest test match average in a calendar year since 2020 for Travis Head. Leading into this test was 31.66 so far this year. His last 20 innings in all formats prior to this test, averaging 23, only 1 score above 50, so this is a real return to form for Travis Head.
Well done, it is. And it's the enigma that he is. He can turn things around very quickly. Atkinson to him. Tries an expansive shot off the back foot, but hits it straight to Joe Root at cover, no run.
I mean, he was so short of form that he was taken out of the white ball squad, wasn't he? Australia's white ball squad to go and play some Sheffield Shield cricket. Now look at him. Shouldn't be allowed.
To be fair to him, he was always planning on playing that Shield game, and just to get himself ready for the Test series, and he loves going back to play for South Australia. He loves the boys back there. Seems as though it's got him right back into shape.
Atkinson, members in, round the wicket to Travis Head. Beautiful off drive. No need to run, save the legs. That's as good a shot as he's played in this innings. He moves to 72, and it is 1 for 110. Textbook.
I don't know if I have the heart to keep on summarising these Travis Head sublime cover drives, pulls, hook shots.
Happy to do it for you.
Oh, off you go then, Cam.
Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen showing you an exact picture of a textbook cover drive. Absolutely magnificent.
1,000 runs now in Test cricket v England for Travis Head. As Atkinson bowls to him again. And he gets that down to third man. So for me, the job for Ben Stokes now is to pick his team up off the carpet. The body language is nowhere at the moment.
The concerning thing was the body language was pretty poor quite early on in this innings. There were a lot of hands on hips, teapots out there. Even before Weatherald had got out, when he started running away with it. And with such a dearth of runs in this match so far, you just can't afford to do that.
They're not out of it. Yeah, 94 is still a lot of runs in this game on this pitch.
Against the lineup that folded in the first innings. drop your bundle so quickly. Not good enough.
Labuschagne, final ball here for Atkinson, and he tried to rip the bat away. It took the bottom edge of the bat and went through to first slip. No run. 1 for 111 after 18. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply. T's and C's apply.
Well, a huge spell here. Jofra Archer back into the attack, the enforcer. 1 for 111. Travis Head on 73 from 55 balls. This spell, you think, has got to count.
Great call, JB. And their other enforcer, Mark Wood, in this innings alone was down over 6 Ks an hour on his first innings average. So Jofra Archer, can he maintain some pace, keep this side up and going? Because as you described in the last over, JB, they're on the canvas at the moment. They're not really showing a lot of want to get off it.
He's the X Factor player, though, and he's somebody whose body language, you wouldn't know it.
Yeah.
He can come in out of the blue.
Around the wicket he comes to the left-handed Travis Head. And he just takes him in front of square for a single. 1 for 112. Head to 74.
Nice chiller. Talking of X Factor players, got a nice little NRMA stat here. Jofra Archer, Travis Head's strike rate this innings against Archer is 69. Against the rest, it's 154. Thanks to Ether.
Yeah. Well, he's an exciting bowler. I love watching him bowl, personally. Jofra Archer, always have. And he's going to offer something here. It's going to be a challenge for Marnus Labuschagne. He has a lot of skill, Jofra. It's not just pace. So he's faced 19 deliveries. Still early in his innings here, Marnus.
Over the wicket now for Archer, bowling to Labuschagne, and he just takes it over the top of second slip with an open blade. A boundary for Marnus Labuschagne. 116 for the loss of 1. 93 needed for Australia.
Talk about Archer's skill. That was a really skillful shot. Just played it on length. Such a deft touch. And you know what? It was tight against his body there. No width. Really well played by Labuschagne. Really annoying.
Third man now coming very fine.
Yeah, he's just looking to score, Marnus. It's a different player.
Facing up to Jofra Archer.
Oh, yeah.
That got up into his gloves and steered it around the corner for a single. So I'm looking at the roster here. Dan Ganane, Izzy Westbury, Ian Botham. Now, is your staying?
I don't think
Junior's coming in. Dan's here, of course. What interests me is Botham. He's gone to the bar.
Oh, no.
He's just said, I'm not watching any more of this, and he's just down tool.
He's done this before, JB. Yep. He's done it to you and I, down in Hobart.
He did.
Things went south after he made a bold prediction that England were on their way.
He just exited to the bar.
That's it.
Around the wicket here for Archer. And again, Head trying to do that little ramp shot over the slips. Didn't work.
In fact, he slammed his headset down mid-spell.
Look at those speeds. Archer, 132, 134. That was 139, a quicker ball.
Yeah. That's down though, JB.
Yes, it's down on the first innings. And he's got to get that up. Try and knock a few of these Australians over.
He needs to be operating in at least the low 140s, you'd think. And I get the feeling he'll warm into it. He seems like that type of bowler. But that's the challenge for him in this spell, isn't it?
1 for 117. Heads on 74. Oh, wow. A little bit of room and then pounded wide mid-on off the back foot. That is disdain. That is arrogance. From Travis Head, moves to 78.
Absolutely ridiculous shot. And again, there wasn't any width there. He was onto it so quickly. Anything back of a length whipped it off his body into the onside. It's just incredibly demoralising for the poor English out there.
It's actually the same shot he got out to in the first innings, but he's backing himself in. He's not going to be deterred. 78 off 58.
Oh, no. When you're chasing 200 on a wicket, it's been impossible to bat on.
He's ripped the heart out of England here.
And now they're in a state of confusion. They don't know what to do. They don't know what field to set, where to bowl. It has been quite remarkable.
So England's equivalent, I would say, in terms of not knowing where to bowl, putting bowlers off their length, playing completely different shots to the same ball, is Harry Brook.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But he's been out for single digits in both innings.
Yep.
Sorry, 50 in the first innings and then single digits this time round.
This has been a lot of fun. And Marnus is coming to the party too. 17 off 21, shooting at 81.
Final ball here for Archer, bowling to Travis Head on 78. And he gives himself room and just pounds him all the way! Straight back over his head for a maximum. It was halfway down and deposited into the Justin Langer stand. What is happening? 1 for 127. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Right, Discovery Parks do it all this summer. Waterproof water parks to bouncing pillows, beachside glamping to outback camping and everything in between. You can do it all on a holiday at Discovery Parks. Book online now, discoveryparks.com.au. Let's do some sums. How many do they need? Not many.
Too many.
73 plus, they need 78 and they've got an hour to do it. Mark Wall, wow. Izzy Westborough, this thing could be over tonight.
Maybe. I didn't see it coming like this, I must admit. I thought England would be much tougher.
Atkinson has turned around the corner here, but no run for Labuschagne, who is dawdling, so 17 off 22 compared to what Head is doing. It's not quite Gilchrist at the whacker, but it's going to become the stuff of legend what he's doing this afternoon here at Optus.
My word, what a decision to open the batting with him. It's just cracked this game right open. England have had no answer to the attacking prowess of Travis Head. It's put Ben Stokes right out of kilter. I don't know where to bowl. It's Travis Head.
3 in the deep here for Labuschagne. Atkinson in his 6th over. Turn around the corner. Easy single. Crowd happy. They get more of Head.
I don't think it was a decision to open him. It was more he wanted to open. He stuck his hand up and said, I want to open. I don't think anyone had it planned.
Well, not obviously because Usman was injured, so I thought maybe Alex Carey.
I think that was the consensus.
Well, they could have just shuffled everyone up one spot, but whoever thought of it, and if Travis Head has his own game plan, well done, because it's completely changed the game. They were cruising England at 1 for 65. Maybe they got a bit ahead of themselves and got a bit complacent. There's 3 or 4 poor shots through the middle order. But they're bowling, they've looked flat. They really have. They haven't come out with much purpose.
Field spread everywhere. Head backs away, whips it over the gully region. More runs coming. That's close to another 6. Just falls short. But it's 4 that takes him to 88.
He had no right to hit it there. Backed away so much, so quickly. Gave himself so much room on that onside. And then just tipped it wide of the man at third.
Oh. He's been caught down there about 3 or 4 times in that area. But he's just picking the gap and hitting it at the moment. It's just like taking weed off blind chooks. It's just so easy at the moment for Travis Head.
He waits here. And now he goes the other way, walks across his stumps and pulls 5 for another boundary. This is ridiculous. 92 off 61.
It's absolutely absurd. I mean, the run rate for Australia altogether is nearing 7 runs and over, but for Travis Head...
This is Bazball.
Don't say
Ozball.
that. Don't say
Ozball.
Ozball. Get away.
This is fantastic.
This is Travis Head doing Travis Head things. That's what it is. Heartbreaking.
69 to win. You'd be looking at flights in a minute, June.
Well, I think they'd be packed. No, not going to fly him tonight, are we? No. Enjoy the moment, I think.
Head. He backs away. This time Atkinson follows him with a short one. Crowd boos. 1 dot ball in a row.
Can we talk about the fact that I've never done a back-to-back?
I was going to say, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'd like to know that too.
I would suggest let's finish it off. Let's get you calling play-by-play the next stint. We're going to do this. Let's do it properly and really ram it home.
But
That's not how it works.
At the start of the day, you would have seen and said, yeah, I want to be there when England are
volunteered to that,
forcing a win.
This is a more traditional punch straight to cover along the ground, no run. And that is the end of the over. So 2 dot balls in a row. We don't know what to do with ourselves. 1 for 136 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rock Spring.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply. It's in air.
69 to win. They are demoralised, England. They get a wicket, you never know. They can talk themselves into at least believing, but June, this looks like a team that's had the heart ripped out of them.
Yeah, that over from Ben Stokes where Travis Head took him for boundary after boundary, I felt like that was the last hope for England. And it was just snuffed out so quickly. Jofra Archer is the guy that had to step up today in the second innings. They needed a lot more from what he's delivered so far.
Archer in. This is nice and tight. Labuschagne leaves it alone.
So under Bazball, under McCullum and Stokes, they've been trying to, right, you'd have thought it would be possible, get a century in under 76 balls. That's the English record. Travis Head, he's 92 off 63. He's going to cruise there.
Yeah.
That's got to be, if he gets there in under 70, we're top 10 all time.
If he gets there, in 70, he'll be top 10 all time right now. To finish top 5, you need to get there in 67 balls. Currently on 63 with 8 to get. So
I've got a feeling Gillies 100 was a Saturday as well. A Saturday afternoon. Archer in. And this has worked around. Nicely played by Labuschagne. No one will remember it, but he's actually looked very good. And he gets a single.
He has.
1 for 137.
It's amazing. You go back to Travis Head yesterday. His first 20 minutes looked like he'd come out of a pre-season net. He looked awful. He was jumping at every ball. Then he actually got to 20 and looked pretty good, then got out. And then today, he's just come out and just smoked them everywhere. He's looked a bit awkward at times, but he always does. But he's just got a great knack of finding the gaps, finding the boundary.
Field scattering everywhere. It's a dominant leg side field.
This is body line. What do they got? Only got 3 on the offside. 2 men at third man, a point, and the rest are
1, 2, 3. 3 on the boundary.
There's 6 and 3. If 3 on the offside.
3 offside, 6. Yeah, but 3 on the boundary on the leg side.
And 4 nearly.
And a slower ball, and Head checks himself just in time and defends. Archer 120, but that was a slower ball from Jofra.
But his average speed this innings is
way down.
It's about mid-130s.
Yeah.
And, when you need to win the game and you've got your strike bowler, I know they bowled yesterday, but they didn't bowl many overs. You just need more. And that's probably been the criticism of Jofra Archer's career. Can he back up, spell after spell when the team needs him?
But he's only played 15 tests, so I guess he's had many opportunities to...
True.
Archer from the Langer end, backing away, swatting and missing.
That was going into the Justin Langer stand. But then when he's when his batting teammates only bat for 33 overs and 32 overs in a test match, I mean, it doesn't give you much time to
There's no
reload.
real reason for it to be so down. I totally agree.
There's just no excuse for that batting. Honestly, there is not. You know, you can hide behind this Bazball. That's the way we play. Rubbish. But if you're going to bat like that, you're going to lose games you should win.
Archer, full ball, and Head walking across his stumps, working it to the man at a deepish mid-wicket, easy single. 1 for 138, Head to 93. And he slowed down, ... 1. Come on, Trav. Paul, a couple of ladies, I was in the elevator about 3 hours ago, these 2 ladies were leaving. And they said, we've got tickets tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be really good.
Ouch.
Well,
why would you want to leave this?
Oh, exactly. It's going to be a very short test match, but it's been entertainment every over.
So Archer in, and Labuschagne tries to open the face and work it down to third man. Doesn't get it fine enough. That ends the over. A quiet over. 1 for 138. 67 from Victory Australia on the Seabar Super Scoreboard. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Group.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Stores. There's been a lot of items being thrown here.
What's going on?
It's like a ticker tape parade over there at the Barmy Army side.
Well, they're throwing some sort of...
the beer holders, the things that hold 4 beers at once. They're being spun across all over the place. There's not even... That's Mexican wave stuff. There's no wave, I can assure you, but there's been plenty of stuff being hurled.
They're trying to throw at their own players.
Pat gets it in. Is this the over? Head backs away, works it on the offside miraculously, gets 1, will come back for 2. He goes to 95.
Yeah, they're just making their feelings known. That's what it is.
Yeah,
they haven't got any champagne bottles to pop the corks onto the pitch here, so it'll have to do with beer cartons instead.
Well, they've drunk plenty of beers because they're all empty, those ones they're throwing.
That's it.
At least they tray of 4, is it?
They'll get a refund on their day 3, 4, 5 tickets. They'll put that on the bar tonight.
Pests around the town, won't they, tomorrow?
Head walks the other way, ducks up. That's a wide ball. That's a bouncer way over Head's bounce. 1 for 141.
What do you mean? Angry, drunk, sunburnt Brits?
Probably a bad combination. That is a bad combination.
Yes.
You talk about the way they've let this go, England. Do you find, is there a seminal moment in that innings that just triggered the whole thing?
England's innings or this one?
England's innings in particular went, that's swatted away forward of square. That's going close to all the way. It certainly goes for a boundary. 99. 68 balls.
Wow. That's Travis Head at his best, just giving himself room, opening up the offside. Gus Atkinson looks like a medium pacer at 3rd grade level at the moment. Just skidding onto the bat so nicely. Well, I think there was 3 dismissals. You know, the Pope, Brook, Root, those 3 were poor shots. I mean, he got a good delivery, the skipper. Stokes, Duck got a pretty good delivery, but those 3, Harry Brook was the big one. If he bats for an hour, anything could have happened.
How many times has this man got Australia out of a jam and carried them to victory? But he hasn't played a knock like this. This time he spoons it up in the air safely. It is an instantly legendary Ashes century. Travis Head, 2nd fastest 100 of all time in an Ashes series. 69 balls. His 10th Test century. But not even he has delivered something like this. Shits of Gilchrist at the Wacker all those years ago, and he's carried this team on his back, surely to a romping first Test victory. What an innings, Travis Head. Even the Barmy Army are clapping. They know they've seen something that'll be talked about for years.
Oh yeah, someone had to do it for Australia. Someone had to stick their hand up and change the course of this game on a pitch where batting hasn't been easy. But I tell you what, today he's come out and he's done only that Travis Head can do that. He's the only player that can play like that in that Australian lineup. Not sure whose decision it was to open. Probably Travis Head's himself, but it's been a match-winning decision.
What a buzz around this ground as Labuschagne lets the next ball go. 100 of 69 balls. Where does that stand, Heath?
Right now, second fastest Ashes ton ever, as you were saying, equals sixth fastest all-time. Chanderpaul and David Warner has one of 69 balls. There are only 5 faster. Adam Gilchrist is amongst those.
I mean, in a match in which the top innings total has been 172, to not only get a century, but to get a century like that is absolutely absurd.
And that's how England play with the bat, but Travis Head's done it for Australia.
And Labuschagne tries to work this on the leg side, but straight to the field or along the deck. So what do they need? They're going to win tonight, 59. And we've got 43 minutes of time remaining.
I mean, we started today with Australia 9 for 1, 2, 3, trailing by 49.
Exactly. And
how?
Nearly at the lunch break, England were 100 ahead, 1 down, basically. They were 1 for 65.
Yeah.
And Australia looked down and out, to be honest.
This pushed on the leg side by Labuschagne, squirting it away from the man up at shortish mid-wicket. Single. He'll retain strike.
I mean, Dan, you asked where we lost it.
1 for 147. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. 1 for 147. Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Shadows across the ground here, but still plenty of sunlight.
It wasn't any one moment or one batter or a couple. It was the session. 9 for 105 in one session. How do you very rarely win a test match from having a session like that.
You don't win a test match batting 32 overs and 34 overs in your first and second innings. It's just that's just not good enough. You know, they can hide behind, that's the way we play. Well, that's rubbish. They're better players than that, England. They've got a lot of good players, a lot of good batsmen in that lineup. But someone's got to, they've got to play the tough cricket when they need to.
Labuschagne on strike here. Archer in his 7th over. Short ball, and Labuschagne ducks it. And you remember, the last moment of the first session, Duckett survived a contentious decision. And there was a forlorn look about the Aussies as they went on.
I'm saying they looked like they were out of the game, to be honest. And the pitch, it wasn't doing a lot. But then, you pick up 1 wicket. Then England relax a bit. They play loose shots on the up, outside off stump. And they think, the next guy will come in and he'll make up for that. We've got a deep batting lineup, but then mistake after mistake.
How do they bounce back as England normally when they cop
What do you mean normally? Since when have England bounced back when they visited Australia?
No, but the Baz ball
in recent times, since
in this era, they have had a few. That's part of the charm of it. They win, they lose.
Well, you say that, but they've normally started very well. So on all of their overseas series since McCullum took over.
Archer in, backing away, and cross batting. Here's Labuschagne slogging it down to the boundary. That deep extra cover. He joins the party.
It's all over now. It's all she wrote. They're gone, England. He's bowling medium pace. Jofra Archer, his follow through is about 3 steps at the moment.
And Labuschagne, as you were saying, he'll be the sort of quiet little one-liner in the piece. Nobody will remember it necessarily, but it's been a sterling knock.
Yeah, big innings for him, even though he's...
The real issue for England is that they've under McCullum and Stokes, they've had a history of starting well. Every single overseas tour that they've started, they've won the first match, but it's kind of been mixed results from there. They've never lost one to start with.
He shaped it back away there, Labuschagne, but that was just a bit of foolery as he ducks under a bouncer. 54 from Victory. Official end of play, June, 5:50, so 39 minutes. I don't think they can go overtime because we're already going overtime.
Yes.
Stumps is 5:20 officially. But honestly, if these two stay in, that's not going to be an issue.
Yeah, you wouldn't have thought so. I mean, the body language says it all for England out there. They're so quiet. Stokes is the only one, and even he looks like he's just about to put the white flag up.
And he tries to matador his leg there, Labuschagne. Scrape it along the back to try and put Archer off. In the end, squeezes it down the leg side for a single.
It's amazing. We were raving on this morning about England's pace attack, how it's the quickest pace attack, 4 bowlers we've seen for years, and how good they were yesterday. And it's the total opposite in this innings. So this game changes very quickly. You can't take anything for granted. And I think England with the bat in that session, they thought they had the Aussies.
Yeah, they really did. And they would have started this innings, this session, feeling very buoyant. As did I.
Well, I mean, 200 was... But they started off very tamely. You know, there wasn't much fire there. Archer's first couple of overs were medium pace. I don't want to totally blame him, but it's just a bad sign. A bit like Rabada, actually, on the last tour for South Africa. He often did that as well.
Archer is worked away on the leg side, and Head is just going to walk a single here as it goes into the deep. 101 of 70. We got a crowd number? Got to be 50. 45, 50.
No, half of them went home looking forward to tomorrow's.
What about that?
That's right.
What
Test
about
cricket.
that?
Well, where it is a big blow for England, no Cummins, no Hazelwood for the Australians. So our two best bowlers potentially not here. And that would have been a huge opening for England to capitalise on.
46,900, so nearly 100,000 here for 2 days. And this is pulled away forward of square. And stutter step there. Head, as the throw comes in to Head's end and takes the stumps. I think he's back, but he just had to get on his skates there. And in fact, it is going to go upstairs, but it looks like Head might have just got back home as long as he grounded the bat.
Run out at the wicketkeeper, can I have the side of the wickets?
So this is the last ball of the over. Labuschagne pulled forward a square, called the single immediately. Handy pick up from Wood, the fast bowler. Yeah, that's a one-look job. He's home.
Round comfortably satisfied. My decision for the big screen is
so 1 for 154. Official confirmation. 51 from Victory. I guess you could some comparisons of that Adelaide test in 06, very different circumstances, but just the feeling in the late afternoon, the way Australia's rocketing to victory.
I don't think it could have been much worse, that session for England.
No.
All the bowlers are taken tap. You've got out of form batters for Australia coming into form, getting runs, getting starts. And at the rate that they're going at as well.
I think they're shell-shocked, you know. They're looking around the field, they're just thinking, what has gone wrong? From the first couple of hours today where we're in total control of the game, and it's just fallen away so quickly.
Is Head Australia's new regular opening batsman?
I need so. I don't think so. No.
He's too valuable down the order. I think that's the thing. Because he takes, as we've seen today, he takes the game away. But what he can do, therefore, is float. He can be flexible, which is fantastic.
Interesting what happens there. As Labuschagne walks into a ball, pulls it across. There's 2 men down on the boundary. He's bisected them, but handy work from Brook right on the boundary to save that to a couple.
That was a good piece of fielding. Bit of fight there. See?
Something to hang your hat on is.
Well, you've got to.
A bit of good fielding on the boundary.
We're clutching here.
I think I would have taken Atkinson off. I would have had Cast come back on just to change it up. He's looking pretty meek and mild at the moment, Atkinson. I thought he bowled well in the first innings without luck. Today it's looked a different story for him.
Labuschagne on 28, backs away, and then volleys a ball out to the covers, tennis style, and gets a single. He's coming up with all the shots. So Khawaja's got to be iffy with that back of his. They played Inglis in that first-class game today in the opening role.
Yeah, where did Marsh bat?
Good question, Heath. We'll get on to that in
There's
a
a lot of
moment.
talk about Mitchell Marsh playing in this test match. They say he was very close, so I imagine he's probably next cab off the rank. Matty Renshaw at the Gabba is obviously in the race for that position.
He's been in,
doesn't come up.
Pink ball next test as well.
Oh, no.
Backing away, swatting across the line, it's in the air and safely falls in front of Root at that position of deep mid-wicket, and another single to the total. Not Head's best shot, but it'll do. 102.
The moment you mentioned the pink ball, all the sort of like figures and stats and Australia's ridiculous.
Is Jimmy Anderson out here on one of the tours? He might slip in.
Get him in, get him in.
Still be fit enough, wouldn't he?
Stuart Broad's here.
Yeah, that's true. He'd be well up for it.
They play much
They never won out here, though. Broad and Anderson, did they?
Next ball, slowish ball, pulled down to the man in the deep, where Brook again does the fielding, single.
I mean, I know that the game's gone now and the bowling is short, but they just bowled the wrong line and length in this innings. England, they never got the ball up into, that top of off stump where there was still a bit there for the bowlers, where the Australians got the English batsmen out there. They just got it completely wrong.
It's like the bad old days for Tour in terms of the whacker.
Yeah.
Almost
too short, all too short.
And sconceled by the short, by the bounce, as that ball is a slower ball and Head misses it. And that ends the over. No, it doesn't. There's one ball left.
Looks like he's getting tired of swinging, Trav said. Poor old Nathan Lyon, I just said, looks padded up. Like he's got 3 ribs missing. He's bruised from pillar to post. Yeah. Why would you send him in?
Because he quite enjoys taking it to the English. The last time I looked.
He can only move.
What do they need? 46. How long have they got? 32 minutes. Atkinson over the wicket. Head walks across, whips it away behind square for a single. So he'll retain the strike. He's on 103. Australia romping home to victory for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxbury.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Hardware stores.
Heath, I'm going to request a stat. How many tests in a row have England not won in Australia? It's at least 16.
I think it is 16, Dan. 5-0, 4-0, 4-0. Sorry, just going back to the 2010-11 series. They won that last test in Sydney. Lost or drawn 15 in a row.
I didn't even look at Izzy, but as soon as I threw to you, I saw the reaction. That'll be all I needed.
A lot of frowning there.
I'm yet to watch an England victory in Australia.
I was thinking that,
I think you're pretty confident this morning. I was, anyway.
Yeah.
Full ball, worked away on the leg side, no run.
What do you think England might think about doing at the Gabba? Do you think there's anything they might change?
Well, it's difficult though, isn't it? Because we A, got the prospect of the Gabba, but B, the fact that it's a pink ball, where you'd want to probably bowl your quicks again. And Atkinson's a kind of seam swing bowler that you like. I mean, Matthew Potts is there. Of course, you've got the 2 spin options. But in terms of a penetrating attack, I think they... To be honest, I think they'd probably stick to the same.
Play the same team.
Yeah.
I thought Ollie Popes was the one player whose spot was in danger.
Archer is again trying the slower ball mentality. This time we'll just work down to third man, squeeze down for a single.
But he's played well this game.
I was gonna say,
batted
he had
actually as good as anybody. So he's going to be there. So it'll be the same 11, won't it?
I mean, the biggest criticism against him is that he didn't go on. 46 and 33, a batter of his calibre should be using that to.
But they've got to get the balance right with the bat between attack and, just reading the game situation. You've got to do it out here against a good side. You're going to win the odd game, but you're going to lose games that you should have won.
Handy first innings lead, but it won't count for anything as Archer follows Labuschagne as he backs back, and Labuschagne lets that one go. That was the first innings lead. It was
40, I reckon.
Yeah, 40.
1 for 65, so 1 for 105 in front. And Australia looking flat. So credit to Australia, they hung in there. They dug deep, they kept hitting the right spot, and they got rewarded.
Archer in, short ball, Labuschagne lets it go. That had a bit of pace about it, 139 on the speed gun, which is for Aussie Broadband. We're not coming back tomorrow for 4 runs, are we?
We might.
There's people on day rates, June, that'll be pretty comfortable with that scenario.
Obviously you aren't.
No, I've got
part of your NRL contract.
I've got to fulfil an amount of days. Here's Archer in, short ball again. I've shown no interest.
You're the all-rounder in the. Oh, there's a few all-rounders.
We've got a few all-rounders. JB, Howie does it all. Ev does it all.
Oh right, yeah.
You can't be a one-trick pony. You're a Triple M.
No, exactly.
Well, unless you've got a cricketing pedigree like some people in this box.
Yeah. How long are you here for? Is 3 tests?
Yeah, 3 tests.
You know what's going to happen. It's going to turn once we get to Melbourne and Sydney.
Well, that's all right, because when I first said I'd be here for 3 tests, I was told that's all right, it'll be all over by then.
Commentary change coming up after this ball. And ramp shot, just short of third man. Labuschagne rides his luck. Single, 1 for 162 to take you home. Looks like Mark Howard, Bluey, and Aaron Finch. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Australia needs 43 runs to win this first test match here in Perth in what has been an unbelievable day. Aaron Finch, 1 for 162, the Australians, off up 25 overs. Still can't believe what I've seen today.
This has been extraordinary from Travis Head and the Australian batting unit.
Atkinson to Labuschagne, backs away, swats through mid-wicket and smokes another boundary. It's under 40 now.
Again, extraordinary from Marnus Labuschagne. He's shown great intent when he walked to the crease today. He's been prepared to be aggressive. It's just another short ball. There's been so many short balls. They've had one plan and one plan only, England, and it hasn't worked in this 4th innings. Just 39 needed from Australia.
Afternoon, chaps.
Thanks for joining us.
Oh, crikey. I got stuck elsewhere. Atkinson to Labuschagne. And tugs it round the corner. He moves to 36. He's been incredibly positive. The pride of South Australia, though, Bluey. You must be proud about your Crow Eater. 104 from 75. It'll go down in Ashes history. The decision for him to open and then just come out and do as he has done.
I want to really hear the decision, how that happened, whether it was Stephen Smith going, Trav, I want you to be our man, or was it Travis Head saying, come on, I want to get out there with Jake Weatherald, I know him well. I'd love to know how that decision's come about. But you're right, regardless, it's one of the great Ashes hundreds. It has to be.
Pat Cummins was in the Fox box, and He said that Trav ran off the ground and was very keen, but the idiot that was in there with him, which would be me, didn't ask the follow-up question as to whether it was actually Travis's decision or whether he was given a heads-up or the opportunity. But it'll all come out in the wash. Heads on 104. Field is spread everywhere. I don't think he's looking for singles. Gets a short one and elects not to play. It's called a wide. Heath, what have you got on the Triple M NRMA stat sheet?
I thought a run rate of 6.63 was good, but with Bluey on ball by ball, Australia's run rate 24-4 off one delivery. And just recapping those Travis Head numbers, second fastest Ashes ton ever behind Adam Gilchrist. Also in Perth, that was a whacker 06-07. Fastest in a fourth innings ever.
And the last time an Ashes test finished in 2 days was 1921 at Old Trafford, and I reckon Finchie, there was a bit in the deck there. Head on strike, Atkinson gives himself belts it down the ground. Save your legs, Travie boy. That's just arrogance and power. And the local crowd now make a touch more noise than the army that is not so balmy.
This has just been extraordinary batting from Travis Head. Gives himself some room. He's probably 2 sets of stumps outside leg stump. Gus Atkinson follows him. There's no mid on. That's hammered back down the ground. This partnership now races to 97 from just 84 deliveries. He's thirsty, I reckon, Trav.
Well, he is in dominant form. Gets inside it. Oh, just over the top. You heard him say get over. Short third man sees it over his head. 4 more for Travis Head. Australia's going to win this tonight with a leg in the air.
He did the commentary for us, didn't he, Trav? He thought he'd hit it straight down his throat. Fortunately for Trav Head, he got it over the English fielder's head for another boundary, and the partnership now between Head and Labuschagne is 101 off only 85 deliveries.
He's giving it the Watusi. He's shuffling inside the line, outside the line, swinging hard.
112 from 77. They're bowling that short to it. It's another wide. Oh, it's a tough day for England. A really tough day. Atkinson, none for 56 from 8.4. Archer, none for 45 from 8. Karsh, 1 for 33 from 4. Woody, none for 23 from 3. And the Stoker, none for 18 from 2.
So just before Australia bowled out England, we were talking in here about what the plan should be for Australia. Who should open the batting? And I was of the theory that Travis Head can be so dangerous when the ball gets old and he can flame around. So the fact that he's gone out there and batted this way is extraordinary.
He's facing now. He's advancing, squirting it away on the onside. Be another single. He's 113. Labuschagne's 36, 1 for 178.
And we all thought that anything above 200 was going to be a really difficult chase. But probably what I didn't take into account when thinking about the impact that Travis Head has had on this game. England have been really clear with the plan that they've gone at him with. Short balls, men back on the boundary, and they're going to attack his body. So as soon as he walked out to bat, they went with that again, knowing that the ball was going to seam around. They didn't pitch the ball up. They didn't challenge him at all to hit down the ground, that anything wasn't a half volley. So you've got that brand new hard ball that can zip on this surface, and they just absolutely wasted it.
It's the type of quality analysis you get on Triple M cricket. Perfectly explained there. A. Finch, Labuschagne's on 36, final ball of the over. He opens up the onside, smokes it away, ball, fielder, fence! Oh, the home crowd are loving this now! Marnie goes to 40, 1 for 182. Get on the line to Qantas after 26 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket. Australia are 1 for 182 off 26 overs. The partnership's 107 from 87. And the main number is Australia required 23 runs to a 1-0 lead. They'll talk about this innings to Travis Head from a long time. He did it in a World Cup final. You'd like to see him not out there in the way he's batted. He's facing Karsh. Opens up, just slogs it, but doesn't time it away on the onside.
That's a great description. Old-fashioned slog.
Finch, let's not forget, effectively England were 1 for 99 at lunch. And I'm thinking, Australia are going to be chasing 300, 350.
Well, you think back to last year when Jaiswal and KL Rahul locked in and Kohli got 100.
And now England are going to lose in 2 days after being in that position.
It's 3 hours later by potentially 9 wickets.
Frightening.
Head on 113. Smashes it away on the onside. Save your legs again, Trevi! More runs. 4 to tally. Stokes looks on. And it is hard to come up with words. It is our job to describe what we're seeing, but it is actually hard because at 1 for 186 and head on 117, this is Test cricket like you've never seen it. This is Trav balling the Bazballers.
Who's player of the match, Vinchy?
Well, it's a great question, Blue, and there's just some discussion around the back of the box. Mitchell Starc, 7 in the first innings, 3 in the second. Travis Head, this has been a remarkable 100.
Cast ahead. Takes it away through point this time. It'll be at least 1. He'll come back for 2. Well, so you're giving it to the Centurion as he moves to 119, or the man that took 10 for?
Yeah, it's a hard one, Howie, but I think that you do, based on the evidence of the 3 innings before this. 172 to England, 132 to Australia, 164 to England. Batting has been the harder discipline on this surface. And the fact that a bloke has just come out here and demolished an English attack that yesterday, well, this morning, you read any paper, you read any article, has absolutely rattled Australia, and we're no chance for the rest of the series. It is a different level.
Heads on 119. Gives himself room. Smokes it away over the onside. More runs. 4 more. He's like he's playing baseball at Yankee Stadium, T-Head. The runs continue to come, and the Barmy Army are quiet. 1 for 192. Head to 123 off 82. Since 16 fours and 4 maximums.
Just looking at the close-up too of Ben Stokes, they've just got absolutely no answers at the moment for Travis Head. They've got fielders everywhere spread. He's just playing with England now. And they're going to have to do some soul-searching now, the Poms. There's so many wasted opportunities in this game.
Just 13 to win. So Mars doesn't deliver it, which is probably not a bad effort against T-Head.
Take the easy option, you reckon, Howie?
Yeah.
Well, but my question is, when Australia still needed 120 runs to win, Travis Head was on strike, but there was no catches. They were waiting for Travis Head to make a mistake. There was fielders spread far and wide. So to me, again, it was one-dimensional planning from that point of view. It was right. We've got one plan only, and we're going to stick to this until the end of the match.
Yeah, they haven't changed anything. Since they went the short pitch bowling and spread the field, they've just done exactly the same thing since.
2 balls to go on the cast over. Heads on 123. Gives himself room. High. Should be caught. And he's caught. Good catch by Pope. Travis Head departs for one of the great Ashes innings. 123 from 82. We can't speak more highly of it. Just 13 required. But let's just hold the break for a moment and listen to what we're going to hear as Travis Head. Come on, you blokes, get on your feet, give him a clap, because that is one of the great innings. Turns to the other side of the stadium, they roar. Turns to the near side of the stadium, they roar. Shows the bat and the helmet to the entire stadium. Steve Smith comes out in the shadows of victory. And Travis Head, the makeshift opener, walks off after one of the great Ashes Test innings. Signals to the crowd.
I had goosebumps. Got goosebumps there. The whole ground, everyone in the stadium stood up and applauded. The Barmy Army, everyone, and that is one of the great moments.
Broadcasters everywhere.
Yep.
Everyone was standing. Just the electricity at the place. Spare a thought for Steve Smith. Has to come out with 13 runs to get in a test match.
Still getting booed.
I'm not sure Travis Head's diving straight into the ice bath either.
Oh, no way.
Wouldn't have thought so when you've dusted a 2-day test match with a big break in between as well.
He just got it high on the bat away over the onside. And he was actually there to hit. Pope took a good catch. He held up there for a long time. And yeah, this is not pleasant for Stephen Smith, and maybe England can get something out of it.
Yeah, Heady will be in there right now, taking his gear off, and he bashes his back, just going like, not in anger, of course, just like knowing what he's achieved right there. And he's sitting in the rooms right now. Everyone will be coming up, patting him on the back, shaking his hand. Might just have a little sip of water, and then he might just get a nice, just take the lid off one, Howie.
Crack the cold one.
Crack the cold one.
Stephen Smith has to wander out the middle. Big gap through cover if he wishes to drive early. Just 13 required. Facing Cass. And he bowls a short one predictably. End of the over. A successful one. Australia 2 for 192. Travis Head departs for 123 from 83. 13 required for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Save your skin. 2 for 192. There'll be articles in the paper tomorrow about this innings as we're looking at it on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen, Finchy, and it'll be compared to other great Ashes performances. It's hard, but when you do something in the Ashes, Steve Waugh in 1989 with all those runs he made, Ricky Ponting at times, but people will now put Travis Head in that. I was there in Perth that day. Travis Head destroyed England and steered Australia to victory.
Yeah, absolutely. And to throw another few in there, you think Mitchell Johnson's spell in Adelaide, Ben Stokes at Headingley, Steve Smith at Edgbaston.
Yep.
They're Ashes moments and they're cricket moments that people do remember forever.
Root into the attack to Labuschagne, so Stokes protecting the quicks, chops it onto the ground. Yeah, they are. They are. And every Ashes series from now for the next X number of years, what about the day? And they'll show highlights of Travis Head.
And when he retires, the Ashes comes around and he lines his pockets up and down the corporate boxes.
Labuschagne works it to the onside. Just a single. I think Smith will be happy to see Joe Root into the attack. 2 for 193. So the deficit just 12 now for the Australians to knock off.
It's going to be interesting. It's given the selectors, the Australian selectors I'm talking about now, just something to think about for the rest of the series.
Smith on strike to Root. Works it to the onside for a single. 2 for 194. What do they have to think about, Bluey?
Well, just what Travis Head's done in the opening spot. And then probably going forward after this series as well. I mean, Usman, everyone thinks this will be his last series anyway, even if he plays well.
Labuschagne faces Root. Advances. Pumps it just wide of Jofra Archer, who didn't move that quickish, to be fair. Into the rope for 4. Joe Root could have thought he had a catch there. 2 for 198.
Yeah, the reaction from every England player was very similar. There was arms out, thinking, come on, that's surely got to be an opportunity at mid-off.
Holy heck.
Jofra only had to move a couple of steps to his right and he was slow to get there. Ben Stokes, head in hands, can't believe it.
Just 7 to win. Root to Labuschagne, who's on 45. This innings will be really giving him a lift as well. To the onside.
Howard, I'm probably thinking more long term, you know, just thinking about how they're going to get through the next sort of 12 months, 18 months, because there's got to be some change. We know that.
Final ball, the Root over to Labuschagne. Advances, smokes him down the ground for a big 6 for Marnie. 2 for 204. And the scores are level. 50 for Marnus off just 49 balls. And Australia need 1 to take a 1-0 lead. For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
How quickly this has all changed. Australia needing 1 more for victory. Steve Smith 1, Marnus Labuschagne 51. Change of commentary. Mark Taylor and Jack Everett. Tubby, we're down in the race. We're about a metre off the ground. I don't think we've ever called ball by ball from here before, have we?
No, there's always something new on Triple M, isn't there? This is not a bad spot, though, I tell you. It's everyone's here waiting to see these final runs. Well, a remarkable day, to say the least. Travis Head, what an innings that was. Just one run now for Australia to take a 1-0. Really, only 3 hours ago, looking down the barrel.
Steve Smith on strike. There's the single. An extraordinary day of cricket. Australia take a 1-0 lead in the Ashes. Is Travis Head with an innings that we will talk about forever. Advantage Australia.
Oh, by a long way. What a counter-punch that's been for Australia. Travis Head has done it again for Australia as he did 4 years ago in the first Test match at the Gabba when he made that 100 there. He's just got that ability. You never really know with Travis if he's in great form or not. He's got the ability just to switch on and play an innings like he played today. Extraordinary.
There is absolutely no way, Mark Taylor, that we thought at lunch with England 1 for 50 odd and a lead of 90 and all of the momentum, all of the ascendancy in their favour, there is absolutely no way that any of us thought that at the close of day 2 Australia will have won the Test match.
Exactly right. Exactly right. It's been that sort of game. That's what we love about Test cricket, albeit this really hasn't been like a Test match feel to it. It's been almost like about 4 T20 matches all put together. Everyone's got about 30 over, or about a T30 match. You've got 30 overs to make your runs. That's what it's been. England, what they faced, 32 overs in the first innings, 34 in the second. Australia 45, and they wouldn't have faced that many today, Australia. The way Travis Head batted, it's been like a T20 run chase, and they've got him in pretty quick time.
Mitchell Johnson downstairs with us as well. We're soaking it all in for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Jono, this feels like a party down here all of a sudden.
When they went off just then, that was absolutely phenomenal. That brings back some memories for sure. What an innings. And I think what that does for the series and how demoralising that is for England after what we've seen in these 2 days. You could see that England thought they were going pretty well at one point there, but yeah, Travis Head, absolutely brilliant.
It'll be the story that will be spoken about is the what if Usman Khawaja was right to bat and open the batting. There's no way we'd be finished on day 2. There's no way we'd be talking about this result the way it is.
No, you couldn't see Lewis playing like the way Travis Head did. The interesting thing is, though, look at the way Travis Head played. I think he was 30 off about 30 balls. He didn't come out and start smoking the first delivery for 4 or 6. He took a little bit of time. Admittedly, he's a runner ball, but it was because they were attacking him. It wasn't until he got that 50. Then he went, all right, I'm now going to go hard, and that second 50 was just extreme. It was brilliant. So he took a bit of time early on, and then when he knew he had the bowling, away he went.
And can't help but wonder, Mitch, we were talking about this in one of our stints earlier about England maybe landing a few psychological blows on Australia and their pace group. What does a result like today, and what does an innings like this do to England, do you think?
Yeah, well, I think their bowling was quite flat. Their bowlers weren't bowling as quick. I think they were really looking forward to this tour, and this match in particular with that fast bounce and pace. Even some of the ex-players before leading into this, they thought they could win this Test match. Seeing those bowlers do what they did out there, England bowlers, even Mark Wood. Mark Wood didn't hit the 150s in this second innings. So, to me, that's a psychological blow, something that's going to stick with them.
And that's the problem. We were talking about this one on commentary, Mitch, about the England bowling, is that because they want to score their runs so quickly and they get out so quickly, they're not giving their bowlers time to have a rest. And that's what's happened here. They were, no doubt they were much flatter today than they were yesterday when they came out to bowl. They only had 170 runs on the board yesterday, and they bowled much quicker, a lot more venom. But then when they've got to come out and do it again, it's not as easy. So from an Australian point of view, yes, they've landed a big win here, but they've also landed some psychological damage, and also they've shown England that the problem they've got is they've got to back up. They've got to get Australia out twice. If they keep scoring their runs so quickly and then getting out, they're not giving their bowlers a chance to recover and come back to that second innings.
Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what we spoke about. And you know what the thing about this is? Bazball's been Bazballed.
Bazball has been Bazballed. Scott Boland was part of the game changing on day 2. Bowled beautifully after lunch and got the game going back in Australia's way. Scotty, welcome to Triple M Cricket. What the bloody hell just happened?
That was ridiculous, wasn't it? I'd lost for words after seeing that. That's one of the best knocks I've ever seen.
But before we talk about Travis Head to you, tell us about you. You helped turn it round today, though. But yesterday, I've got to say, that's probably the worst I've seen you bowl in Test cricket. And yet today, we saw the Scotty bowling we've seen now for a number of years. What changed for you?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, obviously, I got home last night. I was pretty disappointed with how my day went. You want to come to a big series and start it well, and I'd been sort of preparing for 2.5, 3 months, and then I know it was going to be a pear-shaped yesterday, so there was some good stuff in there, but there was a lot of half volleys and stuff like that, which I don't usually bowl. But so I was pretty determined today to come out and try and put in a good spell, and I felt like it clicked really well just before lunch, and then after lunch I obviously had a good spell and got a few wickets there.
And is that something you guys spoke about at the end of the day's play, about your bowling lengths and your lines and everything like that, after watching what Stark did in that first innings?
Yeah, I was probably more this morning. We had bowling meetings in the lead up to the week about what fields we wanted to bowl with and stuff like that, because Brooke likes to come down the wicket and try and hit you through mid-off and stuff like that. So it was probably more just getting used to running into bowl with deep mid-off and deck third man 4 out. So it is a bit different to what you've been. I know Shield game you have 3 slips to gully and it doesn't change too much, so it's a lot different to that. But I think it's just getting your head around it and trying to feel comfortable, and then knowing now that we know what lines we want to bowl, especially on this wicket. It might change when we get to Brisbane or Adelaide or Melbourne, but I feel like we worked it out pretty quickly.
Well, Scotty, can you take us in the change rooms, right? You've got Usman Khawaja who's done the back. He can't open the batting. You're chasing 205, which is still the biggest total in this game needed for victory, right? Travis Head, does he say, I'm going to open up and I'm going to play like Travis Head does? Or does Smitty say, Heady, you're the man, get out there and do your stuff?
I'm not sure how the initial conversation happened, but I got in the rooms and they said it was Heady. I wasn't sure if it was going to be, I think it was chats of someone from the lower order was going to go up just to keep the middle order the same. But I don't think when they picked Heady, I didn't think they were going to see 123 off whatever balls that was. Like, that was ridiculous.
You've played in a few Test series yourself. You played in Ashes. What was that feeling like at the end there when the crowd just went absolutely crazy?
Yeah, I could only imagine being Heady getting 100 out there. Like, that's amazing. It's 50,000 people. I think the Poms would even clapped when he got his 100. Like, that's, amazing.
So you've got Brisbane coming up in a day-nighter, which a lot of this Aussie bowling group enjoy bowling with the pink ball. You've got the potential of Pat Cummins returning for the second Test as well. I mean, things must feel pretty good in this group all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'd probably say last night coming off the ground we were 7 for not many. I probably didn't see this happening, but I don't know, I feel like we've been the best team in the world for 3 or 4 years now, and sometimes in a low-scoring game like this, it just takes a bit of individual brilliance to get your team out of a bit of a sticky situation. So, I don't know, hats off to Heady, and then I think we've got about 2 weeks off now before Brisbane, so we'll go home, recharge.
There was only supposed to be 3 days, but this one's finished in no time. Tell us quickly about Mitchell Stark. Mitchell Stark, you've lost Joshy. You lost your Pat Cummins, your skipper. So you lost 2 major bowlers. Mitchell Stark was the one who led your attack, 10 wickets for the game. Tell us about his performance over the last couple of days.
I feel like he really held us together yesterday. His spell was amazing. We played him in a Shield game at SCG last week, and his rhythm looked really good. Like, he's bowling quick, and then in the nets the other day he looked unreal, like swinging the ball as he does, and I know he's just such a weapon to have. Now he's got that wobble seam ball he's bowling sort of whenever he wants. He's got the ball going both ways, so he's a nightmare. Like, he got Stokes the one through the gate, and then he swung one and nicked him off. So it's I know, amazing left arm bowling.
Scotty, you're a major part of the turnaround today. You've been a major part of this result. Well done. Enjoy the 2 weeks off that you get to have now. You can go home and spend some time with the kids, and we'll see you in Brisbane.
Excellent, guys. Thank you.
Scotty Boland joining us on Triple M Cricket, and we go back a little bit here when the game started to turn a little bit, and as we mentioned, after lunch, England looked comfortable. They go back to Scott Boland. He hits his line and lengths, and even before that, Mitch, he's 3 or 4 overs before the lunch break. It looked like he was starting to work it all out, Scott Boland.
Yeah, he did, and I think when you look back, England were they 1 for 99 at one point as well. So I mean, they were flying along, they were going really well, and they really could have put their foot on the Australians' throat. But to go out there and bowl that session the way that he did, come back after a first innings, disappointment for him. it's really good to see, and that's what professional players do. And it's just great to see him and great to talk to him just here like that and see how great that victory was. A bit of a surprise for all of us. And yeah, look, they get a bit of time off now, reassess what they want to do in Brisbane with that pink ball test, something they've been exceptional at. So we've got Paddy Cummins coming back. We're going to see probably a bit different attack as well. So Australia are on top here at the moment.
It was interesting, wasn't it, listening to Scotty Boland? And you could see from the look in his eyes and the smile on his face just how excited he is. Scotty's a pretty quiet guy. I've only chatted to him a couple of times in his 5, 6, 7 year career. That's the most animated I've ever seen him. As he said, he knew he was down yesterday, he picked it up today, and now Australia too good.
Let's head over to the official NRMA Insurance match presentation. Here's Isha Gould.
His 10 wickets in the match, and the third time doing so, including 7 for 58, career best figures. The player of the match is Mitch Starc. You've got a big old smile on your face there, but I imagine you probably can't believe what you've just seen with the batting.
Yep, pretty much sums it up. Travis said, you take the game on like that and come up trumps. That was something to watch,
And also, especially after that unbelievable performance from yourself in the first innings, you wouldn't have imagined to come back as soon as you did in the second innings. But you provided wickets once again. You set the tone once again. What was important for you on this wicket?
I think it was quite a helter-skelter 2 days for both sides, but I think there's a lot made outside both groups heading into the series, and if we just stick to our guns and do what we do really well as a group, we saw today Scotty Boland come into his own there. Brendan Doggett on debut was fantastic, and then Travis said today was something else. So I think you can't go home not happy with the entertainment you've seen across 2 days.
At the same time, we've got to talk about your own performance, Mitch. No Cummins, no Hazelwood, it's been spoken about a lot, but you really stepped up. 7 wickets in that first innings. That must have just been a big relief and a weight off your shoulders in terms of, being able to take the attack to England.
Yeah, I was actually pretty calm the whole week. It's probably, I think the first time I haven't had Josh or Pat there for a while, but Scotty's been around a long time. I've known Doggy a long time, and he's been fantastic. So, I was the old head in the group this week, but it didn't change my role at all. It's been the same way for near on 15 years. So, if I could just do what I've mostly done all right across the years, it keeps us in good stead. So, really pleased to play that role.
Well, you played brilliantly. Well done once again, and all the best in the next test.
Thanks, Ish. Cheers. Thank you.
Mitch Starc, the player of the match. Now I'd like to welcome up the England captain, Ben Stokes. Ben, I imagine there's a lot going through your mind right now. Can you just make sense of what's just happened?
Yeah, a little bit shell-shocked there. I think that innings from Travis Head was pretty phenomenal. As you say, it's quite raw, quite fresh at the moment, but that was some knock.
At the same time, you were 99 ahead, 1 wicket down at lunch. So does that feel quite deflating?
Oh, look, I guess you look at the way that the game, eked out. It seems the guys who seem to have success out there with the bat and hand were the guys who seem to be really brave and take the game on. I guess if we were to be look back on that, it's almost on wickets like this, never think you've got enough. If you find yourself in a position where you're the guy who's managed to get in, try and give yourself the best chance of going on. But look, as you've seen, anyone who tried to sort of stay around there and try and occupy the crease with a lot of time didn't really seem to have too much success. But look, that knock from Travis is knocked the wind out of us there.
Well, you see the way he played. You lost 9 for 100 in that second session. Do you have to question the application?
No, I guess, as I said before, the guys who found success out on that wicket were the ones who looked to take the bowlers on and put their best ball under pressure. There certainly was a lot of assistance there when the bowlers put the ball in the right area, and the guys who were able to be brave enough to knock the bowlers off the lengths were the ones who seemed to find success on that.
When it comes to Travis Head, obviously you went with a clear plan to him. In hindsight, would you have gone with that plan again?
I think we tried 3 or 4 different plans at him, and when he was going like a train, those plans can change quite quickly because those runs were coming down quickly. And yeah, when he's going like that, I've seen Travis play a lot of knocks like that, whether it be in Test cricket or in white ball cricket, and he's very hard to stop.
Some positives for you. That yesterday we saw that the fast bowlers coming in hot and that they were bowling with some real aggression. So that must give you some confidence going into the next test.
Yeah, definitely. The way in which we bowled yesterday was simply phenomenal. We had a lot happened on day one. It was at 19 wickets fell, so yeah, it was a good day for the bowlers, and obviously, look, this is a very tough one to get the series going when we felt we were in control of the game and we were coming out there to bowl in that 4th innings. Look, we've got 4 more games here. We'll obviously let this sink in. It obviously hurts extremely, but then we've got to get our head rounds and move on to Brisbane and then hit the ground running there.
I imagine you want Brisbane to come a bit quicker. You've got a bit of time off now to really think about what happened here.
Yeah, we do. We've got a long time before that game starts, and we'll be working hard going away and putting all the hard graft that we always do into to get into Brisbane and coming away with the result we want there.
Thanks, Ben, and all the best in that next test.
Thank you. Cheers. Thanks.
Now I'd like to welcome up the Australian captain, Steve Smith. One 1-0 up in the series.
Yeah, good start, wasn't it? 2-dayer, which we love as a team when you're on the right side of it. But yeah, today was just incredible, wasn't it? That innings from Travis Head was out of this world. He just played some outrageous shots, and even when he shanked it, it seemed to hit it in the gap. So it was one of those days when you're on, and he made the most of it, and got us home.
He said it was a captain-coach decision. At what point were you thinking of using him to open?
About the tea time when we ran off. We were thinking of a few discussions and stuff, and probably didn't quite like how it worked in the first innings, and Travis was like, I want to do it. So I was like, mate, go for your life.
Who else was on your mind?
Nathan Lyon was actually talked about, to be honest with you. But no, I think we made the right decision in the end. Trav, that was just incredible to witness.
Yeah, how does that rank for you in terms of knocks you've seen from him?
My gosh, I think it's right up there with knocks I've seen from anyone. 4th innings, albeit day 2. Wicket was probably almost at its best to bat at the end there. But look, the way he just went about his business, played some really nice shots early, got into his stuff, and when they went the short plan, he played the way he wanted to. He hit it into the gaps that he wanted to hit into, and he was kind of toying with them, I suppose. So yeah, and I thought Marnus did a wonderful job at the other end as well. Took it on, scored a good rate. Those two just worked really well together, and so good to get that win.
Talk about Travis Head, but what about Mitchell Starc coming into this test match? A couple of unfortunate injuries for you, probably scratching your head a little bit. Mitch Starc delivers once again.
He was unbelievable. 2 of the big 3 out. A lot on his shoulders as leader of the attack, and he bowled beautifully. I think even in the first innings, the ball was it was a terrible cricket ball that we had, and the boys were struggling to get the seam up straight. It was going off its axis, and the way he bowled to take 7 in the first innings was incredible. And then I think all of our bowlers today, they backed it up beautifully. We had a better ball. We were getting the ball in the right areas and getting a bit of movement. Scott Boland, I thought, bowled exceptionally well today. His lengths were magnificent, and Starkey did what he's done for a long time. Just bowled like a genius and created many chances.
A couple of debutants for you. How do they go for you?
No, I thought Doggy did really well. He got a couple of key wickets. Obviously, Brookie in the first innings, who was playing really nicely, and a couple in this innings as well. So, he's obviously young in terms of Test cricket. He's played a lot of cricket and knows how he wants to go about his business in first-class cricket. And he brought it out here. He had some good plans. He's versatile the way he can bowl, and I thought he did a good job. And Jake, I thought, rough start, obviously getting a duck in the first innings, but the way he came out with Trav today was outstanding. I think when you're chasing 200, you want to get off to a really nice start and sort of settle the nerves, and the partnership he had with Trav up top was amazing and really set us up for the rest of the innings.
1-0 up in the series, and we spoke to Pat Cummins earlier. He said he's a chance to play in the next test. Do you have him back even if he's not at full fitness?
I hope so. I mean, he's obviously an absolute weapon. He's the skipper, and he's he's arguably the best bowler in the world. So of course you want him back. So we'll wait and see. I think we've got 2 weeks now before the next game almost. Proud of the boys for this week's effort. It was an amazing game, and great to be 1-0 up in the Ashes this year.
Just last one on the atmosphere here in Perth.
Sensational. It was a great crowd. Plenty of noise out there and created a great vibe. So thanks for coming along, and hopefully see you at the next couple of games.
Congratulations once again, Steve. All the best for the next test. So that concludes.
So there it is. Australia go 1-0 up in the series. Winners by 8 wickets today here at Perth Stadium on an incredible day for cricket. The man of the moment, Travis Head, will join us on the other side of this for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
That session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Nothing beats a Black Friday bargain at Harvey Norman. Grab the Motorola G56 5G mobile for half price. It's now just $198. Catch every ball in brilliant detail on a new LG TV and save over $1,200. And keep you cool between overs with $400 off a Hisense 483-litre French door fridge. Score up to 35% on Windows 11 computers, to 40% off monitors and gaming gear, plus coffee machines, RoboVacs, party box speakers, headphones, cameras, drones and more. The field is loaded. Get into the Harvey Norman Black Friday sale.
Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
And Woodsy, out there at Minnow Mall with the Salvos collecting donations for our Christmas convoy.
Minto Mall just donated $300 worth of toys. 3 months worth of swimming lessons. The biggest Nerf gun I've ever seen. They've donated a huge box of brand new toys. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, gents. Thirsty Camel here. In the last Ashes series, the Rusty Gloveman said Australia set a poor example for the nation by stumping him while he wandered absent-mindedly from his crease. Thank God he was there to set a way better example for fans by spitting the dummy, arguing with the actual rules of the game before taking his bat and going home for a hard cry into his bangers and mash. The future's in good hands. And speaking of good hands, get a Jack Daniels and Colatini from Thirsty Camel into yours before the next over starts. Even camels get thirsty. Drink responsibly.
Hi, Jamie Dury here. The days of getting home on a hot day to a hot house are over, with My Dear Air Conditioners giving you up to a 7-star energy rating. Request a quote from your local AC installer or visit the My Dear website to learn more. T's and C's apply.
This Black Friday, treat yourself to Binge. Now just $2 for your first month. Don't have Binge? Sign up for December 8th at binge.com.au/Black Friday. Now that's satisfying.
Wild Secrets is back in black, and not just for Friday. The Wild Secrets Black Friday sale everyone's talking about just got irresistible, with up to 70% off all our biggest brands and with new deals dropping every day. Your heart is guaranteed to race. Australia's most tempting Black Friday sale is waiting, and it'll leave you breathless. Take a peek at Wild Secrets up to 70% off Black Friday sale online at wildsecrets.com.au. Wild Secrets. Pleasure delivered.
Welcome back to the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Slight interruption to play just now after the Robinsons' dog ran off with the ball and headed for the glamping area. And looks like that might actually end play for the day, as some of the kids head off to enjoy the playground, some decide to go fishing, and the adults are lazing by the pool. You know what they say, you really can do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
I think everyone's still in a little bit of shock here at Perth Stadium. Australia win by 8 wickets on day 2. Yes, that's right. On day 2 of the first test of the Ashes series, a stunning century from Travis Head completely changed the game. And we have got all that to talk about and a fair bit more. Travis Head to join us very shortly. This is Stumps for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Mitchell Johnson and Mark Taylor down here at ground level with me. Tub, what would be going on in the English change rooms right now?
Oh, there's no doubt there'll be a bit of reflection. And as Ben Stokes did in the presentation, they'll be a bit shocked. Absolutely no doubt about that. They had the game. They weren't bossing the game, but they were certainly in front of the game at lunch today. And all of a sudden, 2 sets later, they've lost a test match. That'll knock them around. But they're pretty resilient. This English side, they're very relaxed, and this is the way they play. As we've often spoken about in the commentary box, they can take the game away from you really quickly at times, and then give it back to you just as quickly. And today they gave it back to Australia when Root was out, Ben Duckett got out, and then Brook came in, got out, Ollie Pope got out. They lost 4 for 11 there. They gave the game back to Australia. They invited Australia back into the game, and they've done this now in this Bazball era. So Australia will think to themselves, okay, we've just got to weather the storm when it happens and grab our chances when they're off it. And they did that today. England, they'll just come out and play the same way. And they'll try and take the next game away as quickly as they lost this one.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think it's the Bazball way. They won't want to do anything different. The only thing that they'll want to try and achieve in a different way is how they bowl to a guy like Travis Head in that situation. Like I said before, they've been Bazballed, so they have to figure out a way of how they're going to cope with that going into the Brisbane test. Brendan McCullum, the coach, he's pretty relaxed. He does get fired up here and there, but I think as a coach, he's really chilled out. They'll have those discussions in the change room, and like Ben Stokes said, they're pretty gutted, which is understandable in this moment. It's all a big shock, and they'll move forward. They've got time to do it.
The only thing that got me in Ben Stokes' press conference or the presentation was he actually did say to Izzy, when you're out there, you've got to be the one to do the job. And so when you get set, you've got to be the one to do the job. And I thought that was interesting because I suppose those players are talked about. Brook didn't get started, Joe Root didn't get started, Ben Stokes himself didn't get started today. But that's the problem they've had in this era, is that they do invite sides back in through reckless shots. Now, there was a few today, wide balls that they went after and they nicked behind. And in Perth, that's been a problem for touring sides for as long as I can remember. 50, 60 years of Test cricket has shown that. So they're making mistakes there, but I think it was more pointed to guys who get to 20. In that first innings, they were 5 for 160, going all right, and they got bowled out for 172. Players have got to take more responsibility and more accountability in those situations. You get started, your job is to make a Test 100. That's your job as a batter, not to make a really good-looking 50 off 60 balls and then get out.
So does that mean you're always a chance if you're the bowling team against England?
Yeah, I think so. It's like what Tubby said. It's that getting to that point where you've actually done the groundwork, and England not knowing how to continue on with it. Play those moments when a team is bowling well. In Test cricket, bowlers are going to bowl periods of time where they bowl really well, and England have to find a way to deal with it on these types of pitches. We're going to see something very similar in Brisbane, so they have to adjust to that pretty quickly. And that's another reason why I love playing at these kind of venues to start a series when it's got the fast bounce and pace. They were talking about, is it because of the wicket? I think it's more, it was the decision making in the end from the batsman.
So Australia will soak this all in, and they'll get the chance to play a little bit of golf and maybe have a couple of beers tomorrow and take it all in. There is a selection discussion that's got to be had about the Aussies, and while we wait for Travis Head, we may as well start it now. That Usman Khawaja came in at number 4 in the first innings, couldn't bat in the second innings because of his back, left the ground at 6 down. Does Travis Head open in the next test?
I think he's got it. I think you might as well leave him there now. It sounded like from what Steve Smith was saying at the presser that he wanted to open the batting today, came out and made 120. I wouldn't change that. I'd be looking to pick someone who's going to bat now in the middle order somewhere, whether it's Josh Inglis at 5 or whether it maybe even is Matt Renshaw comes back into the side. But I'd be keeping Travis Head at the top of the order after what I saw today. And Speak of the man.
Oh.
Here he is, right on cue.
Speaking of the man, in fact, he's not a man, he's a bloody king. Travis Head joins us on Triple M Cricket, one of our absolute faves. My man, that's some sort of innings by you. Well done.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad way to start, isn't it? So, yeah, look, credible night. So, look forward to it. Hey, boys, all good?
Oh, look at all the South Australians turn up all of a sudden.
Yeah, I know. I had Diz and Buff before, so, yeah, everyone's very pleased. Yeah, pleased for Starkey, bowled exceptional. Pleased for the debutants. So, yeah, what a start.
Can you just take us in? Steve Smith said something about it in the presentation that you went to him and said, I want to open. Can you tell us when did you start to think that you wanted to do it, or was it just a spur of the moment thing?
2 years ago, I've been joking with Ron. I've been prodding Ron consistently. I know that India, I've done it before. I know last year when we were sort of swapping around with, obviously, Buddha got his first crack at it, but when Steve's probably swapped over that first time, I sort of poked the bear a little bit, and off the back of England bowling to me in the Ashes, where I didn't get one pitched up, I thought there's a great chance, obviously, when Davey potentially not, if that's the plan that's going to come to me all the time, then can I get out there? I'll do it in one-day cricket, we'll see. And then the stars align this afternoon. I'll probably miss my chance in the first innings, not be quick enough. I asked a few times, the tea break coming at a great time. I thought the senior guys got together. There was a couple of really good options. Again, like I said to someone in the sheds, this could go unbelievably or it could go horrific, and it could have been our first over. Who knows? So, hypotheticals, but I thought the planning was right. I thought I was the right option at the time. And then, yeah, look, what a night.
Trav, Jack just asked me a moment ago who should open the next Test match, and I said you should. Why don't we ask you? You're going to open the Gabba?
I said, we're 2 hours into my Australian Test opening career.
No, you've done it 9 times now, though.
Yeah, but have I done it in Australia? I don't think I've done it in Australia.
First time.
First time. So I could leave it at that.
Yeah,
and then have bragging rights on opening the batting in Australia, or we'll see. Let's see how Uz has gone. Uz has done an exceptional job over a long period of time. So let's hope that he's fit and firing. But I'm always an option. I'm always there. I felt it was the right time. I felt like it was going to help Weathers. I felt like it stacked our team perfectly. Why not have a crack at it? And thankfully, Smudge and Ron went with it.
We're going to let you go because you're a man in demand, obviously. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be at the Cottesloe tomorrow if you're looking for us, if you want to come and
see if Mitch Marsh got his boat going to Rottnest or not.
Well done. An unbelievable innings, a career, one of your very best. So congratulations.
Thank you. Cheers, guys.
Travis Head joining us on Triple M Cricket. For instant tinting, your local tinting experts, call 132 444 or visit instanttinting.com.au. I reckon he wants to open in the next Test, Mitch.
I think so. And look, I agree with Tubbs on that. I think while he's on fire, the psychological damage that he's just done, I actually wanted to ask the question of, did he see any difference in the bowling attack from the first innings to the second innings? Were they deflated? But I just think, why wouldn't you? If you've just done that, I think there's a great opportunity there. He wants to do it.
It'd be a tough call on Aussie if he is fit for the game. But that's firstly if he is fit. But it's often better to make that change when the side's going well. Yeah. And it wasn't going well this time last night. It's now going well, and I don't know why you'd change a winning combination. I'd be having Travis Head at the top of the order next Test match.
And like he said, it was good for Weathers out there as well to be out there with him. We thought he actually batted quite well, got himself away. That little fist pump or little thumbs up or whatever it was great to see. So, yeah, good combination.
Hard to believe that I'm saying this, but that's us done from Perth Stadium in the West. A 2-day test. This is the changing face of Test cricket. Australia win by 8 wickets off the back of Travis Head, making 123 from 83 deliveries. Jono, always great to come to the West and work with you. You're a star, and great to have you on Triple M Cricket once again.
Great to be. I wish I was here for a few more days, but that's the way the cookie crumbles.
That's the end of the Cashies in the West as well, unfortunately. Tubby, we'll see you in Brisbane on December the 4th.
Yeah, looking forward to that, mate. So looking forward to seeing if this Australian side can now keep it going. That's a big blow they've inflicted today.
And a massive thanks to all of our team here on air and, of course, behind the scenes as well, who have made the magic happen. 2-day test done. The next time you'll hear from us on Triple M Cricket is December 4th, a day-night test at the Gabba with Australia 1-0 up in the series. In the meantime, stay up to date with all the latest news and information, all the behind-the-scenes stuff as well, with Triple M Cricket on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook and Twitter. We will see you at the Gabba in a couple of weeks' time for Discovery Parks all summer long. Triple M rocks cricket.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for Seabus Super.
Archer coming in, and there it is. He works it away on the leg side. He's beaten the man at square leg. Well done, Jake Revell. Off and running. As a test cricketer, he has run. This is up and under over the slips. Oh, excuse me. That's Travis Head. Just a bit of arrogance from the great man. And he gets all 6 runs there. Cuss. Round the wicket. And then stand and deliver. A squarish drive. Travis Head.
Back of the leg. Guided nicely by Weatherall. Wide of gully for form. Everything working for Australia right now. In comes Cass. Cavalier from Head. Down to third man. Safe. Opens the blade and that's maximum. Head steps across. There's a man at fine leg. It's over his head. Travis Head's taking the game on and powering Australia towards victory. Weatherall waits. Saw the pull shot again this time. It's gone straight up in the air and he comes undone. A wicket out of nowhere. Head whips him in front of square leg and that's 50 off 36 deliveries.
Nice again. Members in. Labuschagne off the pads. Beautiful. Wide and mid-on. Typical Marnus Labuschagne stroke and that's a boundary. Stokes is with him now. Driving through the offside. Pounded. Absolutely smoked. 55 Travis Head. Short ball and Head takes to it. This is imposing batting from Travis Head. In comes Stokes. Head down the ground. 3 boundaries in a row. He is literally taking the piss. Short ball again and pounded again. All the way along the turf in front of square. Supreme pull shot from Travis Head. 4th boundary of the over. 1,000 runs now in Test cricket v England for Travis Head. Travis Head on 78. And he gives himself room and just pounds him all the way. Straight back over his head for a maximum. This time he spooks it up in the air safely. It is an instantly legendary Ashes century. Travis Head, 2nd fastest 100 of all time in an Ashes series. 69 balls.
Gives himself room. High, should be caught. And he's caught. Good catch by Pope. Travis Head departs for one of the great Ashes innings, 123 from 82. Final ball the route over to Labuschagne, advances, smokes him down the ground for a big 6 for Marnie. And the scores are level, 50 for Marnus off just 49 balls.
Steve Smith on strike. There's the single. An extraordinary day of cricket. Australia take a 1-0 lead in the Ashes.
Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes.